Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は69日目です。Is day 69? We gotta hop right in. Yesterday was kind of a bye day, but I didn't take into account that today, or earlier today, daylight savings time was rolled back, right? So March 9th at 2 a.m. local time is when we moved the clock forward by 1 hour. So because of that, regardless if I got up early or not, we are going to have a double stack day. So this, for all intents and purposes, is probably equally as high as a level up day. As in 20, okay, I was gonna say in like a couple seconds it will roll over to 7 p.m. and it looks like it did adjust for, I think WaniKani just keeps it going, rolling regardless of daylight savings time. We have 240 reviews, and that includes every single one of these minus this one. So that means we'll unlock all the kanji and every single one of these characters' vocabulary all on the same day. So let's strap in, try to moderate ourselves, and do due diligence, you know, pace ourselves today, right? All right. Okay. Oh. Wheat. Just, ta, right? Wait. You have enough for the winter. What do you have enough? Wait, wheat might have been different. Oh, you have enough wheat for the winter and just get mugged? It's Kaku. Yeah? Kaku. Gotta be Kaku. Like this. A mental image of this.
Shikaku.
Azan. Oops.
Kazan.
Isekatsu.
私生活。後ろ。
後ろ。I'm very unsure if I can type corner and angle, but I'm pretty sure it's both corner and angle. Sore? That one? Ne? Okay.
東
Higashi.
外国人
Gaikokuji. A stop. How many versions of stop do we have? This one's our baseline one. Here, this is our baseline. How do you stop something? My early inclination is just to say ah, but Umaru? No, I think it's something. Yeah. Amaru? Oh, I think it's still Tomaru or toe. You want to stop something with your toe? Or am I thinking of no, not. This is a really early. How early was this? So both of them, right? We have Tomaru and Tomeru. And Tomeru is the intransitive, so to stop something. And then Tomaru is to stop.
Shimai 止まる
Aira? Right. What do we have for bright? Sun. Why am I drawing a blank on this one? Upright. Oh, me. Ume. Ume.
不明
As in May. Right, May.
南
後で。男の人。ああ Oh, I didn't even read the last part. Yeah, well, double checking. The double checked. I didn't even read the last character. I just figured they were referring to men. Otoko noko. Aida.
平
So triggering. SR is so triggering.
後で
Okay. Hulk. Wait. Wrong direction. The heck with East? Oh. Yes, it's very, very funny. Oh.
Tofugu
Oh, this is private. Whoops. It's private. Yes, hello, Seth. Amazing. Let's see.
Wakeru
It is. Ryote.
両手
Oops. Ozora.
大空
Ozora.
男の子
Otoko noko. Iritsu.
私立
Yokata. Could it be Ho? Ryoho sounds a little bit better. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Both way. Yoho. Hmm. I guess the question is, how do I know which one it is? Both ways. At this point, I just default to kata. But most of the kata deal with parts or action. I'll go 50-50. Is today the second peak day? Yeah, it's the second peak day. It's like a double stack day because I also started early yesterday. So we have yesterday's and today's review put together while on second peak day. Okay.
両方
How do I know this is yeah, no clue. Just you gotta fill it out. You just gotta fill it out. Dirt. Oh, just kidding. Wait. It's not been a good day. Yeah, right? The dirt planet. How did this work? For dirt planet. Oh, I was using Doyobi for this one. Right? Yeah. Point. Dose.
土星
We gotta pace ourselves today.
床
I think this one was different, right? Oh. Ground. Oh. My only Ochi? This is what, land? So yesterday we finished earlier so we can reinstitute anime weekend or anime night. There was a time a little bit ago, like 3 to 6 months ago, where the peeps and I would take a day to watch anime, right? And we decided to do that again but that also means that I have to be on time. So then we watched something that the other two haven't watched, and I haven't watched in a while. It's been like 20 years. So we watched the Haruhi Suzumiya, The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. We are attempting to watch it in the broadcasting order, because it's, I just realized how technical the show was, especially when Kyon and Yuki, actually most of them, all the characters speak in they're very esoteric characters. So even in the English interpretation of it as well, like the subtitles and interpretive things are like outlandish. It's almost esoteric to the nature of something that I would say simply for being exuberant. You know, it's a little flamboyant language. Have I watched Inside Out 2? No, I haven't yet. This is Tochi.
Tochi.
Oh. Mojito sounds awful, so let's try kunifying it. So Keito. This feels like a Keito situation. Yeah, so it was fun revisiting the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Also, saying the names of the anime again, like the characters, makes you double take on all the names and stuff too. Except for Kyon, because Kyon is actually Ne Za. How do we decide on what to watch? Random. Kind of random. One of the guys said that it's one of those animes that are period pieces. They're very influential, and whether they liked it or not, it's one of those that you want to watch for period piece, and I agreed. And that was it. One of them suggested like Oshinoko season 2, but I've seen it and it's recent, so usually someone proposes something, it's usually the person that's the rate limiting step most of the time, the person more likely to have a period suggestion. Since I don't since I do it habitually, it's more like whoever comes up with something. We share somewhat dramatically. Well, okay. Without saying much, I imagine you probably could have guessed that I have the widest range of viewing exposure. And then second comes the trendy guy, trendster, and then the very specific, incredibly selective taste guy. So we usually leave it up first to the incredibly selective taste guy, or we can present something and then see if that guy wants to watch it. In this case, all three of us watch every single Monogatari series together, and all of us individually watch things like Bunny Girl Senpai, right? And then we watch together a series called Hyuga. Hyuga, I think that's what it's called. All of these blended together is something like Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. So I was trying to describe it in a feel sense without like spoiling the stuff and seeing if they were into it. But Melancholy was chosen. Haruhi Suzumiya was chosen because it's a period piece. It's one of the early 2000s most influential anime. Especially what came to follow, right? So that's probably how we decided this time. It's pretty random what the reasons are. The reasons are pretty spurious. We kind of fill it out. Oh, there's Sub-Zero.
毛糸
Oh. Maybe
首
Akarui.
明るい
It's been a while, so we hadn't watched anything for like half a year. One of the guys recently started working, so they had to settle in. You watched Bunny Girl Senpai recently, but haven't gotten around to the movies yet. Have you seen them, and are they worth a watch in your opinion? I haven't seen the movies either, as well. The movies are in addition, so if you like, as far as I know, I heard they were consistent. The one guy really likes Bunny Girl Senpai. I believe Bunny Girl Senpai is universally acclaimed, right? Universally acclaimed for its target audience. It's above average for the wider audience. And I quite enjoyed the television show. I was not given an impression that the movies were like changed in any way. And the animation quality was consistent. Although, with that said, I don't necessarily think they really hold back on the animation quality in the animation, like the anime. Like that would be often a noticeable production difference between the anime and these types of anime and the movies. The heck? Oh. um
科学
Hangak.
東宝
Oh ho. Uneasy. Right? Not relaxing, uneasy.
不安、
One.
ある
Aru.
両日
Yojitsu. Sachi. Chi is both. He is on here, right? Just a hybrid? What is the standalone for Earth? I don't know if I have another read.
草地、
Another read for you, mister. Do we have another read? Oh, we don't. Oh, well, we have G, but intriguing. Ne?
地下
Masugu. Immediately? Eh? Have I done any reading in foreign language yet? All the time. Like a proper book, novel, or manga? I don't read books, manga, or novels, but I have done proper reading in foreign languages. I think those aren't the only proper sources of reading, but no, I haven't read proper books, novels, or manga. I usually write them. So the most active way of reading or writing is the reading or writing proper things is to journal, to write it most of the time. But don't necessarily have to read those. You can read like articles or something, you know, like blogs, journal, bookmarks, that kind of thing. Read blogs, commentary. In English, I don't read books, novels, or manga either most of the time. Usually articles. They're still really technical, but occasionally you can read like op-eds and whatnot. They're usually a lot lower. All at once, right? All at once, immediately, or at once, right now, immediately. I don't usually have time, make time. I wouldn't say I don't have time, but I usually don't make time for book, novels, and manga unless someone really insists on reading something. By insisting, I mean they have investments themselves, right? Very, very different from someone who says like, "Oh, this book is great." Like, can you explain it to me? You know, elements. People, if I don't have a sense of motivation to relate to someone through. What the heck is that sound? Sorry, my something's happening upstairs. Holy heck. It sounded like a face running against like a wet surface or something. Okay. Yeah. Most of the time I think books, novels, manga come from, I choose to do them when someone talks about it too much. Haunted house? You know when you're cleaning the bathroom and then you have something like your skin is rubbing against the wet surface? That's kind of what it sounded like. And a little like sounding, and it just like kept going as though like someone was falling down or trying to brace themselves and their hand is like sliding down a wet surface or something in the bathtub. That was a little weird. Yeah, so in terms of book, the last book, novel, or manga I read in a foreign language, like really, really read, probably Don Quixote. Honestly. Yeah, Don Quixote is probably the last foreign language book I read, and that was 20 years ago. So, uh, yeah, no, I haven't really picked up a manga like in Japanese. I've read excerpts before from books, novels, and manga. I think if I had to summarize all the books that I've read, it's disproportionately less than commentary and academic things. Like a proper book, when you say a proper book, that does not include textbooks most of the time. At least colloquially, people do not say a textbook is the same as a proper book. But I would say I've read more than quadruple the volume in textbooks and like articles and scientific inquiry than I have any books for pleasure and novels. I probably listen to more audiobooks than I've had read pleasure books or works of fiction. You like reading but don't make much time for it. If I do it in a foreign language, I can count it as language learning in your mind, so maybe you'll find more time for it. That is double dipping. That is a great way to think about it. I thought about it, and then I thought about the frequency that I do. So most of the time I have the same when you say count it as language learning, right? When you're doing the activity, I thought about it. However, if we take the weighing scale, right? If I was listening to an audiobook in a foreign language, then that same excuse or that same like rationale applies to that. You know, if I read a newspaper article in a foreign language, it would have the same like balancing incentive, right? And for the largest part, the one factor that can supersede all the priorities is if I'm trying to connect with someone through their interest. That takes top priority. So most of the time, most of my activities now is due to knowing someone else. Other than that, I don't typically make time for my own personal idiosyncrasies, largely because it's not as interesting. Like, what are my normal idiosyncrasies? I don't read books, novels, or manga. So if I were to cater to myself, I probably would be even less likely to read a proper book, novel, or manga. So it's up to someone that I meet, someone that is heavily interested in bonding or having a shared vicarious experience through books. The last book I read, like not foreign language, was like read wait, with my eyeballs. What was the last book I read with my eyeballs? It's probably a story. It's a story by, what's his name? It's a book. It's alternative horror. One of my best friends got into alternative horror for some time. It's I don't know the guy's name. He inspired another guy who I listened to the audiobook of. The guy's it was The Secret of Ventriloquism by John Paget. And John Paget, Thomas Ligotti. Well, I forgot which book though. They're short books. Reading is probably the best thing you can do for language learning. I disagree, but no, I definitely disagree. But I can see where it comes from from a person who likes to read books. Books have a wide vocabulary that helps you a ton. I agree. They do have a wide vocabulary and help you a ton. They're the best thing for language learning. I absolutely disagree. Especially for Japanese, you can find a ton of new kanji. Well, yes, you can find a ton of new kanji in any written form. Books aren't the best thing. And reading is the activity. Reading could be useful for language learning. Yes, especially if you're considering kanji. But that would be overselling reading. That's like kind of saying if I spend time here, that reading is the best thing for learning a language when I have to speak it. That is absolutely false. That's a falsehood. Last book you finished was Lord of the Flies. I had to read that in high school. I absolutely love Lord of the Flies. You wanted to check out a classic which you had not read yet. Before that, you read the compilation. Oh, Lovecraft Works compilation. I only read 2 of the things of Lovecraft, and that was largely like part of the Arkham horror stuff that are relevant, like the King in Yellow, and something else. The one before King in Yellow. At the moment, you're slowly reading through On the Road by Jack Kerouac. I don't know who that is. Is there anything that that novel, that book inspired that I would be familiar with? I am still pretty terrible with author names, largely because I don't read too often. Like, I still can't even tell you right off the top of my head who the author of The Witcher is. Names are tough. Yeah, so Seth, considering that kanji is a written thing, I would say reading is the best thing for reading kanji. It's not the best thing for language learning. Language learning includes more than written form. So, I don't even think that's an opinion, but I will say, in my opinion, language learning does not only include writing. Unless you prescribe to someone like input only method or something like that, I suppose. Tateru. Why are you tateru? To stand something up? Tateru? Ne? Hi, guy.
海外
That's not key. Is it key? I don't know any other. Wait, do I know any other? It's been a while since I've seen you isolated. Son of a bee sting? Alright. Let me see. Sword. Sword. 7. 7 sword. Oh, Satsu. Why the heck is it Satsu? Oh, Setsu. Why the heck is Setsu? What do they have for the mnemonic for Setsu? Just sets? The heck? You cut them into pairs? Oh, because you have 7 swords for yourself is too much. You decide to take the sword and divide them among pairs of people. You cut them into pairs and give sets to everyone who needs them in the village. Well, that one did not set very well. Boy. What is the I'm trying to think if there's anything. Oh, one thing that I might read when it comes to manga is probably Dandadan. Largely because Blair really liked Dandadan, and Blair was reading Dandadan as well. I think that's the last thing that was mentioned. So I will likely try to make time to read that, I suppose. Yeah, there's something about advice, right? And recommendations. Things tend to require emotional intelligence. So whenever I hear people talk about this stuff, most of the time people who are genuinely interested in stuff demonstrates them pretty well, and they are very expressive about it, and that kind of inclines me to want to pick up things that they share. But generally speaking, if there are people who glancingly and use hyperboles and whatnot without any form of qualification or mutual interest, I typically say like, well, that's great. And then I either tell them I disagree or agree. And that's usually how my interactions work. It kind of helps me select out investing or making too much time on diminished return, right? If people don't want to hang out with you or connect in any way, then the feeling is mutual, so that it doesn't have to be a one-sided affair where I've had these particular problems before, or particular insufficiencies before, especially when it happens the other way, where someone mistakens my curiosity for a further investment, and then they disproportionately invested only to feel like they were angry at me. This is like the other situation, the role reversal, where someone then got angry at me for not like returning a favor or something like that, or reciprocating. And those were the days when I basically blindly take suggestions and recommendations, but eventually you run out of time, right, to make accommodations and stuff, and the other person would feel a sense of betrayal and some sort of waste of time directed at me when the feeling was not mutual. So nowadays I have a higher gate of selection when it comes to being receptive to being influenced. It requires a level of mutual emotional intelligence. I think when you make remarks, some things that, in my opinion, for example, doesn't come with reading is being able to speak to someone. And speaking, you might be thinking, well, not literally speaking, it's like texting works too. When you compose writing and whatnot, and when you're using texting and chatting is not writing in a book, it's conversation. So if one is a bookworm, that doesn't mean they write great comments or exchange texts between people, because reading a book, to me, you have to decipher the person behind the book. But if you're reading books for the sake of reading books, like the content itself, then sometimes the emotional intelligence is lost. So oftentimes I try to gauge a person's priorities, right? Earlier I mentioned something about my motivations, right? And you were asking me about my motivations for watching anime. I think that's fantastic. That shows that, in my opinion, is what you and I, Echo, have in common. I'm far more curious, and then to frame someone's ratings and opinions and recommendations around their motivations, largely because it gives that opportunity to understand where that recommendation's coming from. On the Road is somewhat of a biography. Interesting. So semi-autobiographical. At least it's heavily inspired by the author's own life, I can imagine. 40s and 50s. Americana, huh? Has gotten some recognition as a depiction of the Beat Generation. What does the Beat... Are you going to tell me what the Beat Generation... The writing of this book has an interesting story. It was handwritten in a 3-week period on a 112-foot-long scroll in a spontaneous prose style, which only got slightly edited afterwards. Is it legible? I mean not legible. Is it comprehensible? Did it use like some free versing things? There was one book. There is one writer recently who likes using free pose. Like, it's the person's pretty notable. I think it's the old country, or what was it? No Country for Old Men. I think that person used like free versing. Those things can be like a little adjustment to read. I don't know if this person was eccentric in that way, or is it written in like your it sounds like a fantastic spontaneous prose style. I'm trying to imagine what that is like. I think it's the No Country for Old Men guy who dispensed with all forms of punctuation. Hang on. The only reason this came out was the movie was fantastic, and then my close friend read the book as well. I think afterwards. Old. Yeah, the novel has a simple writing style that differs from McCarthy's earlier novels. What was the... Pretty sure it's this book. But there's still some like eccentricity when it comes to writing styles. Yeah, this book. Oh no, there's some punctuation in this book. No, this must not be the one that I'm thinking of. There was a writer who like dealt away with punctuation. No. The No Country for Old Men guy. Standard prose. It is comprehensible as long as you can read his handwriting. Oh, okay. So it's... Oh, okay. And you think the scroll is displayed in some museum now? I'll have to check it out. And that kind of piques my interest. Especially the handwriting part. On the road, you say? So you're looking at the literal thing, huh? As opposed to like a transcription of it. Yeah, because I'm looking at a transcription of it. Intriguing. How do you get your hands on the actual thing, or are we just reading the... I see the book version with the transcription. The Beat Generation was a literary subculture movement started by a group of authors whose work explored and influenced American culture and politics in the post-World War II era. Okay, interesting. The rejection of economic materialism, that's a hot topic. Explicit portrayals of the human condition, fairly topical. Experimentation with psychedelic drugs, that checks out. 40s and 50s, right? Yes. And sexual liberation and exploration, yeah, that kind of... Oh, that beat... Oh, so that's what they call the Beat Generation. Interesting. I guess there are a lot of euphemisms for the Beat Generation. How long is this book? 46. That's like a solid evening read. I'll let you know what I think about it. Maybe an hour or two. I'm talking about like the transcribed version, obviously, not the scroll one. I'll have to look up images of the scrolled one. Oh wait, maybe not. No. I'm looking at a preview. That's not the 320. Oh, that's like... Sorry. I was looking at a preview of it. 320 pages in this particular transcription of it. Yeah, that'll probably take like a week for me. 320 pages. Leisurely. I'll let you know. Yeah, the scroll was later transcribed into a book and printed. You're only halfway through, but you like it so far. It's definitely got a style of its own. It feels very intimate. I think the most influential... This is from like high school, and whatnot, that I followed up on. It's probably John Steinbeck. John Steinbeck was much earlier as well. pretty sure he passed away in late 60s. Yeah, 1968 is when he passed away. But John Steinbeck is the 40s, 50s, 30s to 50s author that I read. I think one of his last books were Travels with Charlie, where he like got in an RV and did like try to circumnavigate the United States at the time with his dog named Charlie. And then, you know, you have Grapes of Wrath. Of Mice and Men is probably the other one. Wait, was it? Hold up. Didn't he write? Yeah, Of Mice and Men in 1937. Yes. The Red Pony and Canary Road. I didn't read all of his stuff, but John Steinbeck is probably a person that I've read the most from, outside of your like Mark Twain, like one or two Mark Twain things. When it comes to American authors, I read quite a lot of poetry though, like mainstream poetry stuff, like what's his name? Frost? What's Frost's first name? Robert. Yeah, Robert Frost, the American poet, Robert Frost. Who wrote Flowers for Algernon? Daniel Case. Yeah, and then Harper Lee, right? Harper Lee, To Kill a Mockingbird. And then, of course, William Golding with Lord of the Flies. And then one that I struggled. I don't think I ended up reading the whole thing. What's his name? Thoreau. Oh, what's his first name? Like Gordon Thoreau? Like Jordan Thoreau? How do you spell his name? Oh, Henry David. That's right. Henry David Thoreau. What is it? Walden. Oh my gosh. Walden is that's what I fear. I think Walden have instilled the fear in me when it comes to eccentric writing. Walden. This was much earlier. Of course, it's 1800s, 1854. Henry David Thoreau. Holy. I still think to this day I do not have the English comprehension for understanding Henry David Thoreau's writing. You can sense some similar themes on the road, as the title might suggest. Evokes a strong sense of travel and adventure in the non-grant. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what it reminded me of. I hope that wasn't too subtle, because when I think of On the Road, I think of John Steinbeck's Travels with Charlie. It's a very Americana thing. It's a very Americana thing to do in that time period, about like celebrating like traveling, adventures, experimentation. And John Steinbeck lived through that period as well. In high school here, you unsurprisingly read mostly French literature, so you were trying to catch up on some English and American classics. Yeah, in terms of English classics, like British English stuff, we went way back, because I took an elective on classic British literature, so it was like epic poems and stuff. Beowulf, of course. Beowulf, so difficult to read. Old English, can't be helped. Paradise Lost. Paradise Lost was I needed help. Then you had like arbitrary things like A Modest Proposal. I like A Modest Proposal. That essay, what would you even call that? An essay? Satire? A satirical essay? Yeah, A Modest Proposal is definitely something something wonderful. Jonathan Swift, right? Yeah, it's an essay. It's qualified as an essay. I'm just thinking back to my classroom days. I like going to school, so school was a lot of fun. At the time, obviously, you worried about grades and whatnot. But electives, having well-rounded exposure to academic exploration is almost non-existent on the internet. I sound like a broken record. It's because of algorithm. Algorithm makes it so that intellectual exploration and emotional intelligence is non-existent. Or it doesn't. That's a little bit of, that's hyperbolic. It does not incentivize emotional intelligence and or intellectual curiosity, right? People are not curious about what other people are interested in. They are curious about what they're interested in, and they like projecting only based on what they are interested in. Not to say that that's not practical. The internet is there for the people to use, right? To please oneself. Maybe a little too much for some. Big energy. I'll give it a read. I don't know if I'll ever touch French literature, but if you had to name one that was wonderfully translated, what would be a piece of French literature that was from a person who knows French, would be an excellent, and that have excellent translations? I actually can't. I don't have an example personally myself because I don't read at that level in any other language. So I can't even ascertain the quality of the translation since I don't know how to read more than one language at like before recently. So that's actually a fun thing that I can try doing in the future.
食べる
Of course, you don't think you would be able to read things like that in English back in high school. Even Lovecraft's English can be pretty tough. Or Tolkien's. Oh, yeah. That's understandable. You remember reading Harry Potter and Everworld at first? It was good to start reading longer content. Harry Potter. I know, let's like remove ourselves from all the other things that relate to Harry Potter. But Harry Potter in its book content, like the way it's written and whatnot, it's such an excellent thing to introduce as a pleasure read for those who might not like hop right into, who aren't like trying to expand into heavy esoteric language. It's to the point where when I was reading Harry Potter, I got fatigued from Harry Potter. Like I started by reading Harry Potter, right? And the thing about reading Harry Potter is the way it was written, especially the first couple books, the way it was written as though it was made to be written as an episodic piece for younger people. Or what I mean by younger people, I mean like it was read in a way like a fairy tale or a nursery rhyme. So it's incredibly iterative. It almost has built-in SRS, so to speak. And to me, when I was reading it, I was really old, by the way. Like this is me in my late 20s at this point. When I was reading it, it gave me a lot of mental fatigue, largely because the SRS kicked in really hard. It's like, whoa, this is identical. Like, whoa, this is identical again. However, I would say it's incredible for someone who finds needing reinforcement. Like It's a fun book series to use as our reading source, in my opinion. Provided that you don't have any like a lot of political and other things involved with that series. I listened to the entire Harry Potter series. It was narrated by Stephen Fry, the British actor slash everything else, but that's Stephen Fry.
今すぐ
You got me peaked. I'll definitely read this one. I'm also watching another show now, or I'm trying to watch another show now. It's called Link Click, and I like the premise of it. Someone brought it up in because I mentioned a Chinese series, so like Moldao, right? Moldao. And they said Link Click is also Chinese, and it's relatively recent and still airing, but 2 of its seasons are complete. The premise is fantastic, so we're gonna start watching that soonish. The premise is 2 characters, one like maybe largely 2 characters. They run a photo studio, and they take pictures and they have the ability to travel back in time, or like to assume the role of the photographer to resolve or observe things in the past. Things like resolving regrets and whatnot. And I kind of like that. That sounds amazing. So, like, being the observer, the camera, the photographer is ever the observer behind the lens, and I thought that was incredibly topical right now. Resonated with that idea. There are many classical French writers, of course, and I don't know what has been translated in English. You might know of Alexander Dumas. Here. Intriguing. Oh, the Count of Monte. Oh yeah, you might have mentioned the Count of Monte Cristo. Oh, okay. Yes, yeah. The Three Musketeers and the Count of both. Oh, that's French. I see. Well, yeah. I guess I haven't read those. I haven't read those at all. Intriguing. A very similar time period as William Henry David Thoreau. Of course, there's Victor Hugo. Oh, Les Miserables. Oh, yeah, that's true. I could technically read that too, in translation. In more somber tones, there's Emily Zola, with books like Terminal. Obviously, I won't attempt to pronounce their names. We're just gonna go with the Emile. It's probably like Emile, or something like Emile Zola. Zola. I don't know where the emphasis is. Well, but interesting. 1885. All right, I'm gonna bookmark some of these. Maybe we'll do some reading on the side. I'm down for some reading. What's a book I would say is fantastic and is very topical? Probably the Anthropocene Review by John Green. Anthropocene Reviewed by John Green. That is, if I had anything I'm obviously I'm not as eloquent and well written and well read as John Green is because he's a professional author, but the Anthropocene Reviewed is something that I would say if I have written a book, like if I collectively decided to write a book, what would that sound like? It would probably be something like the Anthropocene Reviewed. What I do on stream, what I speak about, my digressions are very much much more elegantly written by John Green. Many of the topics that you talk about, yeah, it comes up in my mind all the time. It's like providing order to the manic thoughts of somebody's curious academic mind, but written in a conversational, in a very intimate way. And the audiobook is narrated by him, so you get to hear him say these things. So it's very much, it kind of just goes like a much more well written, right? Because it's written a vlog or something with like background research and stuff. I wouldn't say it's that much substantially different from the podcasts that this came from and whatnot, but they raise a bunch of points. And if you ever wanted a lens into Americana thoughts, John Green definitely does. It does wear his Americana culture on his sleeve. Although he's very much into football, not American football, but soccer. Apparently he was a soccer player. I only recently discovered that. Oh, hey, it's the annual Twitch bot reminding me I'm live on Twitch. Nice. Can you give me the name of the photographer show? Oh, Link Click? Or Click Link? Hold up. Yeah, Link Click. Link and Click. So I think I'm gonna watch this soon. It's a Shu? Shu Guan? I wonder what the typecast is. Shu Guan? Yeah, Shu Guan Dai Li Dai Li Ren. Oh, Shu Guan Dai Li Ren. Time agents, yeah. Intriguing. Wow, link click going from link click to time agents. Yeah, this one seems okay. I like it. I'm intrigued by the premise of the show. Being able to revisit and resolve regrets and stuff through the photography. It's kind of like I do this a couple of times with other people. You know, when you visit people's homes, right? They would have like photos. And photos are lenses into people's lives. And I really enjoy the synopsis of that. What if you literally, but you could figuratively hop back into the perspective of a person through their collection of photographs. In fact, it would be kind of cool to see a video version of this, like a 2025 series where someone like hops through recorded devices, but photography is very elegant. You get a snapshot and whatnot. So I'll probably start watching that I think that I don't know this guy very well, but the premise is sufficient to intrigue me about it. So San ne? Oh wait, is this the mi ka? Wait, mi ka? Getsu? Or is it Gatsu? I know the Mika part. Oh, wait. Mika. Oh, no. This is Mikazuki. Wait. Mikazuki? Or is it Getsu? The heck? What am I thinking of when I'm thinking of Pretty sure it's this one. Oh, wait. Oh no, there's no pause, right? So it's like Mika. Yeah, that doesn't look right. So it's like Mika, but it's not Mika, it's slammed together, and then it's Mikazuki.
Mikazuki.
Okay. Don't worry. We're going to make it. We're gonna make it. It's fine. I was already triggered today by typos and not reading, so it's okay. Son of a beast thing, is this Taiki? Taiki sounds right.
Taiki.
Taiki. Tateru. Yeah?
Tateru.
Okay. Just give me some classic ones. I need some classic ones right now. Okay. All right. These are some classic ones. Wait. Hold up. This is not a classic one. Non-stop. Nah. Non-stop. Yeah, direct. So I have a 50-50 here. Choku and Jiki. It's definitely not Jiki, so Choku. No. Sho. Oh? Sho. Yo. Sho. Oh. Sounds okay. Or is it? There's no way it's Jikiko. Jikiko sounds awful. There's no Jiki. This is not Jiki. It's gotta be Choko. You'll leave it to your big review pile and hope you get some fun new items. Thanks for a good talk. Yeah. I'll let you know. I turn around pretty quickly on these things. So I'll probably a week's time I can probably make a comment on the road, at least on the road. Thanks for the share, the literature share. We're culturing each other up. It's not a race, but I'm going to win. I'm kidding. Oyasumi nasai, Yako-san. Mata ne.
Choko.
You've just spent the past 7 hours not understanding any of your assignment, but all of a sudden you got a realization and worked super effectively for a period. Best feeling. How did that work? Well, what clicked? What clicked, Sub-Zero? 7 hours and then suddenly clicked. Did you rest? Was that the secret? Did you spend the past 7 hours and then you're like, I'm gonna walk away and rest a little, and then suddenly you came back and you're like, I have clarity now. Watch me go into Super Saiyan or something. What you do? I'll catch up to you. You're halfway through and you've been at it for a few months. Nonsense. That only means you're gonna run to the end. Yeah, mata ne. Keiko-san. Shi? Hey, no way. Oh, no. Hoka. Ne? Sono hoka.
その他
That other you didn't understand an algorithm, but once you start breaking it down with pen and paper, you finally got the ball rolling. Oh, I see. Been reading the same paragraph over and over again all day. Oh. What stopped you from breaking it down in the first place? Have you hear me out. Have you done this experiment with yourself before? I'm not sure if you deliberately do this by chance. Whenever I have this happens to me, like I'm presenting an idea from anecdotal experience. Oftentimes reading a scientific article, you know, like if you're doing background research, sometimes you just it happens more often than not. You read a paper, right? You read the first paragraph and it's supposed to be the introduction. These are supposed to be meant so that you can read and understand the context of whatever the methodology and the results. And you read that paragraph and you're like, I have no idea what these words are. Like they're English words, you know, all the English words, but when they're put together like that, it's like what does that even mean? So the mental exercise that I ended up doing most of the time is I took out a piece of paper or like a note or a word processor, and I wrote every portion of the stuff that I do know, and then wrote all the stuff that I don't know separately next to each other. And then I try to piece together all the things I do know and then investigate all the things I don't know. And then it like can systematically kind of help you figure out, oh, you do know a lot of the stuff, and that provided the framework in which you discover all the stuff you didn't know. So I've done that quite a lot, largely because a lot of times when you're like starting a new project or an experiment, you're always delving into something that has years and years of baggage, like tons of years of baggage. And when you're reading like a piece of work, it's a culmination of those many years. So you have to play catch up every time you're looking at someone's project, right? Or like someone's idea or whatever you're doing. And it's like, wow, that is an English sentence, but I don't understand all the nuances of that English sentence, kind of thing. You didn't think you would get anything out of it? It is a scientific article that explains an algorithm, but you found it really hard to wrap your head around how it's supposed to be implemented in code. Oh, that's understandable. But for all you know, what you've done is completely wrong. That's a different problem. That's a different problem. However, you did perform a skill that is very difficult to do, which is to present something through a limited understanding, or perhaps executing on something that you did without saying, nah, this is too complicated and I shouldn't do it anyways. Yes, at least some progress, right? At least some progress. What are you doing this for? Like, Just straight up, you have to do this? Or are you doing this for enrichment? I was talking about that thought experiment because sometimes reading the whole piece may overshadow possibly the extent of the things you do know and the things you don't know. And one time I remember being stubborn and not trying to reorganize the information, and ends up taking up more time. Not to say it always does, but it may take up more time than immediately saying, all right, I got nothing from this. Let's just go through and do our due diligence and break the thing down right away. And there is a very useful, individualized way of going about this after one has done the task. Like I don't know how you would go around and organize this, but oftentimes it starts with having a written laundry list of column A, a paraphrasing of what you know from whatever that is very convoluted, and then a written, paraphrased or organized way of all the things that are creating confusion or misunderstanding or some sort of feeling, right? And organizing that or reorganizing the information leads to a very transformative skill building that is highly individualized. Like, I don't know what that looks like, so I'm not like telling you, oh, you're gonna end up doing bullet points or creating a logic web or something. But oftentimes people end up doing that exercise, leads them down a road that works over time. Like, they all look very different, but it's often a great exercise to start. This is the prefetcher project. I see. You think you would actually like it? Actually, pretty much an algorithm for predicting which data will be used in the future. Intriguing. And prefetching data into the cache so that they can be quickly accessed. Kind of reminds me of a very low key like generative frame algorithm. If you know what I mean. Hint hint, nudge nudge, chuckle chuckle. You know, generative frames. Wink wink. You take the data, you correlate, you project the data, and then you preload that data and compensate for its original rendering, right? As opposed to doing it in real-time rendering, you're supplanting it with like an algorithm that is predicting where that, you know, the element is in like I don't know, like 8 billion times faster. I have no idea. I have no sense of scale or frequency of how fast computational data works. So I'm just gonna say it's faster than rendering it in real time sometimes, or it requires less resources. So it's got to be efficient somehow, you know, like coloring in a pixel, for example, or denoting a pixel detail by prediction as opposed to going through the loops of generating the computational data that would determine that pixel should be lit that way. That's impressive, in my opinion. That's pretty impressive using that algorithms, right? Pattern recognition. I can't talk any more like specifics than that because I don't know how it works. But that's kind of how I view generative things these days, especially algorithm-based generative things. Kubi ni naru.
首になる
All right. I'm like a layman's dilettante of computer techie talk guy. Like, oh yeah, yes, that checks out. A what? That just sounds like you're coloring Like, I can only describe things in pragmatic speak because I only know the outputs. I have no idea how the process works. And it would be kind of fun to have time to learn how the process works. Or I can just ask you for the future, you know? I'll let you be the responsible representative of all this stuff. I expect quality explanations. Explain to me how the process works. This one is simply just an offset prefetcher. So if a data is accessed at memory address, okay, 02, and later at 06, we dynamically adjust the offset to be of 6 minus 2 equals 4. Oh, okay. So you're out, yeah. So now the offset is, which we will prefetch, is 4. Oh. Then this changes over the course of the program. Okay, okay. And then you just multiply that by, like, for example, isn't this... Think about it this way, like this is how I visualize the pragmatic side of things. If you have like a prefetcher that does an offset, right? Let's say that offset is supposed to represent movement of a pixel across the screen, right? So effectively, if you scale this up and have a memory access, let's just say the memory access is a 1-to-1 scale with the number of pixels on your screen, then whenever you're doing an offset and you do a whole systematic offset of an image, that's like doing a prefetch data of a lit pixel going across the screen. So you take the number of pixels you have, and let's just assume it's 1-to-1, right? And you just upscale that. That's kind of my like thought about prefetchers when it comes to like generative things. Like for example, then you enter and pass a condition. If the conditions are met, like say an object is already lit in this position, then the next position is offset by 4. So you have like a box, let's just say like a 3x3 pixel box, right? So that's 9 pixels in a particular position on the screen. If they occur on that screen, then your prefetcher can fetch the next series of boxes, right? And then you loop that and you have a box going across the screen. so like you can make a really fun little like prefetching test where you make it a 1-to-1 scale and you just assume like a 1080p screen, and you're just like every time, okay, I'll enter and lit this pixel, and then it'll it'll go through the loop and keep offsetting it by 4 pixels going across the screen. You know, and then you can tell it how many in loop and stuff. This is giving you PTSD of that Atari breakdown board game. Yeah, talk about the pixels. Yeah. I used to do this when I was talking about other things like molecules and like resonance shells and stuff. It's a great way to what is that joke about programming? There's a joke about programming. Now, this is the difference between like a biological system and a computer thing. So a lot of times, you know, you're trying to, in biological experiments, you're trying to have a controlled organism in which you can manipulate to observe the results. However, in computational work, like at the interface of science and computational work, the computationalist would jokingly, this is a stereotype, like, oh no, that's okay, we'll just take all the beginning parameters and just simulate it. Just simulate it like a million times and then we'll get a pattern and we'll get back to you. Like synthetic simulation. So if you take all the parameters of like a, let's say a molecule, like a compound, and instead of like doing it literally in a wet lab and then observing and trying to read out and measure the things, you can take the original parameters, have an estimate of all the separate components, and then plug it in silico and simulate it to happen, and then you'll get a collection of outputs, right? And then those collection of outputs can then be summarized in some sort of pattern, and then you take that pattern and you apply it to the original condition and see if you get the same output. Isn't that fun? Like that's kind of like I think of programming that way. So for example, you want to get an object to jump on screen, right? So your first thought is, well, what is it literally doing jumping on screen? You could literally make a program that highlights all those individual pixels and showing the person jumping on screen, or you can make like, you can calculate the weight of the object and the path, and you can map it with like a mathematical formula, right? So when you make a rough estimate of the arc using a mathematical formula, a curve, then you plug and chug the parameters and you just hit enter and see if it produces the same result, right? So where am I going with all this? Oh, when I have trouble understanding a really hard topic, or a topic that someone clearly has way more experience than I do, I try to break it down into something that I just described. Like I recontextualize the thing into something that can be related between the two. So I often choose like what I see as the thing. You know how like back in the day when someone says, oh, I really dislike addition and subtraction. So you break out some apples and you put like 2 apples in front of the person, right? Subtracting 1 apple is taking the apple away, and now you have 1 apple, right? That kind of thing. But now it's a little bit more, you can get a little bit more advanced, and then I that's what I've been doing in Python all the time. Like I'm like, so this, it would be like a assignment. An assignment, the exam or the project would be this elaborate paragraph that tells you, so how do you do like perform X while rejecting Y and outputting Y plus Z, right? Where Z is equal to something. Well, the first thing I do is, well, what if I just take an apple and take some oranges and at some pears, and I would like literally illustrate it out in my head if I don't understand what they're doing, and then I would write those steps in in programming. Obviously you don't have to literally do it, you could do it in your head, and I think that's a lot of fun because programming logic is, I think one of the most elegant part about working in programming is that if it's not logical, it's not gonna work. If you know what I mean. I think there's something so elegant about it. I feel the same about mathematics too. Not that I ended up choosing either of those career paths, but I say this just to appreciate how logical one has to be, and it's almost counterintuitive, largely because it's literally counterintuitive. Like what I mean is, it's a double meaning, right? To be logical is to be counterintuitive. I don't know if that joke hit very well, right? Like you're not trying to be intuitive. There's nothing intuitive about programming. It's logical. So the less intuition you use, in my opinion, the likely you're going to be less frustrated. Because you're trying to think logically, not intuitively. Humans think intuitively. Machines think logically. You think if you didn't study EE, I would study statistics? Ah, yeah. Numbers work out, man. Just work out. At least for now. I'm not a mathematician though. The type of math that I've done in my life felt really elegant. It's often not messy. So if you sit there, do your due diligence, you have a working solution. Isn't that fantastic? Like that's so fantastic. I mean, outside of like theoretical mathematics and whatnot, obviously theoretical physics and mathematics is a whole different ball game. That's based on discovering information. But even then, I would say that's probably far more elegant in terms of logic than trying to describe what happened, the birthing, like the, I don't know, the organogenesis of gametes in the human body. That's still messy as heck, and probably spent in your entire several lifetimes following the process. Anyways, sorry, a little bit. It got a little bit heavy. Gotta love nerding out every once in a while. I find it an exercise in humility whenever you're trying, when, at least for myself, I make the attempt to engage in something that I clearly have no experience with, and that enables me to know that you don't have to know something to be interested in it, right? At least you can make it appear, and or make another person feel like you genuinely are interested when you have no idea what you're talking about. Because honestly, I have no idea. I wouldn't ever be able to tell you that I would use the term prefetcher for anything. However, your description is very helpful about the memory access and whatnot. Here's my hot take. I have a hot take, and this is gonna make like Asian people turn over, or okay, I'm gonna stereotype a little. This is gonna make people who live in face culture turn over. I think there's elegance and beauty in demonstrating to someone that you care by showing sides of vulnerability, by deliberately engaging in a topic unapologetically, with the understanding and risk of sounding like a fool. Like the Chinese proverb side of me, the Chinese value side of me would say, if you don't know what you're talking about, say less, you know, unless you want to confirm that you're the fool. However, I feel that it requires a little nuance. That proverb really means in the context of a public interaction between strangers. But sometimes you can leverage that. And in the Western culture, at least in my opinion, a little bit of the Western culture, showing some unapologetic willingness to be humble and risking the fact that you can appear foolish in order to connect with someone, like self-deprecation humor, for example, has become far more of a universal way to make someone feel less insecure around a stranger. But for me, I don't really care. Like, I do kind of care, but in a different way. That I take the unapologetic route of trying to sound like I know what I'm talking about at the expense of clearly I have no idea what I'm talking about. It makes for great stories, and it improves my learning potential, right? That goes tenfold for language learning. Cue the 9 out of 10 people who are insecure about opening their mouths and saying something wrong, versus you're learning and you might as well go for it anyways. You're more likely to encounter more people to talk to you and interact with you by doing so than not doing it at all. Although it can still be very hard if you go to Japan or China to do that. Yeah. Real talks. So, am I to think that you're done with this project then? Was that like the crux of your project, or are you just starting? Sometimes that, like, once you build momentum in a project, it ends up writing itself after you overcome like the one block. Flow state, if you will. Some people are kind of into saying flow state. What are you, guy? Oh no. Is this to be fixed? No. Oh no, no. Yeah, this is to be. No.
治る
I was gonna do a jab. What I was gonna jab at you is like, I bet that's not helping your monster hunter. Your monster hunting. But you're taking a break. Or like, I think these are great. Doing a project on the side is a great way to not burn out on that while you're patiently waiting on content update. Meijitsu.
平日
Not done because there's a bit more to it than what you explained. Score-based tracking through table, etc. to determine the current offset. Oh, okay. It feels more doable now. You have a partner you're doing it with? Intriguing. Another team-up situation, huh? So you'll present what you know tomorrow and maybe we can progress some more. Yeah, I know you haven't been able to play that much. I'm assuming this partner situation's going a lot more smoothly than your
茶色
group situation prior. So what is this supposed to be? That other? Sono hoka. That other? The heck is this? It's just the other, right? Or others? Yeah, that's fine. That's it. Oh no. I mean, this could mean to exit, but it can also mean to take out, no? Yeah, you have a group project in all 5 courses? Doesn't have to get you're gonna have to get used to it, man. This specific one's going okay. Your other 2 are not going too well. I feel like I have to pull the weight a bit. Interesting. But it's a lot more doable than last time because it's just in teams of 2 and having to pull a 2-man weight. And it's a lot easier than 3 or 4-man. Like, You're always pulling the weight, huh? But to be fair, I would say that someone else is pulling the weight in the project. Oh, okay. I'm like, I don't know if this line of projects is for you if you're constantly in a position that you feel like you're pulling the weight the entire time. It's the nature of future projects, right? You gotta get used to constantly being in a group environment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is to take out. To exit is... What the heck is exit? Deru? Yeah, Deru. This is to take out. Oh, again.
方言
This is the way of saying. not the other way around, which is dialect. Oh no, Hogan. Oh, this is dialect. This is dialect. Yeah. Kuni. Oh, I have a fun. Since you're not learning Japanese, but there was this funny. This can be offensive, taken out of context. So let me contextualize this. You know the phrase "go back to your country," right? And I'm gonna qualify and contextualize this. There's this couple, this multicultural couple. I believe one person is British of origin, I think, possibly, or maybe something of a British. I mean, there's a chance they're Australian. I don't know the accent very well, or even Irish. But they speak English, and they're married to a Japanese woman, right? And there's this like very cute interaction all the time. He speaks Japanese really well, but he does the anime, like the fandom thing, to be like part of his content creation. So he would like deeply speak and exaggerate the Japanese persona. Usually that's something I don't do too often, but he has this adorable way of constantly trying to irk his loving wife, and his loving wife always does this like really funny smile, and she like smiles with her eyes, and she says like kuni kaere, kuni kairu, right? Go back to your country. And that's how I remember this now. Kuni is for country, as a standalone. Kuni ni kairu. Go back to your country. And she would do it like in a really innocent way. I'm like, boy, howdy, that could be taken so out of the context. And the reason why is because growing up, that's pretty much like one of the sensitivity trainings and stuff back in my day when I was growing up. Go back to your country, right? Yeah, it sounds like there's a pattern, but you almost feel like you get really unlucky sometimes. How can... So hear me out. Luck, right? Both luck and unlucky, or being lucky and being unlucky, would suggest that they happen rarely, right? So if I was thinking about it from a cognitive dissonance standpoint, if you're always unlucky, doesn't that mean it's normal? Not that I'm saying you think that, but I feel like a lot of times when someone is negative, not that you are at the moment, but when I'm thinking of like other people who says like, man, I'm always lucky, and it's like unlucky, and I'm like, isn't that just normal then? Like it can't be it's not a coincidence anymore if you're always unlucky, right? So most of the time when someone says I'm always unlucky, my question to them is, do you always feel unlucky? Because the last time I checked, being unlucky, if you're unlucky enough to always be unlucky, that sucks. Like, that's not even luck. That's life. That's your life now. Because luck means it's a rare occurrence, or it's occurrence by happenstance. But if you're always unlucky, it's kind of like a weird thing. One of the partners is somebody who just recently switched from chemistry to electronics. Intriguing. Chemistry to electronics. And he's taking a 4th year elective. I didn't know that was even allowed. Oh, is this person underclassman who's taking a 4th year elective? Interesting. Oh wait, someone who's not... Oh, okay. So someone who's not even in the field yet taking a 4th year elective. Needless to say, he's really smart, but it's difficult for him to pull his weight, and he's missing all the recommended pre-elects and had no programming experience. I see. Wow, that's quite a pivot. But you're not mad at it. All my partners care to meet up and work, which is what you care about for the most part. Last semester you had a different issue. Yeah, with not responding and meeting up. Yeah, that's fair enough.
国
You know what they say about order matters, or what I say. I'm not gonna say other people, but what I say about order matters. If you don't show up, then there's no it supersedes everything else, right? So if you don't show up, and then if you don't talk, then whatever, you can have 3 brilliant people who don't talk to each other, and you're gonna have a mess, right? Like in this case, yeah, the order does matter. So people have to show up, and then they actually have to talk to each other. So if those two don't exist yet, regardless of how brilliant you are, it's probably going to be disjointed. And in fact, you might be thinking, oh, but what if you had 3 brilliant people together and they don't talk or meet up? Well, you're going to have 3 separate things that might be brilliant, but they aren't certainly going to be one cohesive thing. Right. Not saying that the cohesive thing and can end up being a mess as well, right? Order matters. Yeah, it's the process. Algorithms, Sub-Zero, algorithms. You know, we're talking about algorithms, right? So what's the first step? You have to declare your objects in your environment, right? If you don't declare your objects and they're not there, then you can't do anything without the objects. You're like, open function 1. Function 1 is missing. It's not fair for some people, but you know, sorry, the world, unfortunately, logic doesn't care about fairness. What a cruel, unfilling thing is logic. For the record, you base your luck on constantly hearing your buddies being carried in group projects, but I feel like that doesn't happen to you. Oh. Can't catch a break. Perhaps they have just been super lucky. What if I told you that I always felt that I was carried my entire life? I think everyone carried me in my entire life. I'm not sure if this is the type of buddies you have, but I don't think I've ever felt like I carried my weight. But you might be having like a different interaction here. But every time I do something, I feel like someone else is more brilliant than I am. Right? Like if I manage to succeed, it's because my mentors exist. If we pulled off a big project, it's because we all work together. Not because I somehow did something more than other people. Or like, oh hey, we finally got this done. It's thanks to the contribution of everyone. So I don't think I've ever said, yeah, I don't think I've ever, it's been a really long time. Let's just say after I left high school, I don't think I've ever done anything that I would clearly say I've carried anything. And in reverse, I would say that it was not possible without the contribution of everyone. So most of the time, no matter what, the individual doesn't outshine the group. But maybe your friends and stuff is referring to, it's still kind of hard for me to say you weren't carried if there's more than one of you, if you know what I mean. So like if a group worked, not in this case because you're a 1-to-1, it's in groups of 2, so that might be an easier way to say it. But when there's like 3 or 4 more people involved, you can never exceed more than one person, in my opinion. Like for me, I wouldn't ever comfortably say I do more than work of 2 people for myself. For others, I'm sure there are people out there. Actually, I've met quite a lot of people out there, I suppose, who said like, oh yeah, we were playing League of Legends and I basically carried, as in you did more work than 4 other members in your party. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. For myself personally, I can't even get myself to say I didn't get carried by the other person. So if that person is greater than 2, or I mean greater than 1, then logic speaks that the possibility of me being the sole carrier is probably less than saying the other 2 carried me, so to speak. You think your definition is different? When I say they've been carried, I mean that they genuinely didn't contribute at all and just took credit. I don't think the definition is different. I think your value system is different. Like if you don't do anything, even if you do or don't, the contributions don't change. But the potential of actually, I don't even think our definitions are exclusive of each other. Now that I think about it, I think maybe they're mutually exclusive. The way you interpret what you're saying is that each member is carrying each other, lifting each other up, and contributing to. No, I'm not saying that. No, that's assuming something that you don't have control over. I'm saying regardless if the group is possible, the likelihood of you carrying in reality is smaller than the likelihood of several other people. So like it takes an irrational mind to think that you have a higher chance of carrying. We're not talking about after the fact. We're talking about in the moment. So you can say for certain that someone carried after the fact. So like I'm okay with that. Like your friends are saying they got carried after the fact. Like they saw that they know they didn't contribute and then other people contributed, so they must have been carried. I was talking about I wouldn't be comfortable because after the fact, from an outside perspective, when you're talking to someone, like, oh, we were in a group project, right, of 5 people, I carried. The odds of a person telling another person I carried when you're one person and there's 4 other people in the group, the odds are the other 4 people is likely to have contributed in reality, regardless of what you say, hearsay, right? The other 4 probably have done more than you. Now, it is a little bit more reasonable when you have like 2 people and you're saying I carried because the other person did less, right? Or something like that. And in that situation, I'm thinking of sufficiency. Basically, one could assume the other person did nothing. And then you say you carried. I'm like, okay, that's fine. In light of that, it is assuming that that person has to do 0 before you carry, or someone else carries when they have to do something. And for me, that's kind of presumptuous because I don't know if it's true or not. Now, I'll take your word for it that your buddy did absolutely nothing. That's kind of unfortunate. It's still very, very difficult for me when I'm like doing my best to suggest that I carried alone. I'm gonna be real with you. I just don't know what kind of mentality that is. I can't even make sense of how I would say it. Like, if someone asked me, oh, do you think you're the reason the project was successful? even if I knew I did absolutely nothing, I wouldn't sell myself short. But even if I knew I did everything, I wouldn't oversell myself. So the question is, though, I guess the one problem I have right now is maybe I wasn't ever in a situation where someone did absolutely nothing and someone else did all the work. That might be my own perceptions, but I don't usually think that. Not even in high school? Well, in high school, we didn't have group projects. Not really. Because, like, we're talking about university here. We're not talking about high school, right? Like, in high school, I already mentioned that since I left high school is largely individual. Even if you're in a group project, they're all individual projects. They're even graded individually, and you get like a second-hand group grade or something. But most of the time, high school is completely individualized. In college and in professional school and stuff, rarely are you going to ever have those positions, at least in bigger projects. So the idea that you have friends and you, like for example, being surrounded by people who decided to come this far along, right? This far along, and still make each other feel that way, that's impressive. That's impressively concerning. Like, what I mean is, you've gone to college, you're post-college now, like you're post-bachelor, right? You're post-baccalaureate, and you still have people who are throwing around words like carry and unlucky and lucky in group situations. That's tough. I have had experience like that. There are times where you sit there and someone nonchalantly says like, oh yeah, you know, because this worked because of me. And I'm like, okay. But I usually don't end up being around those people very often. And like what I mean is, I can be in the presence of those people, but I usually don't end up working with those people, right? And then the people that work around me, they have the same mentality. So the question is, here's the question that I often ask myself. Is it because you're unlucky? Or is it pre-selection? I don't know. Obviously, you don't get to choose your partners. I imagine in these situations, you don't get to choose your partners, right? So maybe random sampling just makes it unlucky, or some sort of collective behavior allows you to select yourself into a career that has these type of personalities. But boy howdy, it is difficult for me to be in a position where I would underplay others' contribution and elevate my own contribution. I'm trying to like empathize, obviously. I'm not saying your situation is anything like my situation or my past experience. I would be very uncomfortable in the environment that you're in. Yeah, you wouldn't assume it, but they admitted it themselves, and in the same way, it's kind of confirms when the group project got an A and the person failed the individual exam at the end where some of the questions were of the project. That's fine. That's confirmation bias, by the way. But what that sounds like karma, right? Like just desserts and whatnot. That's great. Like, I'm glad it checks out for your rationale. My thought is, how does that even happen? Like, it takes a person, right? For example, like, it doesn't have to end up that way. Like, what I mean is, I'm so much used to the other things. A lot of people who do enough opportunistically, and they aren't actually being irresponsible. They're sandbagging. If you know what I mean. So like the type of lucky people that I think of are people who sometimes they don't have to do a lot of work because everyone else is also doing a lot of work, so it makes less work for everyone in general. And then when they do less work and then they have to do individual work, no, they still ace the exams because what happened was everyone worked together, so there was ultimately less work for everyone. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'm trying to understand your situation, but all I can think about is my working environment. Everyone worked hard, so everyone had a tendency to work hard. So when you grab a bunch of people who like to work hard all the time, they actually end up working less across the board. So when they work less across the board, they likely to feel like they were sandbagging, like they didn't work really hard. And then they would likely more say that, oh, it's because my group carried me, because I had lots of superstars in the group, so it was easy. But then every other member would say the same thing. They would be like, oh yeah, you know, the other 3 guys, they were really good. Like I was probably sandbagging and doing nothing. So in the end of the day, it's 4 people who get A's, and when they go to do their individual exams, they also get A's because it's less work when everyone is working hard. And when everyone else constitutively work hard, they tend to work less hard when they're working together. I don't know if this makes sense, but that's my experience. So like I always feel like I work less hard a lot of times because I was around people who also work hard. Isn't that interesting? Like we like literally have different types of perspectives on each other. Like when people work together, it's easier than not working together. So every time you talk about group projects and stuff, it always sounds like when you're working with someone, it's more work. I'm laughing, but that's kind of insensitive. I hope your environment changes at some point, because it doesn't sound like you guys ever expect that working in a group reduces the workload for everyone. It always sounds like there is someone, like it's always a situation, right? Always a situation that when you work with someone, the workload goes up for you. A lot of times the workload goes down when you have people who are good at working with each other. So it makes me think that your class, a lot of your classes have too many loners, people who don't know how to synergistically work together. They tend to be individuals, and individuals work, it increases the workload when you group together. Sometimes less is more. Yeah, sometimes less is more. It's kind of like language learning. Sometimes less is more. I get it. I don't know where I was going with the language learning thing. Yeah. And it's okay. Mismatch motivations and expectations of the project is how it happens in your experience. I see. That's very reasonable. Makes sense. I look at it as the ideal situation, and one of my group projects is like right now. It's great. The ideal situation. So Zero, I hope your future have a different perspective. I'm starting to understand why you dislike group projects. If your social norm is that it's harder to work in group projects, that totally checks out. Why the whole like being carried and who's the individual that shines in a group kind of situation. When it comes to like experiments and like larger methodologies and things that require a lot of people, generally the groups complement each other, right? Like immediately they are already complementing each other. So it is not possible to compare each other's contributions. So that's another angle that I would say you can't say someone carried you because you yourself are essential to the group's project. So what also means to me is that it sounds like a lot of your group projects, there are a lot of redundancies, as in you see yourself as carrying because you're doing the work that all your other peers could have done also or choose not to do. In a group project that I'm thinking of, which makes it apples and oranges, so we're separating the apples from the oranges, the situations that I have been in is it is not possible when one of the members underperform. We originally collaborated because it is essential that all of us perform. Now there are still in that situation arguments of who is the bigger contributor, but generally speaking, it's rarer for people to compare or have an exact perception that they are the essential core, because without any of the moving parts, there are no redundancies. So when one person falls, then the project falls apart. So in the future, I think when you become a professional, hopefully you work in an environment that is synergistic and complementary as opposed to consistently redundant, because the only time I can really imagine people thinking that it is normal for group projects to have someone who carries and who doesn't carry, or like a major contributor, is that there are things you literally can't do in the group project. So you wouldn't ever think that you carried the entire project, largely because you can't do everything. You literally cannot do everything, both literally and figuratively. And that would be interesting. I feel that's more like high school. It's like high school and maybe like early college group project. It's like, oh yeah, I could do this all on my own. And then that person's like, oh, they could do this all on their own, because there's complete overlap of skill sets, right? And then I immediately start thinking about graduate school, and later it's like, there's no possible way I could do what my collaborator does. They're literally collaborating with me because I have none of those skill sets. So no matter what, at the end of the day, I can never say I carried something, because it wouldn't have been possible without my collaborators. And then my collaborators would seemingly have the same feeling, right? Largely because we collaborated based on complementarity and synergistic things. So when I was younger, hear me out, now we're gonna go back to college. When I was younger, not that you had a choice, but I sort of had a choice of who I wanted to work with, right? Or who my friends are. And we are strategically adhere to each other. So we sat next to each other and all that stuff. So in the classes, out of convenience, we worked together. And it was the type of people that I chose, that I knew that I wanted to be next to, that ended up, I guess, maybe biasing my perceptions on group projects. So nowadays, if I were to like scout for people that I want to work with, I know exactly what I'm looking for. And the people who I know what I'm exactly looking for are also people who know exactly what they're looking for. So inherently, it kind of enriches for each other. So when someone talks to me and know exactly what they're going to do, I know what I'm exactly looking for. So the likelihood is the two of us would work together because both of us know exactly what we're looking for and what we exactly do. And it sounds like group projects that you're familiar with are people who don't communicate exactly what they're going to do for the project and what they're not willing to do for the project. And also, at the end of the day, measure accurately, mutually, what the contributions of those objectives are. And also probably because there's no communication in the beginning, and that's what school's for. Like, that's what for academics for. Maybe teamwork makes the dream work, but yeah. And hear me out, not everything works out all the time, and that promotes experience, right? You're gonna get unlucky and lucky sometimes. Some rarer times you're going to get lucky, and rarer times you're going to get unlucky. It kind of sucks when I think there are really hardworking people who think in a way that have normalized working with people is largely unlucky. It's weird. Like, it's almost hard for me to think about these days. You think in the grand scheme of things, these lucky and unlucky experiences even out as the occurrence goes up? Okay. Well, that's reassuring. I'm referring to being unlucky in 4 out of 6 group project courses over this time. That's a lot of unlucky. Like 4 out of 6, that's the majority. So there hasn't been enough occurrences to conclude that you're genuinely unlucky. That sounds more like a social norm. Oh no. Like, I don't think we've had a discussion, Sub-Zero, where you shared, like, a majority, like, mid. Like, oh, it's not strictly that bad, it's kind of like mid, and then strictly, you know, your highs and lows is in between high and 1/6 you can say that you've been lucky, and the remaining 1/6 have been a neutral experience. It's kind of dang. Makes you think maybe you were lucky when you had the neutral experience and the lucky experience, and you have to like resolve your unlucky experiences, you know, like where the bottom is, like what's your worst bottom, and then your half of the time, whatever that unlucky experience is, it's the normal baseline for your expectations. We're laughing about this, but I want to be really serious. Like, we'll be serious for a moment. The reason why I think is important to line up the experiences is because then you yourself, like as a selfish note, you will know, you will start to pay attention to, or maybe encourage yourself to have due diligence to clarify what are the elements that create those things, and learn to opportunistically either avoid them or address them right away, right? So if 4 out of 6 times you're unlucky, then that would mean working on observing those 4 out of 6 times will give you a bigger return on investment than focusing on all the other times. So for example, much like your friend, 1/6 of the time, those lucky things, well, if you invest time in that, it will only apply 1/6 of the time, right? But meanwhile, you're deciding to, if you hear me out with the unlucky thing, a lot of times when people think of something that's unlucky, they rather choose to not address it. It's unlucky, so it'll happen. I just need to avoid it, right? But you're telling me 4 out of 6 times this is happening. So are you going to choose to avoid and write off that experience 4 out of 6 times? That sounds like a failing grade to me. Not that I'm saying that's how that will work out for sure, but it just sounds to me like, man, there's some untapped potential to get yourself to increase your luck or your perception of luck. 4 out of 6 times sounds ridiculous. You don't have a solution other than suck it up for now? Alright. That's fair. Like, I'm not a stranger to being unlucky, okay? You know what I mean? Like, not in the group sense, but imagine going to a school and 99% of the school hates you for the way you look. Like, I understand what it means to suck it up, for sure, in a different way, right? But definitely, that sounds like something that is problem. Well, a problem that might not even be controllable now that I think about it. People spending so much time in school chasing after a major and still don't have enough investment to hold some integrity is... I'm going to consider myself lucky in this situation. I think for the most part, I earnestly do feel like I underperformed. Again, in comparison to my peers. I don't know if my peers ever would agree to that, but honestly, maybe this is imposter syndrome speaking or something. I think me and my best friends, whenever we talk about how hard we worked or like what we did, we often come to the conclusion that we could have done much more than we actually did. It's like a different world. You and I have such a different world of people. So in a way, I guess I could say I was very lucky. In your terms. In your terms, I was very lucky. I don't ever feel like my peers worked less than I do. I always often feel like they worked harder than me. You can say that you deal with it a lot better now, like the 2 projects. This seems okay, this semester hasn't bothered you as much. Like, you don't lose sleep over it anymore, at least. Oh man, I lose sleep all the time. That's so ironic. Isn't it ironic? I lose sleep over my projects all the time. Like, hey, our project is going really well. Oh no, maybe it's going too well. Huh. I guess we better make sure it's like going extra well. I feel like you and I, if we ever like end up somewhere professionally, like if I had my group and your group, those 2 groups would not get along with each other. Like they would play contrarians to each other. Like when a project goes really well, I honestly, this is in all true fact, when a project goes too well, my boss, like my mentor, my colleagues, we would double down because we would be worried that it's going too well. Like I almost feel like my colleagues and I are in a state of constant losing sleep because we are hyperly over concerned about how well our project is going. So the question is, does this behavior select itself to being people who work well in groups? Let's think about that for a moment, right? Are these connected or not? Is this a chicken or the egg situation? Do people who overly worry about their project, are they the same people who are more likely to work well in groups? That'd be an interesting thought. Since you don't lose sleep, right? This might just be a coincidence. I'm doing correlations, right? If people who don't lose sleep over their project, are they most of the times not? Yeah, like I lose sleep over my project all the time. If it's going well, I have even more things to worry about, like what to do next, or like, is there something that's wrong with it because it's going so well? I think it might also be like a side effect of scientific discovery. You don't know why things go well because you're often predisposed to knowing that things don't go as you planned, because discovering something often involves problem solving. Oh, what I think this is still topical. There's a saying in science, right? 95% of the time it's negative data. If you're lucky, 5% of the time you have some sort of presentable data. So then when you have colleagues that work together, it amplifies each other. The expectation of having to work harder and worrying about your project gets amplified, because now you have the collective negative knowledge experience, negative data experience of 95% from one person interacting with possibly 95% of negative data that's not overlapping. And then you get like maybe 5% more. So it's like doubling in magnitude the insecurities, and like possibly a negligible increase or feeling of confidence. I promise scientists aren't really that depressed or pessimistic, but it is very difficult to overlook. Scientific rigor really does age people a lot, and it sets them up for practicing many ways to look at workloads very differently, I suppose. Like, hear me out. Here's one. Some part of me don't really wish my colleague is super smart. I mean, being smart is fantastic, and hardworking being fantastic. I hope that when I collaborate with someone, they're the lucky person. Do you know what the lucky person is? And here's the punchline. The lucky person is they don't have to do a lot to be successful. What does that sound like? That sounds like your lucky buddy. So what I mean is, in science, there's a dash of luck. If you have that sparkling dash of luck, you don't work hard. One of the equalizers in like happenstance is that if you're lucky, oh boy, I tell you, when you like have a buddy, you collaborate and they're not working very hard, but they get results. Some part of me would be like, yo, I would love to collaborate with someone who's lucky. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. Not maybe in the sense of luck with other people, but more like luck with I know that's different, but what I'm saying is it affects one's perspective of how things go. Like, for example, your friend, right? If your friend constantly think they're lucky and they don't have to work hard, then that affects everything that comes after. So I totally understand what you mean when he failed his individual, like the person failed their individual exam. Yes. However, there are people who are lucky and they only have to work as hard as they need to work. So many times when I see a lucky colleague, when I'm introduced to a lucky colleague, oh, they're superstars too. Like, they work hard, but they don't work hard when they don't need to. Right? Well, not necessarily. Like, when you're saying naturally smart people, you might be also suggesting that they didn't work hard at some point. But when people are lucky, they're lucky in the moment. So like, I'd like to believe this is true in the future as you grow older and you have even more experience, right? All your colleagues that you meet, there'll be times when they're lucky and there'll be times when they work hard. They only got to their place because they were both lucky and hardworking. And currently, it kind of seems like you have a mixed bag. You have people who don't naturally work hard and smart and stuff, but they also get lucky. So I guess good luck when they need to do both. The times when I worked with other people, it's almost statistically improbable that they weren't lucky at some point in their life, and they also worked hard at some point in their life. But hey, if I get lucky sometimes, carry me. And then when you're carrying me, that doesn't mean I'm not going to stop worrying about the project the whole time. But sometimes you have to recognize, like, hear me out. If someone clearly does a better job than me, carry me. for sure. However, it won't probably alleviate me worrying about the project, because there's a problem with this. When I know someone who is clearly better than me, I want to be just as good. I almost feel like in every road of this conversation, I cannot turn away from the idea that somehow integrity is must be maintained, and at the same time you really wanted it to be easy, but your integrity gets in the way. Now, I don't think maybe the person that your buddies who are lucky have that much, can't resonate with me, but when something is really easy, I start worrying about my integrity. So you could even see this as a bad thing, right? When a project, for example, I have a good example. We had a Spanish project. Hear me out. This is not dealing with science, so I'm not very good at this. We had a Spanish project. And the Spanish project is supposed to present a skit in which we utilize as much Spanish as we can to get a grade, right? And all of us played different roles. So we knew what we needed to get an A, like it was mapped out, bullet points, all the stuff we need to cover. And when we covered it, my thought was, I'm not contributing enough. We already got everything done. So I made it harder than it was supposed to be. So instead of sitting on doing exactly enough to get the A, we did 3 times more than that. Like, I made my role, and then everyone else made their roles longer as a process. And you don't get extra points for any of that. You still only get an A. So there are other ways to view this. And that's when people work hard, you can distinguish from someone who's working naturally smart. A smart person would probably, in my opinion, conservatively and opportunistically do as sufficiently enough. Not too much, not too little. But when you get a hard worker who has a back of integrity, then ultimately, even if someone was overperforming the group, the feeling that they are underperforming will likely lead them to overperforming and driving the workload up. And that is an experience I've had before, where there was no reason to do 3 times the amount of work for the same grade. And those are the type of people that I hang out with. No one asked to do so much more. So if I ever, in my future lifetime, I don't think so because we don't work professionally in the same place anymore. If I ever collaborated with my best friends, that our work ethic might actually ruin our friendship. I'm kidding. It takes quite a lot to ruin the friendship, but I think we would overwork each other. So collectively having a lot of people, collectively having a bunch of people that have high integrity and are all exclusively hardworking, I wouldn't say we are all naturally smart, but at least we're all above average. We're all PhD holders. We've all, overperformed when we need it. That doesn't mean relative to workload, it could be absurd from the outside. People could view that workload as absurd and unnecessary. And I don't think that is part of the dialogue we're having here either. Are you unlucky? Are you unlucky if all of your group made you do more work? Because there's no upper limit when you're in a group of hard workers. In fact, sometimes you might have an internal competition on who contributes more, and that, to me, you can only laugh about it in the end. I'm not sure if you had an experience like that, where like you paired up with someone and they did something, right? It's like, oh, that's such a great idea. It's like, hold my beer. I'm I got a great idea. And then suddenly the other person, no, 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 no. I have a better idea. And then when you finally finish the project, it's like this incredibly messy, ambitious project that became unfocused because you kept trying to do more than you're supposed to. And that to me describes a startup that's spiraling out of control. So in a way, a group needs complementary skill sets, right? A leader who usually make decisions that are very pragmatic, so it can limit and put a gap on things, distribute responsibilities, right? And then you have people who have integrity. This sounds, I would love to be like an audit teacher or like an audit person, just to see how, like, what it's like in your classroom, like how you guys work together. I miss this stuff. I really do miss this stuff. I remember whenever there's group projects, right? There are opportunities to talk with other groups, and then also opportunities to spend, each group talks with the instructor, right? And I love being on the side of the instructor, where you schedule a time and the instructor mediates all the group things if they need to. So each individual group have some separate time to meet with the instructor, and if the instructor is seeing that there's communication issues and or breakdowns somewhere because they have experience, they would try to act as a mediator in order to overall boost the performance of all the groups around. And then each group has an opportunity to interact with another group who might have different hierarchy and working distributions in the process. And the whole project would then be distributed over the entire semester, so you have many opportunities to correct or steer the course of the group dynamics before the project reaches a point of no return. Sounds like it's crazy. Sounds like it's a lot of work, but ultimately I think it reduces the amount of conflicts of interest than anything. And obviously I'm a romantic. I believe in doing these things as an investment in the future of your students. Your students require these feedback, whether they know it or not, in order to help them select and scout for proper working environments and people that can work together. What doesn't work, what is a lazy person in one group might be a hard worker in another group, which is unfortunate these days, that that usually ends up being more on the inexperience available to students that graduate. Like, if you don't have the opportunity to work with a lot of types of people, rarely, unless you're an analytical person who's very social and focused on interpersonal communication and whatnot, usually hands-on experience is the reasonable place that you would get these experiences. Like, oh, I don't work well with this type of person. Maybe I could work on this and this and this, and only in these situations, maybe I'll lean towards working with this person. But in college and university, you're often assigned group members because choosing your own group members limits your diversity when you enter, when you go out. So your highs and lows definitely makes it informative to what things that work and what doesn't. Or Sub-Zero, maybe you're just a narcissist. I'm kidding. But hopefully it's not a small number of people or small type of people you can work with. And hopefully whatever your array of types of people you can work with is also in your future company, right? That's kind of the fingers crossed thing. Whoever is like working out now, that 1 out of 6 is the type of people that are in your future place of occupation, like your environment, or you are able to find in an environment with the 1 out of 6 people. Personally, if I was doing the math, right, if I was gonna take a wager, I would hope for myself that when I graduate from a university or a graduate school, that I can honestly tell myself I can work with the majority of people in the same field. Largely because if you can say that to yourself, then when you go out to look for a job or commit to like a long 5-year program or something with someone, you know that you have a lot of options. It does feel very unlucky and unrewarding and possibly even depressing when you leave and you only feel like you can only work with 1/6 of the available candidates. That would kind of suck. That's kind of a low point. Fingers crossed. Just saying. I wouldn't say it's out of your control, right? I wouldn't say it's out of your control. But for myself, I don't think my success was because I was the hard hat pants breadwinner, but I think most of my success, which I'm gonna reiterate again, is owed to the idea that I can work with a lot of people. I certainly did not carry them, but I wasn't also unwelcomed by them. I almost feel like that's probably where we differ. I get carried. I think I can say that. I get carried all the time because people don't mind me being part of their group. Now, whether that means that they think I'm a hard worker or whatever they think, ultimately in my life, more people want me in their group than not in their group. So sometimes with that kind of luck, right, I improve my luck, if you believe that. That's kind of how I phrase most of my life. I make myself very acceptable in many situations. So when I'm available and make myself opportunistically available, it often feels like most of the groups that want me ended up being people who liked my company, even though I might be the least competent one in the group. I'm pretty confident that half the time, I think it's a coin flip. I think half the time I might be the weakest link in the group nowadays. But it didn't stop them from saying that they thought I contributed to the project. Sometimes bringing cookies to... No, I'm kidding. I was gonna say, sometimes being the only one that's smiling and helping keep everyone on track is sufficient to be a contributor to the project. Then someone who's literally overvaluing their skill and thinking that the tasks that they have are more important than the tasks someone else has, right? I don't usually occupy my time with thinking of it that way. It'd be interesting to hear what is like in your future dynamics with your group members. I want to hear more about this, by the way, Sub-Zero. I want you to categorize... Sorry if this is too much of an obligation or something. I'm genuinely curious. I would love for you to break down all your group dynamics this semester. Obviously, you still have the rest of the semester to go, but I'm genuinely curious how they all work out. Because I think if there's anything that being at a university really, really is a great opportunity that's unmatched anywhere else, is that you literally have to work with people, right? You literally have to work with people. And that, there's no great place for testing before you enter a professional career. Because when you enter a professional career, more is at stake. So, I think graduate school and college really, in my opinion, I milked the heck out of understanding how to work with people, or maybe even, dare I say, avoid people, or like damage control, and the rest is history. it often feels like I tell myself that I got lucky, but I don't think it was really much that luck. I think it was largely because when people meet me, they're like, he's okay. Let's just have him on the team and see. Like, the idea is they are willing to take a chance on me. And I'm forever grateful for that. However, I do believe there's some semblance of control over that. If you make yourself very agreeable and have a different mindset, you tend to attract. There is a chance. This is all corollary, obviously, but being charismatic is often a boon, quite a boon. You mean groups have never been a problem in all your jobs? You have liked working groups? Well, I look forward to hearing them. I don't know if people have just consciously taken it more seriously though, because your literal job is at stake. Obligation helps, right? Obligation does help. But it can be more than that, right? It can be more than that. Like, there's something so special about going to work and then all the people around you just also love going to work. Like, I know the serious nature is serious. You can tell when your colleagues are serious. However, you can also know that your colleagues are seriously happy as well. And if I could do anything about that, I most certainly would do every part of my power to do that. It is more work. I'm just saying. I could be a workaholic though. I wouldn't disagree. Like, I would agree with someone. I would concede that I'm a workaholic. More work for me means that if I do more work, the group will more likely succeed. And you probably heard this cliche before. Even in a group environment, my integrity is the most important thing. So, regardless of the project fails or not, I don't compare myself with my peers in that way. I do my best in the moment. Only upon reflection do I compare, or do people assess and compare. But in the moment, I don't ever worry about whether my group members are going to be the type of group members that I work well with or work not well with in the moment when the decision has already been made, right? So it's very interesting to hold a certain mindset across the process in retrospect, as opposed to understanding in the process, right? So you use all the experience you have to reflect on your previous group to select a group, and once that group decision is made, my integrity takes over, regardless if it falls short or regardless if my group members work less or not. I know that the harder I work, the higher the success rate the group will have. And if the group still fails, then it's upon self-reflection that I can only make a better decision or attempt to make a more informed decision for the future. However, in the moment, when I'm in the project, rarely do I ever concern myself about who's working harder or what it feels like. I work my butt off. And if I see someone who's, down on the dumps or something, I give them a pep talk. What raises the group increases the group success. More work doesn't make me feel like I'm doing more work. More work makes me feel more accepting of myself, right? Yeah, I wondered about what it's gonna be like too if I keep experiencing it even at work. Then I will try my best to just lower my own expectations of the project delivery, although that will affect your career, you guess. Oh no, you're gonna lower the expectation of your project delivery? That's kind of interesting to think about. Yeah, in the process, like in the moment, right, when I'm at work, I don't think about what my expectations are for the project delivery. Now that I think about it, that's probably where we differ quite a bit. If it keeps your mental health in check, then yes. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yes, mental health in check. That's fair. I will concede. That's where I sacrifice my mental health. I'm no stranger. That's one of my weaknesses, or my non-sustainability thing. Like if a project's going in the dumps, I'm probably that guy that continues to try to make that project float, even though it's a done deal. Like I'm not a person who cut losses very well, so that's probably one of the downsides of all the things I've been talking about. I don't cut losses. I keep trying. It takes a boss. That's why I have other people, right? Other collaborators and my mentor and stuff. My mentor and people who are supervising me would be like, okay, we're just gonna cut it here. Like we gotta cut our loss. So I'm like, okay. But if no one says anything, I'd keep trying. Yeah, I don't give up. It's a paradox. If you want a hard worker, hard workers don't give up at the cost of mental health. Yeah, I think that's one of the worst parts about being surrounded with people who work hard. They have no self-preservation for mental health. That's probably the hardest thing to do. Like, I kid you not. Like, that's probably the worst thing. That's why I don't work. That's why I don't work in certain fields anymore and certain things. I drove myself so thin. My best friends would probably say that's probably the hardest part, where you just can't stop sacrificing your mental health because you don't think you've ever worked hard enough. Nothing ever goes correctly. You know, it feels like nothing ever works out. So you just work harder. It's like, well, this project is like 5 years down the poop chute. You didn't even produce anything. It's like, we're in it too deep, chief. In it too deep. Let's just keep going. There's no turning back now. And someone's got to tell you to stop. I genuinely believe that is the most relatable situation with someone who's faithfully and loyally a hard worker, who might not even be naturally smart, right? I think it's a double whammy when you're not naturally talented. Not that we want to emphasize talent, but if you're not naturally talented and you're a hard worker, even less likely to quit when the going gets tough. If it gets tougher, they double down. Dig a trench, put on a hard hat, and continue at it. It's like smashing a brick wall. If there's another brick wall behind it, they'll smash harder. That sounded really weird. But stubborn. Incredibly stubborn. Hard workers are incredibly stubborn in that nature. I think there was one person when I saw their seminar, right? All of us, we go to our thesis defenses in graduate school, and some of the thesis defenses, like, they still graduated earlier than I did, so they defended in like 4 or 5 years, but the amount of work they did was like a tour de force. Like, you know how, let's just say, you know, we're not going to use any topic. Let's just say you had a project, like a hypothetical project, and they had to control for 5 variables, right? A through E. A lot of times, a smart person and a pragmatic person, or maybe even an opportunistic person, and a lucky person, okay? So a smart person would do something like this. So which one can I test first, right? Let's say A. If we test A, it can rule out C and E, right? That's less work. So if you do A, you rule out C and E by like inference. So they're unlikely to be helpful, right? They would pick a route, and then you can test B, because if you test B, you can rule out D, and then you're done, right? Then you have the luck person, and they tested one, and it ruled out all the other things. That's luck. That's what happens in luck, right? It's usually in the middle of the road. If you have 5 things, you probably end up testing 3 things, right? And then you have to test like their interactions with each other, right? And D is just like, nailed it, luck pays off, right? You have like a, let's just say a 3-year thing, and this would be like an average 5-year thing. Then you have hard workers, and they have to be, they're not lucky as well, right? The unlucky, they're average. They would do something where they would test each one, pair each one, pair each one, just to be safe. When you sit in a thesis defense, you have a collage, a spectrum of these. You have, like, these are all on a spectrum, right? The degrees between all of these. And when you see someone who presents this case right here, the hard worker case, you just sit there and you think, does this person ever sleep? Like, what? So, but hear me out. When you hear them present this, it's like you can't even ask them a question because they tested all the possibilities. Like, inherently at least all the obvious ones, and then not even all the obvious ones, all the unobvious ones. So they have like no loophole or plot hole or anything. Like, whenever you ask a question, oh, have you tested what happens if you took situation A and paired it? Yep, I did it. Here it is. Here's my data. Do you want me to explain this? Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. And then, you know, someone's like, wait, I have an idea. Did you test B associate with D under this? Yes, absolutely. Here's the slide. And do you want me to explain this? I'm like, no, that's fine. You got it. That's hard worker, in my opinion. And that's probably my antidote for something. So it's kind of like you ask a question, and instead of getting a yes or no question, you got a 6-hour dialogue that covered every angle of that you could possibly ask of that question, and every subsequent question you were about to ask, because they already considered all the questions. Right? That's kind of like talking to someone who knew exactly where you're about to ask after asking the first question, right? You ask the first question, and then they go to explain it, then they've already answered your second, third, fourth, and fifth question at the same time, because they were hardworking. They've covered due diligence all the way. Now, a smart person, I would classify myself as someone who's in between. I use inferences. So if I know very well certain things, then I can infer that is likely the case that is not these things. But I have no idea if it's true. You cannot say it's true because you did not test it. You inferred that these are related, and by logic, they are unlikely to be true. So most of the time, you refute these things using logic and inference, as opposed to being able to test everything. This is expensive, unrealistic, and also lots and lots of time. But sure, boy howdy, when you have someone like this in your group, I feel like most of my colleagues are this in my group because they're doing more than me, right? Are they getting more results than me? That's up for debate. Right? That's up for debate. And then you occasionally have maybe your buddy or the other person where the first thing they did might seem like they're doing very small thing. Like, I know this is not exactly what your buddy's situation, but there's something that's absent even in this situation. If you test something and it works out, you don't have any motivation to test any other things, right? So if you don't have any motivation to test any other things or have the incentive to double check everything, then you don't get any of those skills at all. So it's kind of like one of those things. If life is really, really good, do you ever know when it's bad? And when it's bad, do you know what to do? You probably don't. Right? And that's the story of life. Sorry, I know. Now I'm done. I'm done now. But that's what I think about. So, what is the silver lining here? I think your investment, or at least my attempt, tell me about your experiences by the end of the semester. I feel like if you're invested in those things, it will pay back in the future. Your negative experiences, your positive experiences, your neutral experiences, having a collage of different experiences now in your university, in my opinion, if you're actively using that opportunity, right? Your future, people that are going to be around you are people you intuit and or analytically determine would be useful and applicable to you. So any negative experience or positive experience or something that you have the opportunity now is going, in my opinion, going to pay back in the future. You never really can quantify that until it actually happens. And I've been ups and downs. I'm not suggesting that all my situations, I mean, I spent the first 13 years of my life surrounded by racists. So, I mean, what does that teach me? It taught me a lot of things. It taught me how to read and understand and behave in those situations, right? And then, you know, I spent the next like 5 or so years being discriminated against for being not wealthy, right? And also, again, racist, not appearing like them. But those things, they became very useful, very, very useful skills. Like you can pick it out, like it's very obvious when it's time. And then if I ever go back to a professional setting, someone asked me, why did I put my streaming experience on my resume? We'll be having this discussion. Well, what do you want to talk about? How do you resolve and you know, if someone asks me like, well, how do you resolve someone who just out there to hate you? Or like if you have a conversation conflict, well, I can use my streaming experience to give you some antidotes. And I think all understanding how your 1/6, 4/6, and 1/6 conflict, boy howdy, do they make for great interview anecdotes, if I do say so myself. All right, I'm done. I'm truly done. I don't think I can sleep tonight. Okay, all right, no more, I promise. Oh, I just banned them. You just banned them. That's true. You could. It is your prerogative, right? And you can explain it. Hear me out. It might be a kappa, but then the interviewer would say, oh, so why did you choose to ban them? If you can explain that really well, it can still work. It can still work as long as you thought about why you banned them, right? If you're saying, oh, you know, I just banned them without thinking, then probably not a career in which you have to work with people. Probably not that. Yeah. That's maybe an office desk job in which you don't ever have to talk to anyone. That's probably something like that, you know. Or your own boss, being your own boss, that could work too. Any entrepreneurship may work because everyone has to deal with you. You don't have to deal with anyone, sort of speak, or less likely to have to deal with anyone. Not that your business will be successful if you don't, but at least you get to make your own choices, right? That's why content creation seems like a fun thing to do at first, until you have a business venture associated with that content creation, and then you mishandle your staff, and then your whole company takes a nosedive, and then your whole content creation channel goes down the tubes. That happened more often than you think, right? Large people ended up working together. They start a company, have, you know, editors, something, and then drama happens. One of your people that work for you in the company has a scandal. Then you're the company's head. The whole thing collapses due to scandals. Resource management, right? Human resources, knowing who to work with, who you can trust, judge of character, right? Very, very important. Very, very important. I'm overselling now. Sorry. I'm gonna pull it back a little. I think I really do feel there are appropriate people for everyone. And fingers crossed that we have a lifetime being surrounded by people we are compatible with. Not compatible in the sense that you have to have the similar interest, but more compatible in a functional, overall functioning environment. Okay, middle center. Is middle center still center? I think this is still center. What is this called? Chou, right? Chou. Chu? Oh? I don't even know what this is like in context. I have a whole spiel about this. So, not going to do that today. I might have indulged myself a wee bit too much today. Like a wee bit too much. Oh. That doesn't sound right. What else could it be? They're both middle and center. It's not middle. We'll type center. Okay. Yeah, center, central. Still not sure about the read, but we'll come back to it. That's it.
出す
Yume.
有名
Gozen.
午前
Gozen. Chairo. Hang on. I can't think of any other combinations.
中央
It's Chuo. I don't know why that sounds a little bit weird. Boku. Oh.
国王
Boku. This is dialect, right? Youth. Ne? Ne. 作り方。
作り方
作り方。
今夜
We're going fast. This is as fast as I can go on WaniKani. Oh, darn, you almost forgot. You got classes in 5 hours. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, take care. Take care, Sub-Zero. Take care. Smile. Smile, you know. Bring some cookies. Bribe your classmates. No. Yeah, sleep. I hope you get some sleep and some rest. Yeah. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for keeping me company. Always appreciate it. I mean it though. I'm totally invested in how your group projects work out. Okay, Konya. Full effort. Yeah, Riki and Roku, right? Zenroku. Yeah, Zenroku.
全力
Zenryoku. Zenryoku.
手首
Ekubi. Oh, Umu. This is to give birth. Mokse. Mooputter. I was a little hesitant on that one. Just a slight bit hesitant.
Mokse
Mokse.
Kiritoru.
Kiritoru. Yeah, Kiritoru. What's that? Umu.
産む
Okay. Oh. Wait. You take a cut? To take out? I think it's to Ah! Is it to cut out? Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's a different way to flip out. Or to cut off. English. Back in English. Sometimes it's just like I don't need it, but and then I got Otoko no Hito. I stopped reading on Otoko no Ko, and it's just like okay.
男の人
What's this? Shadow? Image? Hold. Reflect? It's no. Wait. Not reflect. Yes, it's a reflect. Sun center, right? This is reflect. And it's A. No, it's Ga. No, wait. This isn't. Wait, is it? It's reflect. Yeah, it's A. A. Reflect. Right. The acorn. Okay. Yomo.
羊毛
Yomo. Angae. Oops.
考え。
Maitsuki. Heck you.
賛成
Hanzi.
思う
Omo. There are so many cutoff, and being non-English natives makes it even harder. Being non-English cutoff. Yeah. Yeah, Nico. Understandable. What can you do but laugh about it? Funinki.
Funinki.
Maitsuki. Maitsuki.
毎月
Nikin. Nikin.
2金
That's not watashi, that's she. Fish. 2 loaves. 3 loaves. Ne?
前
What you sometimes do is to check the example and based on that add some Spanish synonyms. Oh, that's great. Yeah, adding Spanish synonyms. You know what? I haven't done that yet. You gave me a great idea. Maybe I should do that instead for fun. Oh, you just gave me a great, wonderful idea to add to the retroactive stuff. Oh, that's wonderful. I haven't even thought about just using IME, switching up the language in which I'm writing the synonyms for. Great idea. Like, I usually do it in my head, but you could just literally put it in there as, like, record keeping. Nice. Love it. Natsu.
夏
Natsu. This... So when I run out of like English synonyms, I'm just gonna start writing Spanish and Chinese synonyms for the Japanese words. you know, like why not? It's a perfect opportunity. Kono hen. Kono hen.
この辺
Kono hen. Cho. That's an old one. Nakunaru.
なくなる
Ne? Way yonder direction. Bunka. Ne?
文化
Boy. Bunka. Bunka. Zen? Eh? No, ain't no, wait. It's still all, but was it still Zen? I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get to my Duolingo today. I've been having a blast with Duolingo. I'm actually cheating a little bit. And what I mean by cheating is, whenever I'm doing like Duolingo, I've already associated with the habit of walking. So if I need to, whenever I do Duolingo, I get up and walk around the house. That's my coupled activity. So I've been walking around extra long, and I'm just like messing around on Duolingo. And the Spanish thing, I'm trying not to like do the lessons because I'm trying to practice while being disciplined about how much new things I'm taking in per day, because I want to moderate so that I don't overly burn out too quickly, or manage not to burn out, right? But it's just a lot of fun. So this is still all or every. But what is that? Zen de Zente sounds awful. Does it? Yeah. Oh no, you gave it away. This is Nagazute. No. Uh it's wait. 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 Oh, yes. When you say it's common. Oh no. Yes. Hold up. No, it's on the tip of my tongue. Hold. We gotta ruminate a little bit. Oh no. No, it's not that one. It's eh Spete. Subete, right? Subete. Souvenirs is the the mnemonic. Subete. What other? It's like entire everything. Yeah, I'd still use all. Subete. Yeah, subete. The moment you said common word, I'm like, wait, what common word do I hear in anime? That is definitely one. The other one is nagasode. Nagasode is another one that is like, oh yeah, you hear this all the time because they're like degree modifiers, right? Like, oh, this things never work out, or why does it always have to be this way, that kind of thing. And you get these phrases all the time, like always, never, all, every, all the time, entire things, whole things. I'm like, oh yeah, that totally gives it away. Good point. Utsutsu.
映す
Well played. This one is to be photographed, right? Utsutsu. And then utsuru. I think this is a 50-50 because... Oh no, this is to copy. Because Sue, you're copying... They don't have a lot of... Copy something? So WaniKani, I told myself that in WaniKani they don't treat predicate endings with the same due diligence. So I need to come up with something, but occasionally they do, and this is the one that they occasionally do. Which Sue, you're copying something for Sue, but in what nature are you copying? What was the other one? Utsu. Oh boy. This is still 50-50 for me. They mean so much more than this, but... What was the other one for? This one can be wrong in two ways. Using the word photographed and or copy. Genuinely not confident. I'm gonna go with to copy because you're copying something for Sue. That's all I got here. I'm trying to figure out what the other ending was for the photographs. I can figure out. I need to at least know the other one as part of the memory. Is it a do? Utsuru. Utsumu. I'm gonna get triggered by this. This is gonna trigger me. I don't know. Yeah, so the copy was Sue, but I don't remember the other one, so I might as well get ahead of it. It is Ru. But I don't think they had anything for dues. All the dues. Oh. No, see, all the dues don't have any mnemonics. So you're not distinguishing between being photographed. Oh no, there is one. Never mind, just kidding. Rude. Rude is the keyword for do. Okay, so this one has a mnemonic for each of the endings. Not all of them do. And the ones that I feel like I get slapped in the face all the time is probably the life ones. All the life ones. So this one's fine. Rude was the keyword when I was thinking of the photograph thing. Okay. Alright, that's fine. What was this? Subete. Subete.
Subete.
Subete. High-low. Subete. Oka.
Hoka.
Yeah, it's not kata. Wait. But... is it always coal? Yeah.
方向
Coal, coal. Okay. We're back to some good ones. Yes.
小声
Boy. Gotta make sure I don't mix this up with HanziHero as well. Okiku.
大きく
Okiku. Awaru. Ma tell you not to mix things up, right? Oh no, that's substitute. Just kidding. Wait, what was substitute? Oh, kawaru. as substitute. Just kidding.
変わる
Kawaru. I'm thinking of something else. I say. Yeah, that was close. I typically type the things in and then I pause. So no worries. I do get triggered every time I get something wrong. I think HanziHero is when I just like slap, slap, but WaniKani not so much. Maybe it's I'm embodying the Japanese spirit. I'll say.
海洋性
I'll say. All right. Oh no, this one's kind of weird. So we pass through mixing traffic, right? It was traffic. The heck was sore? Oh no. Wait. No, I got this, right? Sore, I got this. Sword. Wait. How does sword work? Just Tokyo, right? You get your swords from Tokyo. Whoops. I don't actually know if that's the mnemonic, but stick with it. Shoku. This is in a big way. Fair enough. Oh no. Agaru. So which one is this? So now we have to think about in transitive pairs. Oh, this is like to go down. Yeah. Sageru is to lower something.
下がる
I don't know what the. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kind of curious if they accept this. I'm not gonna try. It's fine. Substitute. It's a little bit off. Heck me.
中東
Yuto.
私
Watashi. Oh. Kotsu.
交通
Kotsu. Ore.
お礼
Oh my gosh. Chinese. Rail cars.
東京
Tokyo.
週
2. 本当に
本当に
本当に車両ね
車両
車両うまい。
うまい
やる。Yeah.
見える
I'm reminding myself the meanings while I'm reading the writing the reads. 这是必ず
必ず
必ず It's interesting how exceptions are easier at some point because you have to focus to learn them, like umai. Yeah, umai exceptions. I'm not sure what it's like in Spanish, Nico, but I like to say quite a lot of parts of more easily remembering exceptions and differentiation stuff is very inherent to English. When you're very comfortable with English, oftentimes that highlights a behavior that focuses on differences. So whenever like some of the more convenient things in other languages, like Chinese, for example, a lot of things are the same thing in Chinese. Like they try to make homonyms. Like homonyms are far more common in Chinese. You kind of like you want to phrase everything very similarly as opposed to differently, or like finding the exceptions and stuff. And in English, oftentimes that's highlighted. So whenever like say an English speaker oftentimes go and learn Japanese and or other languages that have like a more consolidated way, they often look for exceptions, like points of contrast. So whenever you bump into like the special things, like I don't know, Kazan, right? Kazan, like volcano, it's like Kazan. It's different from everything else. And umai is one of them, or heta. Heta is one of them as well. So all the ones that are like kind of exceptions end up being like the focus, because in my opinion, this is just like little brainstorming. It might be a coincidence, but in English, oftentimes most things stick out because they're exceptions as opposed to similarities. Like I can't even begin to imagine telling someone like, why did you use it's like, why did you use this word instead of that word? It's like, I don't know, because I felt like it. Meanwhile, you have like umai. Well, why did you use umai instead of, I don't know, jozu? Because they kind of somewhat overlap, but one has nuances of use and another has nuances of use. So you kind of have those. Like, yeah, okay. But good is still good. Very good is still very good. Excellent is just very, very good. I have. It might not be true, but it's a thought that it's gone through my head. Like, oh yeah, what is the commonality between the behavior of remembering something like umai being so memorable? Where are we? Oh, I keep typing aruku. Yeah? Yeah.
歩く
This one is wait, I gotta make sure I don't mess this up. Because I messed this up because I used a HanziHero argument. This is spirit, right? Soil and spirit. Dirt and spirit. The heck are you? Dirt and spirit. Hold. I can figure this out. What does this have to do with dirt and spirit? Oh, I remember now. Actually, I only remember it because it's part of a word, right? This is sha. The mnemonic was supposed to be about shaman. You place a you like bury soil or something in order to please the spirits for an auspicious company or something of that nature. I think it goes by company. I think it would have been easier to just remember Kaisha at this point. We use the associated vocabulary words first. I should have went about it that way. Master in the heck? Chuni? Like a shoe. What? I don't remember getting this. If you're the master in something, I don't know, man. Is this also skillful? Manager? Main? Omo? Omoni. Omoni. Yeah, it's using mainly, right? Because you mainly talk about Mo. Because this is a special one. Oni. Oops. So, like, you mainly talk about Mo. Or primarily. Omoni.
主に
Omoni. First, Omoni. 天国。
天国。
号室。
号室。
hold. 近々 in the near future or something like that, right? Okay.
夜、
これ近
々。
flat, relaxed.
Stew.
Stew. 生まれ。店。
店。
三角形。
三角形。
The heck was shine? Okay, shine. Hold. Not that. Oh, yeah. Hikaru.
光る、
Hikaru. Shikaku. Ne? Gaku, yeah. It's Yongaku. No. Oh, I thought that's not Kaku. I typed the wrong thing. Shikoku. I clearly did not type the right thing.
平安。
Hang on. There's no sound effects, but seeing that red just makes me want to flip my table. It just makes me want to flip my desk every time.
Umare.
あれ。Way of doing. Kata.
仕方、
Oh. 四国。
四国。
四国。 本州.
本州
All the city names are fine too. Like city, prefectures. They're fine. Because they're like exceptions. Or they read well too, but they're exceptions too. Ireru. What do they want for Ireru? Enter? To put in? To insert? Oh my goodness. Alright, I need to check on this actually. Alright, fine. You got me. I should have stuck longer to check on my Haidu. On my Haidu first. I actually used that phrase recently. Itai. Zenkoku. Nationwide.
全国
Oops.
一体
Itai.
入れる
Ireru. Ah.
知る
Iru.
一斤
Ikin.
地図
Izu. Top hate.
.安全
Anzen.
点
En.
休む
Yasumu.
証明
Chome.
生える
Hairu.
午後
Ongo.
一歩
Ippo.
1
Na. Chorus. Was it like, oh no. Kiki, right? Oh no, wait. Was there something, was it an onyomi? Kiki kind of sounds like a kunyomi. Oh. No. It's that Kigi is ki with a noma. Hayashi. Still satsu.
札
Satsu. Nanto.
南東
Nanto. And then that's it.
千円札
1000 sats. Okay, we're getting there. Today is gonna be a marathon. This is a marathon within a marathon. Eikoku.
米国
Yataru.
見当たる 金星
Insei.
九州
Kyushu.
上がる
Angaru.
6つ 家
Yeah. What? Wait. Oh no, that's fine.
全日本
Zen Nihon. Ooh. Getsu. Ne? It can't be Tsuketsu. No, yeah. Tsugetsu.
出血
Shuketsu. Shuketsu.
お兄さん、
今まで、
今まで
It's like, this is immediate too, like right after, soon after. Right? Right? Oh no, up until now. Oh no, it's up until now. So, or now, up till now, right? What's another way to say until now? Imamade. Oh, English. Why? I don't think it takes until now. Does it? It might take up to until now. I think the first thing I can think of is until now. Okay, we'll go with it. When it rolls back around.
お茶、
Oh. Wait. Because it's not wakeru, right? Wakaru. Okay.
Wakaru
わかる. Okay. Sa?
お姉さん、
お姉さん. Shitamachi? Machi.
下町
Tezu? Tezu? What do I zoo this? Zoo? Tezukuri.
手作り、
夏休み
Yasumi. I have so much more to do today. Send help. Is this image or shadow? It's image, right? Shadow is HanziHero. This was relax and heart. Relax and heart, which is to ease and relax and heart. Cut the calm. Oh, where are we going with this? Unseen. Careful? Relief? Relax the heart. Relief. Getting it a little tied up with Chinese right now. This is image. Unseen. I think it's unseen. Yeah, can't be anything else.
安心
Comfort.
Kase.
Say. You. Say.
中学生
留学生 National treasure 国宝
国宝 し 安い
安い いしいし
必死
いしいしいしokay. The heck? Oh, I misspelled his last name. Oh, I didn't think I could misspell his last name too. Jeez. I don't want to talk about it. How do I know which one is this? Oh, Muku.
向く
Oh, wait. The heck is a water star? Is this supposed to be sky blue? Wouldn't there be sky in it? Wait. Oh, wait. What? Hold. I'm freaking out right now. What the heck? Oh wait, this is just Mercury, right? Wait a minute. Was this supposed to be Mercury? I don't remember what the mnemonic is for Mercury being water star. What else could Mercury be? Nothing else. Yeah, I don't understand. I actually don't remember why Mercury is a water star. There's no other word, right? The water star. Mercury looks enough like our moon, so we put it there so no one could find it. There were we hid all of our secret moon. I don't understand this at all. Unless Mercury is... Hold up. Mercury... Supposed to be... No. Yeah, no. No, it's just Mercury. Just gotta know it's Mercury. No idea. This is the... Do we use from here? From... Substitute... Compare... Just never confident about which one to use when there's so many meanings attached to it. But because I don't remember if I added any of those. Cheap. Oops. 社長
社長
社長 That's not a gate, it's lantern.
長い
Hi. Oops. 中学生 Ah! 小学生 Oh my goodness. That is such a dumb... That was such a dumb mistake. Holy dumb. I think today I have like what 3 dumb mistakes. They're not like, it's not like I don't know them. And then there's one. Was there one? There might have been one, but oh my goodness. Double check. Where are you?
水星
We're not even done with the other half yet. Lively use. Use.
不正
I'm done with that. It's wrong. When something is not allowed, it's wrong as well. That's BS. That triggers me. It finally got me. But for a while I would type in justice, but unauthorized is wrong as well. We're not allowed. That's not great. Ooh, that is a trigger. I got triggered. That really triggered me there. Oh, picky key for shift. I was holding shift down too often. Oh, down. Onions. This one, that's my bad.
小学生
Okay. E
羊
活用
yo. Actually, I'm gonna look at that too. Let me see. What was it? Yeah, wrongdoing, fraud, illegally. I guess wrongdoing is what I'm thinking of. Okay. Got 16 more. We got... Oh, late. Okay.
Roku.
Cool.
Juroku.
16. You...
休止
That is not the right character. Oh, I misread that character. That is bollocks. Absolute balls. Should have read that more carefully. It's Maru. Oh, actually, did it have a Kunyomi read? No, just Maru. What do they want for this? Soil, ground, earth. Okay. I'm not sure if I added synonyms for that. Oh, it is kun, right? Oh, is kun. Then what the heck is another one? She? Sheep? Probably she. Yeah, she and ko. And ko is kun. Right. I'm thinking of children sheep. Gotta be sheep.
生まれる
Pause. Go. Round, circular. Okay.
Maru.
丸い
The then I
サイ
Saki. Yes. Saki. Awari.
先回り
Awari. The heck was this for? Age? Yes. The heck? Circle? All right. So let's get to our lessons, right? Oh, that really grinds my gears right there. 6 of them could be ruled out because of double checking, but you know. All right, lack is still lack. All right. And what was this? This was... Oh, we didn't have a read on this yet. Ketsu. Remember ketsu, we used the word ketchup, right? It's a perfect blend of ketchup and ketchup, yep. You're lacking something in your fridge. You look around trying to find the... Okay, ketchup. Okay, that's fine. Reinforcements. Ket 10. Oh, Ket 10. Oh, that makes sense. Ket 10. I don't know the right side of that. Seki. It's Seki. I'm not using Kuns. That's fine. Freedom. self and reason. Self-reason. When you have self-reason, you're able to think for yourself. When you think of yourself, you have freedom. Very philosophical, this word. Okay. That's fine. And we have what? GU. GU.
自由
自由
Alright, we won't have to. Let's move along. Family name. Clan becomes family name. That's fair. Your clan is where you get your name, but not your given name, your family name. That's why people have names that mean in a rice paddy and near the ferry crossing. The location of a clan determines your surname. Okay, we can lead to surname, last name, and family name. Hope your ancestors didn't live on Pooh Lake or something. Think of your surname. Think about your surname in your language. Where did you come from? Where your clan's dwelling? Maybe you made shoes. Okay. Sheep. Don't worry, I'll tell you where your family name came from. Your family used to herd sheep. You heard that right. Your family was a sheep because... Okay. That's fine. We already talked about clan leaders as well. Which some of them are sheep clan leaders. Okay. People. Mouth plus a clan, huh? I see that. The Mouth clan are a group of people. They are people of a nation. I had this. I think it's. Is that yin or jin? Oh, mean. Oh, no, it's meme. That's right. What is it? How to say residence? You meme? You meme? Jew meme. Jew meme. The Mouth clan, okay. The Mouth clan people are a nation of people who use their mouths to say mean things to others. That's why they're the Mouth clan. They mouth off. I get it. Yeah, mouthing off, saying mean things. Imagine them as a nation. Alright. Do I have Jew meme? There it is. Residence. Reason. Reason plus reason is still reason. Shocking. A reason is a reason. How could it not be? Do you have a reason why it shouldn't be? I thought not. The word means reason as in person you're studying. As in the reason you're studying or the reason you're late. That's why it also means similar like motive and excuse. Okay.
理由
You. Okay, that's fine.
理由
Alright. Alright.
自由
You. I totally read that incorrectly. Whatever. It's lessons. Mouth clan, mouthing off to people. That doesn't help with the read. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I even do the read on this? I don't even think I did the read on this. Pretty sure I didn't even do the read on this. Oh, I did. It's mean things. Yeah, meme and mean. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. I'm already regretting this.
自由
理由
So help me. Okay, to attach something. So this is the intransitive form of attaching something. Or the transitive form. Oh, sorry. The transitive form, not intransitive. I've been saying them backwards. The transitive form is to do, needing something. To attach, what do we have? Tsu? It's probably, yeah, tsukeru sounds right.
つける
Tsukeru.
つける
Yeah, alright. Fault. Husband plus slide. What does dart look like? Oh, dart doesn't have the cross up here. The slide is your husband's only fault. He loves the slide more than you, and it's the only thing you don't like about him. Imagine looking out the window of your house and watching your husband slide down, his slide over. He's not even good at it. He falls to the side halfway down most of the time. You want to complain, but he's pretty decent otherwise. This is his fault. Shitsu. You try to come up with another fault of his so you can complain about when you see a tiny shitsu trotting by. Oh no. Before you call out, your husband has fallen off the slide and crushed the poor thing. You hear a small, sharp yelp and then nothing. You run outside and yell, aha, it's your fault that shitsu died. Ugh. You end up, Shitsure. Shitsure. Today. They and don't have that one. Ball. Wait, that's ball also? Intriguing. This one's gonna stink. This is a stinker. Fault. Okay. Other than, so from outside. Other than, okay. Compared with this, oh, or compared with this, it's outside what you wanted. You have anything other than that? Accepting, except for other, okay.
Igai.
Guy, okay, that's fine.
Igai.
以外
What do we have here? Ijo. More than, compared to, above. Okay, compared with something, this is above. That's another way to say that when you have more than something else. That's all? Okay. Compared outside, other than, and then more than. I see. Okay. I see a pattern. That's
以上
fine. Oh, Zyo. There's a rendaku. Wait, no, just kidding. That's just the way Konichi sound. Ijo.
以上
Okay. No change. That's fine. Elephant is elephant. Probably Zo. Maybe. Elephant is elephant. Also phenomenon. If you were the first person to say it, you call it that. Okay. Yeah, Zo. Sho. Elephants are great and all, except that when they die, they turn into elephant zombies. So, but you never see these zombies because of the Shogun has a special product that in place that destroys all zombie bodies when they die. Hint, the reading and meaning of this kanji match up really nice. Zo is always elephant and Sho is always for phenomenon. Interesting. Remember it like that, like this. The elephant is a zombie and Shogun keeps everyone from finding out about this phenomenon. Picture the Shogun standing over a pit of zombie elephants. None of these are getting out on his watch, letting people believe in such phenomenon. Alright. I only remember this is because Zol is still elephant. And then statue. Is there a statue? No. Phenomenon. Yeah, sure. Gen. Sure. Do I have a Gen? Not this Gen. Don't have this tie either. Okay. Let's go with it.
Ingai.
Ingai. Get it.
つける
Get it. Husband, right? We're supposed to think like husband, slide. It's his fault. Izo.
以上
Izo. Okay. Izo. Okay. Let me guess. Less than and stuff? Oh my goodness. Previously. Okay. Oh, so compare to in front. Or technically this is before as well. Do I have before for this? Use before, please. From before just means previously or before now. Okay. Alright. And then it still means before. Yeah. In a time sense. Okie dokie.
以前
Easen. Okay,
以
nothing.
前
以前
That's fine. I'll take it. Time. That checks out. The sun is used in a temple to tell time. Okay, I got you. They don't have clocks or cell phones. They have sundials, a good old-fashioned looking up and seeing where the sun is right now. This can also mean o'clock. It most certainly can. As in 5 o'clock, it's used when measuring. Yeah. Imagine being in a temple, realizing you don't know what time it is. Never fear, look up at the sun. Ah, yes. Blinding noon. Ji. Probably it. Ji. Time in the temple makes you think of Jesus. Of course. Specifically, Jesus being able to perform time travel magic. He wink at you, goes back to the dinosaur ages, and when he wrestles a T-Rex, then he goes to World War II era and punches really Hitler in the mouth. Imagine him going to all kinds of different times, and also make sure you're specifically imagining Jesus doing all these things. Put these two together and you'll remember the reading in no time. Aha, get it? No time. Alright, we're good. Alright, moving along. So we have not yet to come. Not yet come, so the future. That makes sense. What has not yet come? The future. Is usually to talk about the distant future, and it implies that the future can't be foreseen. So you can use it to speculate about what might lie ahead, but you probably wouldn't use it to discuss more concrete plans. Oh, I see.
未来
Mirai. Midai. Okay.
未来
Moving along. Matsu. This is still Matsu. The end. Oh, I could see this being different as a kun. The end and still end.
末
Sue. Oh no. That sounds sus. Okay, so you reach the end of the universe. Nothing is there. You step out and you're surprised because you are greeted by an old Canadian man, Sue. He asks you, oh, so Sue is a guy, huh? So when we're making copies for Sue, we're also making copies for this guy at the end of the universe. That should be... The poor man is looking for his wife, Sue. Oh no, never mind. The plot thickens. And he searched to the end of the universe. That's true love. As he walks off into the distance, you hear him calling out, Sue, Sue. Okay. Alright, you got me.
末
末
Let me see how this works. Sue no ko. Sue no ko. Intriguing. Youngest child, Sue no ko. Oh. You can combine it with members of the family or people. What do we have here? Yugaku no sue. After a leave of absence. After the end of the absence? Ah. End of the absence. Sue no... I mean... Kyugaku no sue. 私は九州で社長になりました。Oh, and you became a... I see. AI! Oh my gosh, AI. AI がこんな What the heck is that standalone? I don't actually know what that is standalone. The heck? Skip. もう、作れるなんて。作れるなんて。Make? That's definitely sentence, right? Yeah, how do I say sentence? Sentence. Oh, it's still Boon. Oh, interesting. Should I have known that? Boon? I haven't typed sentence as a meaning, so... But it stays Boon. So I guess that's how they rationalize that. So AI がこんな文の作れるなんて。This, yeah. AI can make a sentence like this. Is this an AI sentence? ライターの私にとっては Wait, do I have this standalone too? Say more. Let me have say. Okay. Wait. What do we? What is this? World? Yo. I'm pretty sure I don't have yo. Yomo and Yomo sue desho. I'm guessing I'm getting these soon in this lesson set. Sue no 上の妹はまだ5歳です。Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's some archaic. There are some things that are being leaped over right now. Thread and clan is paper. At least we know what Kami is. I wonder if this just straight up goes straight to Kami. The thread that ties you to your clan is paper. Your paper, that is. Your paper size. The paper itself was also made by a clan using the threads woven together. Okay. Kami. Okay. Just straight to the kun. You need this specific paper to prove that you aren't a Kami, aka communist. Oh, what the? Are you serious right now? Who that or that you are? It really depends on what you want to go and what decade this is. Imagine a big guard coming up to you and asking to see your paper so they can see what clan you belong to. Well, you're from the Kami clan, so you really hope this guard is okay with that. Alright. Oh.
以前
He's in.
末
Wait.
Mirai.
Right. All right. So got tons of less. Oh, that's actually not that many. I thought it was gonna be quite a bit. Okay. Oh, Shimatsu? No, Nenmatsu.
Nenmatsu.
Yeah.
年末
Okay, that's fine. Write down. It's not remember. Oh no. Okay. Unless this is also remember. Record. Okay. What you say to one sub, you decide to write down. Whether this is in the form of a journal, diary, blog, you feel a need to record these things. Okay, that's fair enough. Just imagine writing in a diary saying everything you write aloud to yourself in your head. Dear me. Dear me. Today I learned a lot of new kanji on WaniKani. It was the best. It was the best. I love the Crabbigator so much. Love me. Not sponsored. Okay. Key. G. Man, you could have stuck with G, but you went with key. You need to protect what you write down and record for yourself with the key. These are very special thoughts. Okay. I got that. That's pretty solid. That's a solid one. End of the month. Okay. Just Getsumatsu, Gatsumatsu, Toshimatsu. Interesting.
Getsumatsu.
Getsumatsu. Okay. What's it when it's the end of the month? Everybody gets mats. Matsu. Okay. Fine. We don't pay people in money at Tofugu, but everyone gets mats in month end. Alright. Getsumatsu.
月末。
月末年末
Yeah, there's a Nenmatsu. Okay. Koko. Right, Koko. Senior high school. The tall school is when your kids get about as tall as they're gonna get. That's high school, yeah.
高校。
Oko.
高校
Oko. And then teach is the teacher. I wrote teach for this because it's actually teach too. So yeah, it's fine. What is teach? Something. What's a classroom? Cho? Jo? Kyo? Kyositsu. No. A teacher in winter is happiest because they can teach. Where the heck is winter? The kids can't go out and play because it's too cold. They have to stay in. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Kyojitsu. Teachers can teach the most about Japan in winter by going to Kyoto. Kyoto is the yeah, okay. Yeah, Kyo. I was thinking of classroom. Kyoshitsu. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Let's just hit me up. Hit me up, Scotty.
月末
Matsu.
年末
Nenmatsu. Lock and key.
高校
Oh, cool. Okay. Gakko. Okay. A study school is still school.
学校
Gakko. Oh,
学校
I gotta make sure I put a. Gakko. Okay. A group. Do I know a group? I do not. Not off the top of my head at the moment. Saw thread through your top hat. Sew thread through your top hat and to the tops hats of others you know, and you'll turn into a group of top hat wearing people. You're all connected by thread now, so everyone will assume you're a group, even if that's all the guys have going for yourself. Picture a group of people threaded together by their top hats. Don't you want to be part of a cool group like that? Your own top hat team, okay. Team association, okay. Kumi. Everyone in this group loves cumin. Oh my gosh, cumin. Kumi. You know, the spice receipt, the group that takes off their top hats and fill them with cumin. Kumi. I think cumin is gonna throw Kumi off so hard. You're officially you're officially a group for lovers of cumin. What do you do in a cumin group? You smell the cumin, cook with it, taste it. This group lives and breathes cumin. I'm trying to think of something else that sounds like cumin is. That's bad news bears. Is this still Kumi? Oh, is this Kun? Kumi? I don't think I've used Kumi. And that's Onyomi. Probably is Soul? Just Soul? Or Soshi? Shiki? Soshiki. This is Kumi, you know, yeah. Gumi. Yo, what, mate? Oh my goodness. Yeah, this one's problematic. Kumi. This is Yowai. Yowa. Yes, but it still means
弱い
Yowai.
弱い
You just because we needed a coon. So you just got beaten up because you're weak. Then the bully asks you, "Yo, why you so weak?" Okay, that's pretty good actually. Cumin is not so good, but yo, why you so weak? Yo, why you so weak is pretty good. Jakten. Weak point is still weak point.
弱点
Jakten, yeah, Jakten.
弱点
All right, that's fine. Boat. You added fin mouth to a boat to get a boat. Your boat has fins and a mouth. Okay, that's fair. It's still a boat though. Fair enough. Ship vessel. This is. Are they going straight? No, they're not. Centaurs. This boat belongs to the centaurs. They're probably why you've never seen a boat like this before. Picture this mouth and boat with a bunch of centaurs riding it. Centaurs have a lot more parts than humans. But it makes sense that their boats have more parts than animal parts too. Okay. So that's the connection. Alright. The fins and a mouth because they're centaurs' boats. Alright. Didn't go straight to Fune. Okay. Sen. So we got an example. This is a Fune. Sen? Kisen? Okay. Oh. I think recently there was an OBS update, and that OBS borked the hotkeys because hotkeys don't register in different windows. I can't mute my mic with the hotkey weirdly enough. That's kind of annoying. That explains why yesterday parts of the things didn't get unmuted when I was muting my mic to cough. Yeah, I don't know why they changed that. I'll have to check how to fix it. Yeah, the hotkey doesn't work anymore. Okay. Sure.
弱い
Oh.
学校
Oh.
弱点
Then a beat. Yes, that's exactly it. A beat. Mental state. Your heart reason. Okay. That's fine, I guess. The reasoning of your heart decides what you do. Probably when kanji was being made, people thought that the heart directed our objects, not our brain. That's fair. So if you think about it that way, the reasoning of your heart is your mental state. Nowadays, that's known as psychology. Okay, all right.
心理
Shinri. Okay, that's fine.
心理
心理
All right, so far no fancy rules or reads, right? So I'm more likely to remember the mnemonics that are associated by definition than the mnemonics associated with the reads, because the reads use near rhymes, and those near rhymes aren't, in my opinion, incredibly near, and that's largely probably because if you're language learning, you're probably focused on the nuance of those near rhymes, and those things are not near enough anymore, right? You either hit the nose on the head, in my opinion, or deviate completely away from it and add a different meaning to it, right? Describe a substitution. I think it's incredibly nearly dissonant when you're focused on the act of understanding the difference between the reads, and then suddenly you're substituting cumin for kumi. It's like working against yourself the whole time. Have to think about it. Scooter circumference. A week. Use a scooter to travel the circumference of the world, and it will take you a full week, 7 whole days. A week in Earth time is also known as a full scoot in scooter lingo. Okay. Shoe. It's fine. At least we know enough time-oriented things to be fine with this. If you want to scoot for a week, you'll need a shoe. Okay, at least that's consistent. Good shoes too, not sandals or high heels or boots. What's wrong with boots? Solid, high quality shoes so you don't fall off the scooter and hurt yourself. You can't ride a scooter for a week barefoot. Are you nuts? Get some shoes. Shiumatsu. Konshu. Yep, there we go. And senshu. Okay. Geography. Dili. Makes sense. Dili. Earth and reason. So what is this? Chiri? Oh my gosh, it's just Chiri, which is really close to Dili, which is funny. The reason the Earth is the way it is because of geography. So it may seem kind of strange that geography is bringing reason to the Earth, but if you think of geography as a study, then you can think about how you would try to get reason through that.
Chiri.
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 Yeah.
Chiri.
All right, fair enough. Takai. All right, lay it on me. How are you gonna get taka in this? All right, tall, high, expensive. This, yeah, okay, tall, okay. Weird that this word means both of these two things. Yeah, just imagine money piled up to be really tall. That money is tall because it needs to buy something expensive. Not really weird. When something is tall, it is of higher stature, and higher stature things are expensive, right? Things of taller quality or of greater heights is expensive or high. Yeah.
Takai.
Okay, so being tall is really expensive. I mean, being in high things are expensive because you have to buy a tall car. A car. It's not a tall car, then your then your tall body won't fit inside, and those tall cars are expensive.
Takai.
Takai.
Okay, fish is fish. You? Wait. Maybe you? Or they go straight to sakana? Okay. Gyo. Oh my goodness. Yo. You catch a fish. As you pull out of the water, it starts yelling and pointing. Go. Oh no. Why? Go. I guess. Yo, there's a huge cruise ship coming right towards your little fishing boat. No wonder the fish was yelling. Yo. Go. Go. Yo. Have them continue to scream. Go, go, go. Okay. Alright. Give me an example. Oh, Kingyo. Ne? Kingyo. Kaikyo. No. Kai sakana. No. Umi sakana. Oh no, it's double kun. It's a double kun. Oh boy. Well, we're looking forward to that. And then sakana. Alright, alright. Got me.
チリ
We got some overlaps from Chinese, so that's kind of nice.
Takai
心理
Strong. What is strong? Tsuyoi. Yoi. Okay.
強い
Tsuyoi.
強い
Tsuyoi. So you want to be strong, huh? Well, all you have to do is eat these 2 yogurts. 2 yogurts. Okay, it's yogurts. Okay, I'm okay with that. That's fine. One is filled with horse steroids and the other is full of bull steroids. They'll make you so strong. Tsuyoi. Nande. Okay, bird is bird. Do they jump straight to tori? Tori, or do I have another word with this in it? No, that's another kun. I have 2 kuns. What do you got for me? Sho. Oh no, it's Mrs. Cho again. Think of a run-of-the-mill bird. Whenever it comes to mind, oh my gosh, I just triggered all my Google Assistant stuff. Think of a run-of-the-mill bird. Whatever comes to mind for you first is fine. Then your lovely bird swells. The shape of a face and a hand, and it just transforms into Mrs. Cho. Okay. After bursting out of the bird, she turns her head sharply to your direction. I don't just own the street, I own the birds too. I'm inside every bird, and I, Mrs. Cho, can burst out of any town. Anytime. Oh, jeez. She owns the streets and the towns. Don't forget that. Okay. Buddy. Oh. Oh. Akucho. It's a good example. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, yakitori. Yeah, grilled chicken. Yakitori. Alright. We have... Kyoroku. It could be kyoroku. Kyoriki sounds meh. Kyoroku. So strong power is powerful. Okay. Or strength or strong. Okay, powerful. Strong is fine. Strong is still strong. Let's have Kyoryoku. Kyoryoku for 1,000.
協力
Okay.
協力
Kyoryoku. Nothing is as strong and powerful as the Kyoto Ryoku. It's a legendary lock produced in ancient Kyoto. Rumored to be the strongest lock in existence. Blah 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 blah. Lock in existence. What magical powers do you think lie beyond the strength of the Kyoto Ryoku? I don't know. Those insane mind. Yuki is Yuki.
Yuki.
It's still Yuki.
雪
Yuki. Okay, alright, we're fine. Yellow is yellow. Which one's yellow? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Wait. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Eat? Oh, no. Okay. You're in a room surrounded completely by yellow. You can't get out. Somewhere in the room is a yellow key. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? What is that book? Oh, I totally didn't mention this to Gecko. What is that book? Wallpaper? yellow wallpaper or something? The yellow wallpaper? Oh, dang. This fits so well. The yellow wallpaper. Dang. Yeah, the short story. That's a wild one. It's so ominous. You can't get out. You gotta get out. Yeah, surrounded by complete yellow. Oh, this is good. And somewhere in the room is a yellow key, but you can't find it because everything looks the same. You crawled through around trying to find this tiny thing so that you can escape. The walls are coming in closer. I mean, it's really that yellow wallpaper. Make sure you feel a bit of peril as you look for this key. The walls have a slight opening at the bottom too. So if you don't find it because the wall goes over it, the key will be lost wherever you be smushed. All right. Sounds like a Indiana Jones time. Okay.
強い
Yoi. So.
協力
Yoryoku. We're gonna go with powerful. Powerful.
雪
Yuki. We're getting there. Less than. Absolutely. Same
以
as
下
Ika.
以下
No change. We're good. Black. Hay? It's probably hay, right? No, it's Koku. Wait, why did I think it's hay? Oh, I'm thinking of gray. Koku, you're in a completely black room. There's no way out, and you can't see. The room starts to fill with liquid. It gets you in your mouth. You taste it. It's Coke. Okay, but you can still drown in Coke. You need to drink all this Coke, otherwise you're gonna drown. Drink this Coke and keep tasting its cold sweetness as you drink it on this way. Alright. Can I think can I get an example of it? Oh my goodness, black person. Kokudin, of course. Ooh. Oh, you can just combine them. And of course it's double kun. Shiro kuro. And then this is kuroi. Alright. Koku. Koku. I mean, the color of Coke is black, so that's kind of useful, right? Black brownish. Very dark. Okay. This is... So now we're doing from after, so... After... Less than? Oh, after this, sorry. After this. Wait. We had other than, more than, less than, previously, after this. Okay, that's fine. From now on, after, since. Okay. From after just means after. After this, or from now on. Alright, alright, alright. After this, after this. Why did they write it from after? Ugh. It's kind of like hereafter as well. Ugh. Okay, from after this. Alright.
以後
Ego. Okay, ego is fine.
以後
That's ego. 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 Ego just ends up being ego. Okay, psychology. Oh, okay, so they added gaku to the end. So what do we have? Shinrigaku. Shinrigaku? The reason your heart does what it does is all psychology, yeah. Or that whole spiel about the heart doing the decision making. And the study of that is psychology.
心理学
Shinrigaku.
心理学
心理学
Shinrigaku. Yeah. Alright, wind. What do we have for wind? Table, slide, insects. Alright, neat. What is... Did it go straight to kaze? No, we had something else other than kaze. Who? I have no idea. You look at the table and notice it's being used as a slide by insects to launch themselves into the wind. This kanji can also mean style. To remember this, consider how styles can change quickly, just like the wind. Alright. Picture a table tilted on its side with some of its legs longer than others. A perfect slide for insects. Imagine all the different insects jumping into the wind, each in their own particular style. Fu? Okay, we do have fu. But there's also fu. Oh no, it's fu and fu. You wonder what's pushing these insects to jump into wind in such a manner. You realize it's because they have too much food. I'll take it. The insects ate all the food that was left on the table, and now they can't just fly away into the wind like they normally do. Instead, they try this new style by using the table as a slide to help them up. Do we have any examples? Oh, yeah, we did get this one. But how do you fu? Fu-sen. Is this a fu example or is it a... It's not. Oh, yeah, it's a fu. Wafu. Interesting. Wafu? Yofu. Okay, it seems like fu. Fu is not common.
Ego.
Wait. Oh, Isa. Or Ika.
Ika.
That help. 心理学。
心理学。
心理学。We did it! We got to the end. Oh. Oh, we nilly. Boy, howdy, we nilly. I should have got up a couple times to like walk around or stretch because I was feeling a little weak. All right, let's get this. Let's complete these quick. Win, box, black, stamp, husband, clan, boat, fish, yellow, black, circumference, table, temple, gate, self, teacher, top hat, bird, elephant. A lot of these are useful now, again, because of the unlock. And then let's go here. So ketchup. Sheep. Mean. Shih Tzu. I don't know how to spell Shih Tzu actually. Zombie and Shogun. Jesus. Cumin. Key. the heck is why? Oh, I guess Kyoto is a great place to teach stuff, lots of historic things. Oh wait, that's not Cuban. Just kidding. This is Cuban. I'll come back to that. Centaur. Chew. Next. Cho. Key. Coke. Food. Okay. Oh. Kami. That's why I blocked it out. And this one sucks. This one's a loser, right? Yeah, this is definitely a loser one. Yeah, it's a big loser. That's gonna be a problem. And yeah, no pop-ups, of course. Go. Yo. Yeah, this one's gonna be a big loser. Near rhymes. Or reads. That's like forcing yourself to say words that you're not used to. Let's see. Alright, let's do readings. Go. Ga. Yuka. Ketsu. Shi. You. Satsu. Min. Double check on min. Okay. What type? Min. En. Tsu. I. Itsu. Itsu. Mi. Matsu. Ko. Zo. Sho. Natsu. Yaku. Ji. Umi? Kami, sorry. Kami. Ki. Su. Ko. Yo. Okay. D. Kumi? Oh, Kumi is. Kumi. Then. Two. I. Kyo. Go. Hi. Boku. Fu. E. Alright. Wasn't too bad today. Like 3.5 hours with a 2-hour digression. So, right, Shogakuse. Whoops, wrong short order. It's a non-issue. We're not gonna write anything else. This was, I just didn't read properly. Human error. So human error, let's do, like, show. What do we do here? Kiri. Kiridasu. No, kiritoru. Kiritoru, that is to cut off. That's a synonym issue. That's fine. What else we got? This was human error as well. Private. Oh, whoops. Shikoku. Shikoku was human error as well. Shikoku. Shikoku. I think the, oh wait, is this one from yesterday? Did I get this wrong again? How did I get this wrong again? Oh. Oh no, I didn't get this wrong. It was injustice. This is a synonym thing. I prefer wrongdoing. We'll do wrongdoing. Oh wait, I don't even know wrongdoing is part of the things. No, we'll just stick to it. Or not authorized. Unauthorized, probably. Ireru to insert. Didn't think about it. I use hairu instead. Feels bad, man. That's human error. So many human errors. That box. Oh. This is human error as well. It's the ko. Human error. This is human error as well. Maru. Well, let's see. So, human error. Human error. We got 2 here. Human error. Human error. human error, human error. So that's fine. These are fairly reasonable. Okay, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. In our Japanese session, if you're only interested in WaniKani Japanese, so we're hanging out and chilling. You're gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right? Those who are only interested. Minasan, mata ne. I'm gonna get up, stretch, get some glucose. I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第62天 ，right？ It is day 62. A little bit of exhausted, just a wee bit exhausted. Today was our second peak day for WaniKani with a double stack and also daylight savings time. Okay. Yesterday was a bit of a mess, right? So we gotta go over some stuff from yesterday. Let's see. Gotcha. To take a taxi, that's semantics again. English. CI. TI to be fond of, that was a problem. I didn't think about it too much. T. T, that's semantics, period of time. So far, no reads, just semantics. Period of time. Oh, Nanwang, this is a human error. Nanwang. Memorable. Human error. Still dealing with interpretation. Oh, this one was a problem. Secretary. Shuji. Human error. This time that was a read, but yeah, but human error. 请假, semantics. Ask for leave. Oh, this one was a problem. So ghost, Koopa, basement, Koopa basements. Yeah, this is hecka bad. Oh my gosh. Kwai. Bathroom. Or lumps. Kwai. Hecka bad. Running a risk of multiple errors on this one. Hoang Kwai. Fast. It was like, I need to think of this as fast, right? Fast. Fast joy. Lively. T hole. What the heck was T hole? To wait on air. Oh, climate. Oh, this was a read. This is one of the few read. Oh, that's one of the concerns for read. Snake. The snack. D. In the basement, right? There's no modifier to know if it's in the basement or like in the bathroom or something. D. Folding. This is a location problem. It could be anywhere in the location. In this case, it's the pawn shop. Yen. Wait, where was the Master Chef thing? Oh, that might have been somewhere else. Okay. And 就是 this is the weakest of the 就是 and it's to be exact to be at once, so precisely. It was a translation, not the read. Okay. Alright, let's see if that stuff irons out, right? Goes. Go through our lessons first. Alright.
网吧
Wamba. Ooh, that helps. Net bar, cyber cafe. Another Wangba is sort of a bar that you can browse the web at, yeah. Internet cafe. In Taiwan, they usually say Wang Ka as in cafe. Wang Ka, interesting. Or Fei, Wang Ka. Oh, it's Wang Ka. Interesting. Either, I suppose. 这家, you know, one of these days, we'll think about it. 这家网吧 attracts. I kind of remember. That kind of reminds me of G. 很多年轻人，年轻人。
这家网吧吸引很多年轻人。
吸引很多 so attract 吸引很多年轻人 like many young people 他不在家就在网吧诶
网吧唱片
sing piece or slice to sing piece or slice. I think the piece is in here, right? No, it isn't. Piece, it's or like flat piece. I'm thinking of. That's where the record comes from. A slice of music that can sing is called a record, or a piece or a flat piece of thing that contains music to sing, or like contains things to sing. Record, like a disc, yeah, an LP. Record. 请 something 放那张 maybe 那张唱片
请播放那张唱片。
也是张播放
请播放那张唱片。
播放 play 唱片的 something 面 reverse side
唱片的反面。
反面 still fun though 反面 not fun but fun works 唱片的反面
唱片网页
web page. A net page is a web page. Solid. We got another use of the page character. That helps a lot. Because this would be the second time yeah came up, I think. That actually this might... I think this actually might be the first time yeah came up. 网页 This character was like part of another. Oh no, maybe not. I mean, other than its standalone character. I'm not sure if this is the first vocabulary. Wang Ye. Okay. Wang Ye. Update. Bian Xing. Bian Xing. Bian Xing Wang Ye.
更新网页，
Gun. Oh, I should have known that. Gun Xing. Okay. 更新网页，这个网页有很多游戏可以玩。
这个网页有很多游戏可以玩。
对，网页
网页，风力，
风力 wind power is wind power. 风力 okay. Wind force okay. 今天风力很大。利用 呢 yeah 利用风力 Oh, now it's that character but without the radical on the left. Is it still I don't remember already. Maybe this is like 清点
利用风力发电，
Again, 发电 发 okay. Oh, that's actually for 利用 Oh no. Yeah, I thought it was for 利用风力发电风力 wind power 目前 front of eyes is the present. When we refer to the present, we're referring to what is going on right in front of our eyes. Okay. Currently, no, sir. 目前的 Oh no, we just got this. 阴难
目前的困难，
困难 Oh no. Oh, it has it's a key in the middle. It's a tree in the middle, not a person. It's not da. Da is not in the middle. Key. 困难 Oh, it got silenced. 困难 I got your bait. I got baited so hard there. 到目前Wait, stop. What the heck is stop? I don't think I got this standalone.
到目前为止，
为止 Oh, 为止 No, 位置到目前为止我目前没有这个打算
我目前没有这个打算。
Okay.
目前，
Okay.
网吧，目前，
网页
网页，
分立
风力，
唱片
唱片，
唱片 OK 开心 OK 开心 I can work with. Heart is open. When we are happy, our heart opens up. Okay. 我不开心 Oof. 很开心跟你聊两天yeah it's like 两天聊天聊天聊天 I feel it's like 聊天
很开心跟你聊天。
yeah it's 聊天 it was a 50-50 I didn't know it was 聊 or 聊天 to chat talking okay 开心
开心，而是
how did the code work? And to be rather. How does this work out? Rather is a conjunction like and, telling you how things actually be. Rather, but rather. 而是而且 is kind of related too, but also, but rather, interesting. Sure. 而是 rather is a conjunction like and, telling you how things are. It's not that helpful. 我不是住上海，而是去北京。OK， 他不是老师，而是学生。OK， 是
而是网站，
网站 what net station? Alright. It's sort of like a virtual station on the net. Okay, sure. 网站汉字音汉字音 oh no 音星 or something 音星是个很I don't know 很高很跟的网站
汉字英雄是个很棒的网站。
很棒熊英雄英雄汉字英雄汉字英雄是个很棒的网站 editor
网站编辑。
编辑 OK 网站编辑 OK
网站，小心，
小心 OK careful. This one's a little weird, but we already know. In order to be careful, you can't be naive. You must make your heart small so you don't get fooled by other tricks. Intriguing. 过马路急要小心。
过马路时要小心。
dang it, that's 是。I just used Japanese reading. 过马路时 要小心。他说话做事都很小心。Interesting. Precaution. 小心啊。Oh, just kidding.
小心
I gotta be careful.
大力
大力 oh, energy, big power. A large amount of power to any sort of work is doing something energetically or energetic. Big power. 他大力第 something 开门。
他大力的推开门。
推 oh my goodness, it's an alternative read of that. I can wait, no, oh yeah, no, it's the and then it's 推 the yeah, it's the alternative, that's right. It's the 他大力的推开门。It's the li. It's the adverb. The the. Okay. 我们应该大力 support education. 教题
我们应该大力支持教育。
教育 oh, that's second. I said T because it's TU. I'm thinking of TU, but I'm thinking of the U. I missed the U part.
我们应该大力支持教育。
支持教育。他大力的lecture 的 I see 课。
他大力的讲课。
讲课 oh 讲课 like 讲 for talk too, for telling things, telling lessons, lecture. Okay. 讲课 that's the other 讲 instead of 聊聊天讲大力 Oh wait, it means energetically on its own. It didn't need the duh. So what does the duh work? How does the duh? I don't know. 开心Is it 4? Oh no. What? Oh, I added a G. Whoops. Whoops. 网站
开心小心大力
The comb are
而是中心
中心 center middle heart is the middle of the heart of a city can be viewed as the center. Okay. Still have heart, still have core, and have middle. All right. We're good. 市市中心市中心 city center
市中心
市中心文okay 文艺 no 温度 I don't know 文 something 的中心中心意思 okay so that's a central idea the article
文章的中心意思
江 oh okay that kind of makes sense for article 文章的中心意思 neutral
中心
I keep saying 中心中心
人力
人力 okay manpower that makes sense power persons man 他们人力不高 yeah 不高
他们人力不够
不够不够 forgot we're not Mandarin 不够这需要很多人力 OK 工地项 lacks what the 快 something 人力
工地上缺乏人力
oh no not even close 工地上缺乏人力Oh, Fa, why are you looking so weird?
人力电网
electricity net, the power grid, that's good. Power grid is sort of a huge net that lies over an area that delivers electricity. Yeah, the power grid. That's pretty electricity grid. I like it. Regional power grid. Oh boy. I don't remember this stuff. Nope.
区域电网
区域电网that's not 解决 I don't remember how to say world 最小 no that doesn't sound right I don't remember anymore 像第一个电网
世界上第一个电网
世界 one of them was 界 but I don't remember which one 世界 did we get 世 I don't think we got 世 yet or 界 I got the lower part of 界 界校 oh wait no this is the same 界 right oh yeah no is it I'll have to see it again
电网锁
which is place I'm okay with this Superman is in the basement of the office where he has converted it into his own personal place. In the corner is a door. that is propped up by a hoe, which demarcates Superman's personal place. He sits next to it thinking about which place he needs to visit next. Swa. It's fine, like, 厕所. Where's bathroom? No 厕所. Okay. 厕所. Therefore. 所以 oh yeah, that's right. 所以 therefore yeah, 所以所有 oh no, it's a different 街. Yeah, that's the 街 we have. 街小所 街小说 holy 中上说时 be indifferent 无所谓无所谓 oh interesting. It's a what is 无所谓? Huh. Maybe that's like anything goes.
所
Okay.
全
全 all. Why is the top a little different? This lines up with all and every. Like 安全 Quasimodo is inside the pawn shop where he works as a clerk, trying to fix a broken royal umbrella, a modified umbrella. He attaches a scepter to the top of the umbrella, making it whole again. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna add synonyms to this. Let's see. 船身 whole body 全身全都全部 oh yeah 全部全都 I was like I saw all and I'm like 全都 it's right next to it 全都全部 yeah I was gonna place like all every as well. Complete. Ooh, complete is a good one too, actually. Yeah. 齐全完全
全
所
电网
whoa
中心 全
全
人力
人力 all right 相 one another. I can see where they got that. 相 okay, sure. Each other, mutual, okay. I was gonna say like, but like one another. Alike is the word. Alike. Or even compare. Xena is in front of the of the chapel, right? Xena is in front of the chapel, feeling particularly spiritual. You have a tree and eyes. She gets her sword and carves an eye into one of the trees before dropping her sword to the ground and passionately hugging the tree. The eye of the tree and Xena then stare at one another for a long time before Xena says, "Humans and trees must love one another." Okay, that one's kind of cute. Okay, 相视 They make concessions. 相让 Similar. Oh yeah, see, that's what I mean by similar. Alike. And in comparison. Things are in comparison to each other. 相似 相似 相遇 distance apart by comparison. Yep. And 相撞 Alright. 相
相
there.
指
we're fine with this. Sure. Yeah, only is good. James Bond is in the basement of the house. Yeah. Trapped there by some criminal. I'm gonna need help here. Trapped there by some criminal. The basement is completely bare, except at the middle of the room. Under the beam of a cricket light fixture are a couple of detached fins and a detached mouth, a pair of dentures. Okay, sure. Using only these things, James Bond has to figure out a way to save his life. Alright. I can get behind that. That's pretty good. 只好 have to. Interesting. 只要 provided 只要 as in like provided something happens.
指
Given, presuming something happens. 只要
加
yeah, okay, to add. I'm behind that. Jimmy Neutron is in front of the auditorium, busking for change. Okay, in front of him is a pile of muscular arms, and Jimmy is going to add them up with just a single look. He opens his mouth and says, 42. Of course you would choose 42. Checking Kevin. Which is right. Of course, Jimmy can add that fast. Okay. Increase that one. 加热 参加 oh, what was this again? 跟加 right? 跟加油 which is also means to refuel. And then 加油 John. Yeah, 加油 John. Add oil station.
加色
色 okay, SpongeBob is in the bathroom of the electricity plant. Sure. Where he has been hired to paint the walls of a different color. He has no paint, so instead he just uses a dagger to cut pieces of crust off and wet them in the sink, then stick them to the wall. He works diligently with his characteristic cheer as the electric wires loudly buzz overhead. Okay. That's kind of cute. 面色, complexion, face color. Oh my gosh, complexion, face color. 面色, 面色, 红色, 蓝色, 蓝色, 黄色, 黄色, no, yeah, 黄色 and 绿色. Okay. Alright, so
色 力
Li for profit. How does that work? I don't have a good prototypic word for Li. The closest is Ida Li. E for Italian. Link is in the bathroom of the house trying to make some profit. He has a bunch of grain stalks. Oh no, that is a grain stalk. Grain stalks piled in the bathroom and holds a saber in his hand. He cuts the grain stalk into a million little pieces, hoping to later sell it as feed for profit. Benefit. I don't have good examples. Oh, lease.利息, interest. Oh, like interest, this interest. 利息, not interest as in a personal interest, like ideal figuratively. It's a interest as in money interest. I think 利息, it sounds right. 利息. How smoothly. 刷 no 顺利 顺利. A pattern. 短利, whichever one. Oh, victory. 胜利. Oh, here's the benefit. 福利. Okay. Yeah, this one's gonna be a little tough. Right? Yeah, this one's gonna be a little.
力
So we got 5 characters in a row. Gee.
香 加 色 力 指
5 characters in a row. We're really hitting the characters right now. Why does it look so big? Why are there so many characters? Why are there so many vocabulary? Oh, it's probably because I like missed all the vocabulary words. Oh no. Okay, we gotta lock in. Okay. Okay.
帮忙
我真想帮忙。
南边
河流的南边有很多树。
右边
爸爸坐在我右边。
送给
谢谢你送给我这么好的礼物。
这边
你这边有东西。
两边
这张纸两边。
Oops. Uh. 随月 月 Oh, no, no, no. 岁月. I'm gonna need a phone check on that. 岁, right? 岁 is Superman in the bathroom, digging in the ground with his foot, and yes.
岁月，
岁月不居，
Years. Age. Years of age. Oh my gosh. I ain't got time for that. That's BS right there. Not there's plenty of ways to use that. It's just nerd. Woman and mouth was Yoshi. Infirmary. Yoshi can't get in the infirmary, but I don't remember it being Yin. It's something else. Oh no, this is not. This is Ru. Right? Ru? Oh man. I think this is the one where the lipstick, right? Dressed up like a woman with the lipstick. It's not the one with the big lip thing, right? Oh my lord. I think it's Ru.
如
Rule. And how does that work? Rule. It didn't. Something about lighting up. It didn't light up. Oh, be like. Rule. Ying. Character making, I don't know, is outside. Character meaning, I don't know, is outside of Ruguo. It's not. It's not. Character meanings are usually inclusive of a represented words, but maybe not in Ruguo. This side looks neat. Yeah, it is quite neat. Let's see. Sometimes they don't pick the same prototypic words. So if Ruguo is the prototypic word, they typically pick a word that is less flexible to represent the characters. You have to add your own synonyms if you want to use like flexible phrases. Yeah, they have both simplified and traditional. So Ruguo is too flexible of a word, so it's probably likely not going to use that. Although you can add them back if you want. It's an SRS system, so you can add synonyms back. The characters just represent, they only they only associate it with the most unique one, the most static one. So sometimes you can have like Tong. The character for Tong, they use to follow as the character thing, but I would use compare. I would think of compare and time, compare time, or because of Tong. But it's whichever. You can add as many things to remind yourself what the character is associated with if you want. It's down to the vocabulary at the end, of course. What was I doing here? So big mouth. Oh, this is Yoshi. Yoshi. Yoshi is in front of the infirmary with a big lipped mouth. No! Oh, did it not have... Oh, whoops. I typed wrong. I added a G. My bad. Infirmary is I-N. It's me. It's not a... Me? What? Yeah, I mean, it's part of the mnemonic device. Yoshi is Y. It's part of the mnemonic device. Uh, 认识。认识。
认识，
你认识他吗？
I think we can still use backing up. No. Nerd. Genius. Oh. Thai. How did this work? Oh. Thai. High school. Casper's inside the high school. Yes.
才
Okay. Oh.
气候，
台湾的气候很潮湿。
How do I? Oh no, this is a hoe, right? So what are they hoeing? What's to say? What is that? Timmy Turner is in front of the English Manor doing something with a hoe? I don't remember this one. Oh, it's Jimmy Neutron doing the Chinese pound. Oh my gosh, the Chinese pound. The Chinese pound. I had a feeling we were gonna have problems with the Chinese pound. So he was paying off his money. Okay. Wrong kid. Thinking about the wrong kid. The scepter one, terrible too. Scepter. No. Oh, it is actually kind of terrible. That's fine. We have Walter White to the rescue. Ah! Don't tell me it was the bathroom. Wait. Walter White. Chapel. Walter White, Chapel. Goes to the bathroom. No. It isn't. What did I type there? Where else could he be? Oh, wait. The scepter. Was it actually two? I have no idea anymore. That was surprising. Some of these are surprising. Yen. Hold the freaking phone. Yoshi pawn shop. Yoshi pawn shop bathroom. It's not pawn shop, it's the bakery. That's why I hate this one. This mnemonic is so terrible because we need to add a location modifier. So we're gonna add croissants. There are croissants. We need to add croissants somewhere because that's terrible. It's the same one and it's consecutive again. That is the consecutive time. So that's unexcusable now. We reach our first consecutive miss. And
Jing.
I could have sworn it was
Yo.
which one am I thinking of now though?
图书馆。
这座图书馆
那边。
我们在那边见。
So what the heck happened here? Is it 4? Did I type 4 or 3? Or 2? Oh. I don't need your help, Yoshi. That's not helpful. Please. This is an SRS. I'm really triggered right now. Probably not great to be pedantic on top of things. Fat lip, big mouth, and it was the wrong. Oh, right. Infirmary.
Ying.
Too big. Can't enter. Because big lip. Can't enter. It was the result of something. To become, to result in, reason. Nothing about that mnemonic is giving me the keyword. You can't. They can't go in. He can't go in because his mouth doesn't fit in the entrance. Because reason. Cause. Did I add because? Okay. And reason. Okay. Reason. Cause. Okay.
往公就是
我工作就是为了付生活费。
回我们
喜欢学中文。
左边
我的书包在你的左边。
挤旁边
小学旁边是一座公园。
妈五
The heck?
文明
我最喜欢的游戏是《文明6》。
Writing right. Chapter? I have no idea. Oh, heckin' civilization. That's way from before. Okay. Oh, that was Yoshi. This game. Is this container? This wasn't container, was it? No, it's not container. And
拿出
拿出身份证。
和好
他们和好了。
yeah, that's Yoshi. That's a traditional character for C.
冷气
冷气太强了。
好吃。
很
一起。
我们一起去吧。
对话。
这一段对话很精彩。
机票。
一张飞往台北的机票。
得。北边。
加拿大在美国的北边。
飞机。
我搭过飞机。
喜欢。
你喜欢它吗？
It's a candlestick. Candlestick.
饭。
叫。Thread. Sword mouth. Shrek is in the bathroom of the barn. Red sword and mouth. Oh, connected the threads and was rewarded with the Just connect, right? Sword and rewarded with the
少。请坐。
请坐，别客气。
出现。
天上出现了一片乌云。
儿女。
他有3个儿女。
Oh, sons and daughters, right?
儿。中文系。
我在中文系学习中文。
北。有人。
我和友人一起吃饭。
叫。
Oh no, did I add synonyms to this? Okay, that's fine. That's good enough. That is a typo when you miss. Oh, wait. Do I have my Spanish thing activated? Oh. I have my Spanish IEM activated. That's why it hit a IME. It hit a apostrophe. I did hit the right E, but I have my Spanish thing activated. Oh, that's annoying.
要。
Well, that's what happens when you use different things.
听说
听说明天会下雨。
Oh, now I missed.
鸡出区
The heck was sword in mouth? It's like sword to the mouth to prevent if you don't pay, like if you don't. Oh, summons. Okay.
“先后
他们先后入了座。
Oh my freak, dude! Successive. Dude. Hereafter, right after, successive. There's so many ways. Oh my goodness.
不错，
这个主意不错。
Do they have not bad? Oh, they do.
文
Let me guess. Literature, right, is not in here.
“能手
他是修理电脑的能手。
Ton of them. Ability, hand. I wanted to say adept, or maybe use expert. Flowers, coffin, flowers, elderly, son. Legolas? I have no idea. One side of me wants to write one side of me wants to write something dealing with Legolas in the basement. Maybe it's No. I don't know what it was just, but I didn't know how to realize it. Oh, James Bond roof with his elders. They walk along the sun panel. Oh, the sprinkling the flowers onto to get in to continue. Okay.
地点，
开会地点，
高贵，
高贵的品味，
驿店，
我该存多一点钱。
Soldier. Bean. Rum. Okay.
早点，
台北早点餐厅推荐，
差点，
他差点哭出来。
谁说？
谁说比赛结束了？
Holy heck, is this a blade? I don't know if this is a blade. It's not a blade. What is that supposed to be? A drop of 9? 9, oh, that's supposed to be a pill. Excessively just sucks so hard. That's not a great word. Ugh, that sucks so hard.
手机，
我的手机在哪里？
热，先生，
女士们、先生们，
Oh, they do take MR, okay.
打电话，
请不要在室内打电话。
见面，
我们几点见面好？
遮，
Is it still a slide? Or is it something else? Okay.
日期，
你可以改日期吗？
认出，
我立刻认出了你。
明年，
你明年几岁？
福，
You have got to be kidding me. That is so BS. Dude. I didn't enter the synonym for both of the things yet. Oh my gosh. That triggers me so much. so
看病
triggering.
他昨天去医院看病了。
Like 6%, like at least 10 of the errors are synonym exchanges. And then we have like 4 really bad ones I gotta work on fleshing out.
病床，
这个小医院只有几张病床。
歌，动，放，
No. Oh.
钱， 常常，
他常常工作到深夜。
课本，
把课本分发给同学们。
姓， 买， 衣，
Are we still going with dress here? Or are we going for clothing? Clothing.
明知，
他明知自己错了。
细，
Whoops.
不用，
这个任务不用花很多时间。
I knew this was gonna be a problem. Don't use. Not useful. Useless. Keeps recurring. It's gotta stop. It's not inclusive, you know?
脱，
Was this Cocoon Man? Yeah, Cocoon Man. It's just not useful. That's literally not useful. Not need, not useful. You don't need to do that. Right? Not useful. closer.
看来
看来要下雨了。
请进。
他没有说请进。
P 老师
老师要找你问话。
Who's C? So CHU is Chucky, CH is Charlie, and C is Casper.
吃个中
个中道理。
Oh boy. Individual middle? What was this? In the middle? They're in? Second they're in. If it didn't trigger me so much, I wouldn't have remembered it. 真的，真的。
真的
这本书真的很有趣。
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Today was rough. Oops. Look at that collection. Mostly it's the red stuff. So they're all new stuff too. Is this stacking up? Yeah, it's stacking up. So the vocabulary is moving over, but this stuff is getting really triggering. Wait, need mnemonics for all these. Oh, some of these. This one, synonym, so we're gonna go over this stuff. No components. Okay, no components. Yeah, gotta iron out pretty much all the ones that I thought would be problematic because they don't have any context for when you forget the finals, right? This one, no final protection, right? No finals. Do you have a habit of pretending to like unfollow and following to get my attention? Because this isn't the first time. You might have an extra X this time around though. Yeah, I'm sure. It's kind of hard to overlook Hook 69. You're not new, but not a lot of people that I interact with would use such a name and then spam such a name with X's. This is your new account? I see. Is there something wrong with your old account that had the same exact name but with one less X? Intriguing. Is there a reason why I got locked out? Okay, so let's go over this. Yo. Chinese pound. Ding. Ying. Hoang. Swall. Chuan. Chen. Chen. Jiang. Ya. Ce. Li. 十。岁月。网吧。目前。苗村。网页。亨利。长篇。晚间。开心。小心。大力。而是。电王。中心。Oh wait, that's not. Oh no, that's it. 人力。All right, let's go over all the stuff. So. This is no longer a problem. This was a synonym. So, synonym for writing and literature. 不用。不用, no longer a problem. I don't want to deal with this. Need not is terrible. Don't need. It's not really emphasizing a need. This was a typo, so we ignore that. Partially because the Spanish keyboard was enabled. Wenming. So what happened here? Oh, civilization? Hmm. The mnemonics is to be bright. So to be bright. One has bright people and good literature. Good literature enables civilization. Yeah, I bet you're learning. You really do give me the reason why I know why your other account was locked. Oh, wrong character. What was this? Synonym thing? Apparel. Oh, yeah. We won't have a problem with this as well. Apparel. Apparel and clothing, right? These were interchanged. Okay. Okay. Yeah, whole. Afterwards, successive. This is the 4th time that's come up. I think we've got it. On the cover. Successively is not great. So this one's completely missed. Flowers. James Bond on the roof. Okay, no clue. So what can you do with flower, elder, and sun on the roof? Do we have any vocabulary? I guess I can look up vocabulary for the. Oh, actually, there's plenty, I suppose. We'll use. No, actually, I don't know. Well, look at the vocabulary. If there's vocabulary here. This was not negotiable. Just no pills. Think about it more often. The mnemonic worked. This one have to change. So, what can we change about this one? Oh, yo, right. We need to add something about the bakery. There were croissants. Croissants on the folding chair. On the folding stool. Yoshi was so hungry that he consumed both the croissants and the folding chair together. What do we have here? This one. So where would the scepter be stored? It can be anywhere. The bathroom, basement, inside the chapel, anywhere in the chapel. So Walter White didn't go and claim. Walter White walked right to the let's just say Walter White. But the scepter, it was the, we're gonna say the current king's scepter. Inside the main room, right? Chinese pound is gonna be tough. So the key here is medical bills. Have to collect a Chinese pound worth of grass? No idea. What was this? Medical bill is the key word for the infirmary. Collecting grass happens outside. Years and time, but it also means it can be any type of years. This one maybe. So we have foot. Foot and small earth or ground. So ground, small battle axe, or battle axe? Yeah, battle axe. Or is it battle axe? Why did Superman have a battle axe? What? He took a battle axe. Right. Yeah. The battle axe. Slammed it into the ground. Into pieces. Like the bottom wood into pieces to discover the footprint for his age. It's supposed to just be plain years or time. This one's okay. This one was okay. It was a typo on adding a G, but the mnemonic is kind of weak. Something caused. Reason. What was the other one? Because. Oh, actually, that's fine. That's fine. Ying. So what are we paying attention this time? Are all these errors different from yesterday's? They look like it. Yeah, they're all different from yesterday's. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, could have gone better for sure. So need to make sure to add those synonyms. I don't like this in general. We're gonna have to figure out some synonyms for successively. Successively is not an English word that I really it's actually more difficult to know 先后 than it's more difficult to remember the word successively than 先后itself. So we're gonna reduce that. Welcome back, Seth. 这 needs some time to get used to seeing, but the other ones are synonyms. This one, forgot. This was maybe 2 months ago. 2 months ago, so I got rusty. Don't use civilization too often. Although I could have used a context clue in the sentence more regular, a little bit better to get the meaning. This one was recent, right? Yeah, this one was recent. These are recent, but we need to remember that I need position modifiers. This one was okay. Too long. This one's a component. We had the mnemonic. This one needed a position modifier. That was a synonym. If you knew, then why didn't you say it? I see. It took you that long to realize that, huh? Must not be a very important account. It's embarrassing to admit. I don't think so, but convenient. Okay. I think these are negotiable. We're having too much of an increase in character backlog. Alright. Well, it's a wrap for today for HanziHero. And that's the end of our Chinese session. I'm gonna get up, stretch, maybe warm up the legs a little bit before we start our Duolingo Spanish stuff. So thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢, right? So for those who are only interested in Chinese and Mandarin and HanziHero, yeah, 下次见, right? See you next time. Get up, stretch, some blood flowing in my legs, and then we'll be back for our final session of Spanish. Thank you. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día Dia Cinco. Cinco. It is day 5. And we're gonna hop into our recall, right? Our recall, and then we'll review all the extra stuff from the mobile session that I do every evening now. So a little bit of review of food and drinks. Let's just focus on the food and drinks, right? So, oh, black. Need to go to white. So, we'll use this article, this set of articles now, instead of the A's, right? So, un jugo, café. I might as well write all of them. Leche, una leche. Let's collect all the drinks together. Are there any other beverages? Yes. Un agua. Okay. Una ensalada. Ensalada. Right. The previous ones. Manzana. Una manzana. Una naranja. Naranja. Un azúcar. Un sal. It doesn't make sense to say assault, but I'm just subscribing this and using this. But el sal, right? El sal. Salt, sugar. Salad. There's a second orange juice. Apple. Con, sin, o. Also have plurals like los, las, unos, unas. Oh, actually, I'm not sure about that. Just los and las right now. We might be going a little too hard. Quiero. Wait. Yeah, quiero. Quiero pagar. Necesito. Just random conjugations everywhere. I guess we can add the other. We also have quieres, right? Quieres. Agar was left in the to form. Necesito La cuenta. La cuenta. Sin de there were 27 things ish, new things. Some of these are repeats actually. What else goes in a salad? Ensalada. Oh, carne, la carne, and el pescado, hamburguesa, la hamburguesa, queso. Oh no, el queso. Restaurante. El restaurante. El supermercado. Oh wait, that might be from the previous one actually. There's some use, people, location. I think it's just restaurant. We got meat, fish, salad, burger, juice, coffee, tea. This is pretty good. I think that's okay. All right. And about the stuff that was out, right? This one was moved down here, and this one was substituted for an adventure. So the adventure was actually, and then this one was a podcast. And the podcast was back to Lucy now. So Lucy is the person. And it was, who was it? I don't remember who the person was. But it was a person making, oh, I know a bunch. We had uno, dos, tres, personas, la mesa, la taza, el vaso, or units. The reason is because in Lucy's podcast, it was about us. The caller was basically going out on a date. They're going out on a date, and that person ordered a fish sandwich. Oh, sandwich. Yeah, el sandwich. Whoops, I keep writing the accent marks pointing in the wrong direction. El sandwich. So he ordered a fish sandwich and water. And Lucy made this snide remark like, wow, that's kind of a suspicious date. Who goes on a date and orders fish sandwich and water? I think it's very cheeky that Lucy and Lily are the podcasters so far, and they make like snide remarks about the weirdness. But that guy basically said, oh, para, right? La mesa para dos personas, por favor, right? Can, or necesito, right? Necesito una mesa mesa para dos personas, por favor. So they were, he seat 2 people and then basically ordered a fish sandwich and some water. A glass of water, to be specific. And Lucy was like, nah, I ain't buying it. In the adventure one, the adventure was... you played the role of Zara, Zari? Yeah, Zari, the hyperactive girl. And Lucy was in a cafe that she's working at. And Lucy ordered café, like café, un café, por favor. And Zari, you could reply with like café con leche, right? And Lucy was like, sí, sí, café con leche, por favor. So you went and grabbed the coffee and the milk from the counter and then like the condiment section, and then she offered like and a sandwich too. So she ordered a sandwich and you grab the sandwich from the fridge, and then you serve it, and that's the adventure, right? So you end up using sandwich, café, leche, among the different specific words. It's pretty nice. I kind of go around and try to click on as many interactables as possible to see if there's anything going on. You get a lot of vocabulary, occasional vocabulary here and there that's not available yet, like refrigerator and whatnot, like a coffee maker. I'm not quite sure what they actually call, like machine de café. Anyways, that's kind of a light sprinkling. We're kind of still filling out our Spanish routine here. Our Spanish routine lines up about an hour and a half to 2 hours per unit. I think we're gonna go through the full first unit, which is 8 units, first section this way, and see how our timing goes, right? Kind of want to invest like about an hour and a half, and we don't have to invest in writing or spelling or typing because it's actually part of the lessons now. And speaking of typing, now I have to activate the Spanish keyboard thing, which kind of screwed me up a little bit. I didn't realize that until later. All right, so let's start. Describe your family, which is another very classical vocabulary area that I have quite a lot of vocabulary. Let's just look at it. Shop for clothing. So we haven't done clothing yet. And then use present tense. They actually already started using present tense. School. Yes, that's another area with a lot of common vocabulary. Where you're from, right? Asking where you're from and where I'm from. Also like introductions or like names, but they haven't even gone over names yet. What is another area? Activities, right? Daily activity and routines probably have a lot of vocabulary that I'm already familiar with. Okay, so let's go into describe him. Let's get this guidebook. Mi familia es grande. ¿Tú tienes un hermano? ¿Hermano? Sí, tengo un hermano y una hermana. Hermana. Yo tengo un hija. Oh, yesterday I was like, wait, is it hija or is it? And then it was a sobrina, the sobrina that I was thinking of. Yo tengo una hija. ¿Tú tienes un perro? ¿Perro? Sí, un gato y un perro. Asking questions. Asking questions in Spanish is easy. Just change the pronunciation of any statement to a question by lifting your voice at the end. Yeah. ¿Tú tienes un perro? ¿Tú tienes un perro? Notice that all questions in in Spanish begin with an upside down question mark. Yes, and we learn how to enter that in our keyboard now. Accent marks can be really useful in Spanish. A word might have a different meaning depending on whether It does or doesn't have an accent mark. Yeah. For example, the word tú has an accent. It means you. Right? Tú tienes un gato. And then without an accent is tu gato. Tu gato es grande. Right? It's great to like él and él. Okay, alright. 5 again? Alright. Let's get into it. El carro.
El carro.
El carro. I'm not gonna roll my R's. I'm still working on it. In the evening, when I'm doing like walking and doing the activities on the Duolingo mobile, I've been just trying to get my tongue to be less stiff.
Carro.
Carro. El
El
padre.
padre.
El padre.
Mi padre.
Mi padre. Padre. Okay. La casa.
La casa.
Mi casa.
Casa. There's the house. Like
La madre.
la madre.
Mi madre.
Mi madre. Okay.
Él es elegante.
Elegante. Yeah. Él es elegante. Okay. Mi madre es. Oh, I thought they were gonna go with something else. Elegante.
Él tiene un carro.
Tiene. Él tiene un carro. Carro. We had tango already, but tener, this is the third person. Third person tiene. Right. Or
Él tiene una casa.
él tiene una casa. Inteligente. Yeah, inteligente.
Ella
Ella
es
es
inteligente.
inteligente. My mother.
Mi
Madre.
madre
Mi madre es
es elegante.
Mi padre es
inteligente.
inteligente. Hey. Moving right along.
El
El
perro.
perro.
Un perro.
Un perro.
El
gato.
Un gato.
Un gato.
Tu hermano.
Tu hermano. Okay.
Él es tu hermano.
Él es tu hermano.
Tu hermana.
Tu hermana. Okay.
Mi hermana.
Mi hermana.
Mi hermana.
Yo
Er.
tengo un hermano.
Yo tengo un hermano. Yo tengo un hermano. Hermano.
Muy elegante.
Muy elegante. So we got very as our intensifier.
Muy.
Muy.
Mi casa es grande.
Mi casa es grande. Adjective. Oops. Thing. Mi carro. Mi carro es bonita.
Bonito.
Bonito. Oops. Oh, right. I forgot. Now we have also another thing. Adjective gender agreement. Adjective gender agreement.
Mi
Mi perro
perro es
es grande.
grande.
Okay.
Mi
Mi
gato
gato
es
es bonito.
bonito.
Right. Alright. Alright. La
La
familia.
familia.
Mi familia.
Mi familia. Okay. El abuelo.
El abuelo.
Mi abuelo.
Mi abuelo. La abuela. Like,
Abuela.
abuela.
Mi abuela.
Mi abuela. Mi abuela. Oh, esposa. La esposa.
Esposa.
La esposa.
Mi esposa.
Oh, Oscar.
El esposo.
El esposo.
Tu esposo.
Tu esposo.
Perfecto.
Perfecto. Perfecto. This is more than just perfect, but it's most reasonable to relate it to perfect. It's like nice. Okay. That works out. Perfecto. Like as a response, like, oh, hey, I just got us a table at the restaurant. Perfecto.
Mi.
I don't think we got
Apartamento.
apartamento. I don't think we got apartamento. So house is paired with apartment. Apartamento
Es.
perfecto.
Perfecto.
Mi apartamento es
grande.
grande. Tu
Tu
apartamento es
bonito.
bonito.
Okay. Last one. Oh man. La
La bicicleta.
bicicleta. Right. Last one. Just here. La bicicleta.
Mi bicicleta.
Bicicleta.
Mi hijo.
Mi hijo.
Hijo.
Mi hija.
Hija.
Sí. ¿Y tú?
Y tú. So and. Yep. Yes, and you.
Un esposo y una esposa.
Un esposo.
Esposo
Y una esposa.
Un esposo y una esposa.
Yo vivo aquí.
Vivo. Live. Yo vivo aquí. I live here.
Yo no vivo en Francia.
Yo no vivo en Francia.
Muy interesante.
Muy interesante. Interesante. Very interesting. Omoshiroi. Omoshiroi, right? Omoshiroi.
Mi familia es interesante.
Mi familia es interesante. Interesante.
¿Tienes un hermano?
¿Tienes un hermano? Okay. So we have now the you form of tener. Do you have a brother?
Mi hija. Tú.
Tú tienes. Oops. Oh, I don't think you even need that, but actually, I'm kind of curious.
Tú tienes un hermano.
This is still grammatically correct. I'm kind of curious. Okay. Good.
Un.
It's a little bit pedantic, I suppose. Un carro.
Carro.
Y un bicicleta. Or actually, una bicicleta.
Bicicleta.
Okay. And then we got our review. Okay.
Ella tiene un gato.
Ella tiene un gato. Gato. Mi hermano es muy inteligente. Inteligente.
Un esposo y una esposa.
Esposa. Una esposa.
Él tiene un gato.
Él tiene un gato.
Un gato.
Sí. ¿Y tú?
Sí. ¿Y tú?
Ella tiene un perro.
Ella tiene un perro.
Un gato y un perro.
Un gato, un perro. ¿Qué? Gato. Perro.
Yo tengo un perro.
Yo tengo un perro.
Yo tengo una hermana.
Yo tengo una hermana.
Ella tiene un carro. Ella,
Ella tiene un carro.
Un hermano y una hermana.
Un hermano y una hermana.
¿Tienes un hermano?
¿Tienes un hermano? Sí, tengo un hermano y una hermana. ¿Dónde está el baño? Okay, and we're just gonna legend these things. Because fun. Lots of fun.
Yo vivo aquí.
Yo vivo aquí.
Un perro.
Un perro.
Mi padre es elegante.
Mi padre es elegante.
Ella tiene una casa.
Tiene.
Tiene.
Mi familia es grande.
Mi familia es grande. Mi apartamento es perfecto.
Perfecto. Tu esposo.
Tu esposo. Okay. Tu abuela. Okay.
Tengo una hija.
Tengo una hija. ¿Y tienes un hijo? ¿Dónde está el autobús?
Sí, tengo un hermano y una hermana.
Y tengo un hermano y
¿Tienes una bicicleta?
bicicleta. No, tengo un carro muy bonito. Okay. Ella tiene una bicicleta grande.
Bicicleta.
Mi hermana es interesante.
Mi
Hermana.
hermana.
Mi hermana es interesante. Es
Okay.
interesante.
My sisters. Mi esposo tiene un gato.
Gato.
Ella es María. Ella es mi madre. Es una mujer inteligente.
María es inteligente. Mi esposa es inteligente. El abuelo. La abuela. Okay. And then now we get to do the story first. A very big family. Let's
Una
go.
familia muy grande. Salma va a conocer a la familia de Ana.
Salma va a conocer a la familia de Ana. Okay, he went to see Anna's family.
Ana, mi hija favorita.
That's cute. Okay. Oh, they both went together to. Okay, okay.
Mamá, tú solo tienes una hija.
That's a fun jest. I'm guessing that is we're gonna say the mother. The mother is saying, "Oh, yeah, because she's saying my favorite daughter." It's like, that's funny, mom. You only have one daughter. Oh, right. No.
Esta es mi novia Salma.
Novia. Oh, boyfriend. Wait. Oh, girlfriend. Sorry, girlfriend. Right, gender. My bad. Gender.
Buenos días. Salma, este es mi hermano Tomás.
Almost. Hermano. Oh. Wait, all right, we're gonna hear Tomás.
Hola.
Wait.
Y este es mi abuelo.
The heck? Tomás. Tomás didn't even say anything. What did you say?
Y este es mi abuelo.
Esta es mi abuelo.
Buenos días.
Are we gonna hear the grandfather and the brother?
Este es mi padre y este es mi hermano Julio.
Okay, she's just introducing everyone.
Buenos días. Hola. Este es mi hermano Mario y mi hermano Javier.
Okay, your family is big. I get it.
Hola, Mario. Hola, Javier.
How many are we talking about now? We have is this Anna? Yeah, Anna has Tomás, abuelo, right? Abuelo and abuela, apparently, I think. Yeah, Mario, Javier, and Julio.
Tienes una familia muy grande.
Yeah, familia muy grande. Famosa.
Pero yo solo tengo una hija.
Oh, that's a good point. But only one daughter.
Mamá.
Perdón, ahora tengo 2 hijas.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, so they got married.
Bienvenida a la familia, Salma.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Gracias.
Why does Anna's mother say she has 2 daughters now? Yeah, she's welcoming... I mean, I don't know if they're married or not, but she's welcoming Salma into the family. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of cute. Bienvenida. Interesting. I thought that was masculine. Huh. Solo. Familia. Grande. Conocer. Yeah. Bum, and then let's quickly learn.
Una familia muy grande.
And we'll just listen to it now.
Salma va a conocer a la familia de Ana.
Ana, mi hija favorita.
Oh, that's kind of hard to hear.
Mamá, tú solo tienes una hija. Esta es mi novia Salma.
Wait, oh, this, I should have, oh, it's not available. Novia, hold up. Novia would give it away. Yes, they are married. I missed the novia part. I was like, wait, I think that's bride. Yeah, so they did get married. I missed the novia. Oh, wait. Oh, it wasn't in the last one. Oh, so it can change. Wait, hold up. Is it girlfriend or is it... I think it's significant other, right? Fiance. Oh, amazing. What a name. What a bot name, too. Okay, so this is a... Oh, I didn't miss it before. They translated it as girlfriend. But I think this is even more... insinuating, right? Pretty sure novia also... means incredibly significant other. So, like, much deeper.
Buenos días.
That makes sense.
Salma, este es mi hermano Tomás.
Hola.
Y este es mi abuelo.
Buenos días.
Este es mi padre y este es mi hermano Julio.
Buenos días. Hola.
Este es mi hermano Mario y mi hermano Javier.
Hola, Mario. Hola, Javier. Tienes una familia muy grande.
Pero yo solo tengo una hija.
¡Mamá!
Perdón, ahora tengo 2 hijas. Bienvenida a la familia, Salma.
Gracias.
Grande. Hermano. Buenos días. Bienvenida. Pero. Oh, the butt. We got a butt too. Very nice. All right. Now let's get into our other activities. I'm kind of curious if they continue to add even more activities. I don't think so. They added activities last unit as well.
Español.
Español.
Elegante.
Elegante.
Manzana.
Manzana.
Aquí.
Aquí.
Mi madre.
Mi madre.
Yo.
Yo.
Padre.
Padre.
Mi.
Mi.
Sí.
Sí. Mi carro.
Él tiene una casa.
Tiene.
Tren. Tiene.
Mi padre es inteligente. Mi casa.
Mi madre es inteligente.
Mi madre es inteligente. Inteligente.
Él tiene un carro.
Claro. Ella es inteligente.
Ella tiene una casa.
Casa.
Luis es mi padre. Él tiene un carro elegante.
Luis tiene un carro. ¿Ne? Yes. Mi madre es elegante. Mi padre es elegante. Tu madre. Oh no. Flashbacks. Your mother. Tu madre. I remember kids being immature about this one. I like the La Mesa joke.
Hola.
Hola.
Cerrado.
Cerrado.
Bonito.
Bonito.
Aeropuerto.
Aeropuerto.
Mi casa es grande.
Mi casa es grande.
Manzana.
Manzana.
Perro.
Perro.
Casa.
Casa. Grande.
Un gato.
Un gato. Mi hermana.
Muy grande.
Muy grande.
Yo tengo un gato.
Gato.
Gusto, gato.
¿Él es tu hermano?
Hermano.
Mi gato es bonito.
Bonito.
Boleto, bonito.
Yo tengo un hermano.
Hermano. Mi perro es grande. Mi gato es muy bonito. Lo siento. Yo tengo una hermana. Tu hermano. Mi hermana es muy inteligente. Inteligente. Okay. Alright.
Perfecto.
Perfecto.
Manzana.
Manzana.
Familia.
Familia.
Aquí.
Aquí. Gato.
Un apartamento.
Un apartamento.
Esposo.
Esposo.
Muy.
Baño.
Baño. Yo.
Mi carro es perfecto.
Perfecto. Mi familia es grande.
Tu esposa.
Tu esposo. Yo tengo un abuelo.
Mi esposa.
Mi esposa.
Mi esposo es inteligente.
Esposo es inteligente. Mi abuela.
Yo soy Ana. Él es mi perro, Bruno. Bruno es perfecto.
Bruno es un animal. Oh, interesting. We got animal all of a sudden. Yo tengo una abuela. Tu abuelo. Abuelo. Mi apartamento es perfecto. Okay. Alright.
¿Tienes una bicicleta?
¿Tienes una bicicleta?
Por favor.
Por favor.
Hijo.
Hijo.
Español.
Español. Boleto.
Boleto.
Yo vivo aquí.
Yo vivo aquí.
Calle.
Calle.
Bicicleta.
Bicicleta.
Él.
Esposa.
Esposa.
Okay. Un hermano y una hermana. Mi hermano es interesante.
Interesante.
Mi hija es
Interesante.
inteligente.
Mi what?
Hija.
Hija works.
Mi hermana es interesante.
Mi hijo es inteligente.
Hijo.
Niño,
Hijo.
hijo. Mi hermano es interesante.
Interesante. Pero. Tú tienes un perro. Tú tienes una hija. Yo tengo un hijo.
Tengo.
Okay. Okay. Sí, yo tengo una hermano y una hermana. Oh, whoops. I typed una twice. For whatever reason. Yo vivo aquí. Ella tiene un gato y yo tengo un perro. Y yo tengo un... Oops. Yo tengo un... Oh. They didn't need the yo is what they wrote there. Alright, let's go. Sí, yo tengo un hermano y una hermana. They just want tango.
Ella tiene un gato.
Ella tiene un gato. Oops. Is he your brother? Oh. Él es tu hermano.
Hermano.
Ella tiene un carro.
Ella tiene un carro. Él tiene un perro.
Un gato y un perro.
Okay. Un gato y un perro. Mi hermana es muy inteligente.
Mi perro es grande.
Mi perro es grande. Un esposo. Un esposo y una esposa. Tú tienes un gato. Tú tienes un hermano. Tú tienes una hermana. Right. Lots of back and forth. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad. Is it 3:30? Muy. Yo tengo una bicicleta.
Mi casa es grande.
Mi casa es grande. Yo tengo una hija. Mi hermano es interesante.
Tu apartamento es bonito.
Apartamento. El gato.
Yo vivo aquí.
Yo vivo. Mi abuelo tiene un hermano. Mi abuela tiene una hermana. Una hermana. La familia. La madre es inteligente.
Madre.
El padre es elegante.
Padre.
El padre. Ella tiene un carro.
Ella es María. Ella es mi madre. Es una mujer inteligente.
Okay. María es inteligente.
¿Tú tienes un hermano?
¿Tú tienes un hermano? Is that what he said?
Yo soy Ana. Él es mi perro, Bruno. Bruno es perfecto.
Bruno es un animal.
Mi hijo.
Hijo. Un esposo. Esposo y una esposa. Right. Okay. Nice, nice. Personalized practice. Alright. Two still. Nosotras somos hijas. Excuse me? Since when do ser and estar, but since when do we use nosotras? Nosotras somos. What?
Él es un hombre.
Él es un hombre. Hombre.
Ella es una niña. Ella
Ella
es
una niña. ¿Eh? Okay. Ella es una mujer. Ella es María. Okay. Él es un niño. Tú eres María. Tú eres Juan. Tú eres Ana. Eres José. They're really hammering the ser verb.
Ella.
Oops. That's ella. That was like all ser. Ser.
Perdón, Luis.
Perdón, Luis. Okay.
¿Perdón?
Whoops. Wait, what's... Perdón?
¿Tú hablas español?
¿Tú hablas español? Español.
No, gracias.
No, gracias.
Juan, ¿tú hablas inglés?
No, lo siento. Yo hablo español. No.
Gracias. Adiós.
Gracias. Adiós. Hola. 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 Yo soy Juan. Él. Hola. Mujer. Niño. Niña.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto. Mucho gusto. ¿Tú hablas? ¿Tú hablas inglés? Yo hablo español. ¿Tú hablas español?
Hablas.
Perdón, Juan.
Perdón, Juan.
Hola, mucho gusto.
Hola, mucho gusto. Let's legend it. Right? Okay. Perdón. Luis. Oh, wait. Luis doesn't have. Ugh.
De nada, Luis.
De nada. We can do, disculpe. Disculpe, por favor.
Buenos días. Mucho gusto.
Buenos días. Mucho gusto. No. Gracias. Oh, there's no
Adiós.
accent mark.
Buenas noches.
What did you say?
Adiós. Buenas noches.
Dios. Ah. Wait. Dios. Am I a pep? No. Adios. Buenas noches. Lo siento. ¿Tú hablas español? Oh, I keep forgetting the question mark. Okay. Yo hablo español. Oops, wrong button. Oh, yo hablo inglés. Does C have? It does, right? Sí. Yo hablo español. Whoops, wrong button again. Explanation mark is like, nope, that's not it. There it is. Buenos buenos días. Dang it, I hit the wrong button. Adios noches. Okay. Cool. Hablas, place. I'm constantly one button off to the left. Hola. Tú hablas place? Or hablas inglés? Oh, yeah, we shouldn't flank. That's right. They're two separate statements. It's fine. Alright, so, yes. Gracias. Buenas noches. This makes my finger very stiff. Buenos días. Buenos días. Mucho gusto. Okay. Wait, hold. Which button was it? One of these. Gracias. Oh, that's one to the left. There's some tension, finger tension, going back and forth. Alright, next story, the red jacket.
La chaqueta roja.
Roja. Oh man, that roll. Roja. Roja. Too stiff. La chaqueta roja.
Lily está en una tienda de ropa con su amiga Sari.
Okay, so Zari and Lily are going to shop for some clothes, you know? Yeah, tienda de ropa, clothing shop.
Esta tienda es muy cara.
Cara. Esta tienda es muy cara. Expensive? Oh. Interesting. Okay, yeah, cara.
Sí.
What the heck is guau? Oh.
Esta chaqueta roja es perfecta.
Okay. What the heck's a floja? Esta chaqueta roja es perfecta.
Sari.
Muy cara?
Me encanta este color. Sari,
How expensive is it?
quiero comprar esta chaqueta.
Oh, really? Comprar.
Sari. ¿Qué? La chaqueta cuesta $500.
$500. 500. That's not that much. Unless they're talking about USDs. 500 is...
¿Qué? Sari, tú no necesitas una chaqueta nueva.
Fair question. I mean, fair statement. Fair statement.
Pero, Lily, hoy es mi cumpleaños.
Oh. It's her convenient. It's her birthday. Cumpleaños.
Ah, sí.
But 500?
Y tú eres mi mejor amiga.
Oh, here we go. Is Lily loaded? I don't know what the backstory is with Lily. Is Lily loaded?
Sí, y...
Sí, y...
Y el regalo perfecto para mí es...
Yeah, regalo, gift, right? This is the perfect gift for me.
Una chaqueta barata.
Barata. Wait, it's cheap? Barata. Lily will be a cheap jacket. A big pile of money. Oh, and that's where it ends. Okay. Hero. Dolores. 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 Roja. Amiga. Cara. Oh, barata. Okay. That was fun. And let's
La
run it back.
chaqueta roja. Lily está en una tienda de ropa con su amiga Sari.
Esta tienda es muy cara.
Okay.
Sí. ¡Guau! Esta chaqueta roja es perfecta.
Okay. Esta...
Sari. Me encanta este color. Sari, quiero comprar esta chaqueta.
Okay.
Sari. ¿Qué? La chaqueta cuesta $500. ¿Qué? Sari, tú no necesitas una chaqueta nueva. Pero, Lily, hoy es mi cumpleaños. Ah, sí. Y tú eres mi mejor amiga. Sí.
I like that. I like their synthetic voice still has personality, so it's kind of nice. Unless these are voiced by someone else. I don't know. I don't know if these guys are voiced by someone else. It sounds like they're synthetic voices, but maybe not. There's some attitude. There's quite some attitude in it.
Y el regalo perfecto para mí es... una chaqueta barata.
Feels bad, man. Tienda de ropa. Yeah, clothing store. Dolores. Amiga. Comprar. Whoops. Cara. Oops, I clicked on the wrong box. Alright.
Tu hermano.
Tu hermano. Mi carro es bonito.
Mi madre.
Mi madre. Él tiene una hermana.
Hermana.
Yo tengo un hermano.
Hermano.
Oh, that was a question. El carro. El hermano. La hermana. Un gato. Yo tengo una casa grande. Ella tiene un carro grande.
Un.
Okay. Mi perro es grande. La madre es inteligente. El padre es elegante. Mi padre es elegante. Mi madre tiene un carro. Mi padre tiene una casa.
Ella es María. Ella es mi madre. Es una mujer inteligente.
María es inteligente. Right?
Hola, yo soy Juan. Soy un perro muy elegante.
Okay.
Yo tengo un perro muy grande. Mi padre tiene un gato muy bonito.
El padre tiene un gato. Right. Okay. Next one.
Mi bicicleta.
Did you just say mi bicicleta? Mi bicicleta? Oh, okay.
Ella tiene un gato y yo tengo un perro.
Ella tiene un gato y yo tengo un perro. Oh, yo. I forgot about yo. Mi abuelo tiene un hermano. Mi abuela tiene una hermana. Una hermana. Tu esposa. Wait. Esposa. El esposo. Mi hijo es inteligente.
Tu abuelo.
Abuelo.
Un carro y una bicicleta.
Un carro y una bicicleta. Bicicleta. Oh. Whoops.
Yo vivo aquí.
Tú tienes un... Pero...
Mi familia es interesante.
Familia es interesante. La familia. Yo tengo una hija.
Mi carro es perfecto.
Perfecto. Un apartamento. Hey, let's legend this. Not bad, not bad.
Él tiene una casa.
Él tiene una casa. Mi apartamento es perfecto.
¿Él es tu hermano?
¿Él es tu hermano? Mi familia es interesante. Yeah, okay. Mi hermano es interesante.
Mi hija es inteligente.
Mi what? Mi hija es Inteligente? Is that what I heard? Okay. Ella, no. Ah, ella tienes un perro. Ah, oh, tiene, whoops.
Yo tengo un hijo.
Yo tengo un hijo. Ella tiene un perro. La bicicleta. Tú tienes crud. Tú tienes un gato. I was so focused on the inteligente. I was so intelligente. I was so focused on the punctuation. Yo no vivo en Francia. Oops. How do I do this? Oh, él tiene un carro. Su apartamento es bonito. Oh, got it. Wait. Hold. Wrong button. Oh, there it is.
Un esposo y una esposa.
I think I misspelled apartamento. What?
Un esposo y una esposa.
Was there an E? Oh, okay. Tengo una hermana. Mi hermana es muy inteligente. Inteligente. Okay. Whoops. ¿Tú tienes un gato? Okay. My pinky stretching is wearing thin. All right, the passport.
El pasaporte.
Oh, hey, this is what was first translated for the Japanese. Oh, or one of them. One of the early ones. El pasaporte.
Vikram y su esposa Priti están en el aeropuerto.
Yeah. Aeropuerto.
¡Ay, no! ¿Dónde está mi pasaporte? No está aquí.
Vikram.
It's in his hand.
¿No está en mi cartera?
¿No está en mi cartera? Wait.
¿No está en mi cartera?
Okay.
Y no está en mi chaqueta.
Chaqueta is jacket, right? Yeah. But cartera, bag. Cartera.
Big.
It's in his hand.
Está en el taxi.
Run. Regan thinks yes.
Vikram corre a buscar su taxi.
Vikram, I guess goes to look for his taxi, or runs to look for his taxi. Yeah.
Vic, no. Priti corre detrás de Vikram.
Priti corre detrás de Vikram. She ran after Vikram. Right?
¡Ay, no! El taxi no está aquí.
Oh, I know. El taxi no está aquí.
¡No es posible!
No es posible.
Vikram, tu pasaporte no está en el taxi. El pasaporte está en tu mano.
It's in your hand.
Ah. Gracias, mi amor.
Corre. Corre. Yeah, corre. Posible. ¿Dónde? Esposa. Él. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, let's legend this. No time like the present.
El pasaporte. Vikram y su esposa Priti están en el aeropuerto.
¡Ay, no! ¿Dónde está mi pasaporte? No está aquí.
Vikram.
¿No está en mi cartera? Y no está en mi chaqueta.
Vic.
Está en el taxi.
Vikram corre a buscar su taxi.
Vic, no.
Priti corre detrás de Vikram.
¡Ay, no! El taxi no está aquí. ¡No es posible!
Vikram, tu pasaporte no está en el taxi. El pasaporte está en tu mano.
Gracias, mi amor.
Gracias, mi amor.
Okay. Alright. El están. Oh, interesting. Están. Gracias. Mi detraste. Oh, behind. Oh, that's interesting. Ran behind him? Oh, I thought. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is behind. I'm thinking of después. After him. Después. Detrás. Right. Run behind him. That's fine. Or I think it's more like running like after him. Like the run is like she's behind him, but she's like running after him, which is still behind him. But that's interesting. Detraste, like after him, but behind, because she's chasing him. Anyways, trophy time, and then we'll wrap it up for today, right? It's been a long day. There were definitely ups and downs in the long day. I think I need to refocus on HanziHero quite a bit on fixing the paying out the little
Ella
context
tiene un
clues.
gato.
Ella tiene un gato. La familia.
Un gato y un perro.
Un gato y un perro. Just gonna roll my tongue for the rest of the evening while I'm like walking around and stuff, you know? Although it's really late now, so probably not gonna get anything done other than eat tonight.
La casa.
La casa. Did we even use la casa? Oh yeah, we did. La abuela.
Yo tengo un perro muy grande. Mi padre tiene un gato muy bonito.
El padre tiene un gato. Right?
Un esposo y una esposa.
Un esposo y una esposa.
Yo tengo una bicicleta.
Una bicicleta. Oh no, Duolingo, quickly hide all your grammar books and flashcards. Yeah, I know, right? Bicicleta. Bicicleta. Hello there, Emily. Yo tengo un carro. Oh, wait. Kidding. Question. Tú tienes Un carro.
Mi hija es inteligente.
Hija. Ah, es inteligente. 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 You can cheat on this one because I speak Spanish natively? I see. Tu apartamento es bonito. Oh. I need to get used to... Oh my gosh, is it this button? Oh, nope, that's the other button. Hold up. This button. And this button. Okay.
Yo tengo
Oh, I misspelled apartamento. What?
Yo tengo un hijo.
Un hermano y una hermana. Mi hermano es interesante. Hermana es muy inteligente. Ay de mí. Okay. Alright. That's it for today. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep doing this until section 2. Actually, because most of this is review. Cartera. Cartera is probably today's thing. Okay. And before we go, let's see if the pattern changed. So we know that the story stuff is being shifted from yesterday, from mobile side of things. So now, check this quickly. So, how has been learning Spanish? It's been chill, you know, it's review. I don't think we're gonna get anything dramatically new or unfamiliar until I don't know, like B1. Let's see. So, making my tongue less stiff for Spanish has been more of my focus lately, because Japanese has made my tongue incredibly stiff. So we're still working on that. Okay, so what's different here? Let's see. Is this story the same? It's not. It's good morning now. Instead of one thing. Is this one thing? Oh, wait. Oops. Sorry. It's this one, right? So, this got shift down. Yeah, one thing got shift down. Very big family. This is very big family, right? Yeah. Oops. So it looks like all the things got shifted down. Yeah, it continued to shift down. And then we have, wow, we have 2 podcasts. So there's a podcast here that I'll do in the evening, right, by myself. And then they, okay, so 4. Did they add a podcast? I think they added a podcast. Wow, it's so much longer. So they added a podcast here as well. And then that's the personalized practice, right? Story. And they added another podcast here. Review, story, and then they added an adventure here. So I have 3 things I'll be doing. If one day you want to practice your pronunciation, just remember Spanish has strong and clear sounds. Okay. I'm gonna probably say the same thing that I usually say about other languages. The R is a sound that most people struggle with. I'm probably gonna say the same thing that I say to most people who aren't like feverishly multilingual. That type of advice and stuff you inherently do through practice. Keeping conscious thought about strong, clear sounds and or what you struggle with is an impediment to multilingual practice. But I'll take your. I've studied Spanish before for like 2 to 3 years, so I understand. But that type of advice is very, in my opinion, very non-conducive to learning or pronouncing things. But I can definitely tell that advice would be very helpful to someone who is like a lot younger, who is more prone to hyper-focusing on things. Largely because that's also the same advice that most people give whenever they talk about Japanese as well. Yeah, but yes, ours are things that people can struggle with. Yes. Probably not for the reasons you might think. Let's see. I don't concern myself with it, so I'll take that under advisement. Let's see here. So we have 3 activities. I don't know where these podcasts are. So when do we get our first podcast in this line? Tomorrow. Oh man, this stuff is really different. It's like 3 times the... Oh man, it's like 30% longer. Okay. Of course, you mean learning a language is about to communicate with other people. So if someone can understand you are in the other side, pronunciation is not that important. You agree? I don't think you get the point of what I'm saying, but yeah, communication is communication for sure. I think pronunciation is very important, but focusing and warning people about how to practice and what mindsets, I think that's overreaching. So it's not, I believe that in this day and age on the internet, people who go out of their way to say they're a native speaker, right? Like for me, for example, and you go out to give them lots of warnings to focus on certain things, I think it restricts their growth. So like whether I struggle with the R sound or not, is going to be something I discover. So if you tell someone that they're going to struggle with something, you might actually make them struggle with that thing, or you may make them not struggle with that thing. But effectively, going around saying what is important is, in my opinion, something that I will probably be very dismissive of, because ultimately it comes down to whether I continue to practice or not. So it's kind of like when someone studies Japanese and they're like, oh, hey, you better remember how to pronounce da di ru de do, or else I understand because you're an English speaker, so you're probably going to find the R very hard in Japanese. And that to me is like, well, I don't think I find most things or a struggle, largely because I don't see it as a negative thing. Yeah, like oh, don't forget to not mix up your arus with your irus, or oh yeah, if you really mess this up, you're gonna remember that ma is not the same as ma, right? Ma and ma are two different things. Don't forget that. And for me, it's okay. It's okay. If I can't get the R, then I won't get the R. But yeah. But yes, I agree. R is probably a very struggling thing because of the rolling. Yeah. And Spanish having strong and clear sounds, that's interesting. I don't know, Emily, are you Latina? Like, this is not my first rodeo for Spanish. I've already disclosed that. But you're Mexican? I see. I don't think so. Since we're comparing this to the background of languages, right? Background of languages that we have, I don't think it's any more clear or stronger than the languages I speak now. So I'm not entirely sure. For example, the way I speak English might not actually be the way most people speak English. So being a little bit extra articulate when it comes to English may also be something that people struggle with. But I don't think people ever think they struggle with articulation of English words because they do be going bruh most of the time, right? So perhaps it may be a place that can be worrisome. I think what I do lack right now, though, is definitely the R is true. I'll probably struggle with the R, largely because if I start rolling my R's in my Japanese, it's gonna sound interesting, right? Like aru instead of aru, right? Aru instead of aru. Like, even tapping it sounds kind of weird. So maybe that'll transfer. But it is kind of nice to be able to roll your R's again. Another thing that I think I'm not sure if you can flex in Spanish is adding tonality to the language. It would be kind of funny to see what you can get away with. Like ¿Tienes un gato? Sorry, I was trying my best. Like, I'm like, because that's probably what my parents would sound like if they said they had a cat, or like if they asked if you had a cat. Sorry. Anyways, did I ever ask you what you were learning still right now? Are you doing Japanese? You know, or what are you doing right now? I swear we've had this conversation, but before I end, this is the end, so we're just gonna chill and talk about things. You're learning Japanese? Have you ever rolled your Japanese R's? I think that would sound really cool, and I don't think you would confuse anyone if you rolled the R's, since the R's have no equivalent. And when you get tired of Japanese, you study Bahasa Indonesian. Hey, welcome back, Chern. Yeah, we're about to end. It was a long day. WaniKani, it was a peak day for WaniKani, so we had to double stack. I think it's really cool. Okay, hear me out. There are gonna be Japanese people who might be upset about this. Like, I'm not talking about that, I suppose, but it would be really cool to hear a Spanish speaker roll their R's while they're speaking Japanese. That sounds really cool. There are things that I do that are unintentional, like, but I can't roll my R's anymore because Japan, like Japanese, has like knocked it out of my tongue. My tongue is so stiff. Like caro, right? Caro, pero. It's so stiff. I can only get like 2 taps. Like pero. Yeah, no. Por favor. Por favor. Like, por favor. Actually, you have the opposite problem with the R. You need to practice the R sound a lot in Japanese because it's more soft. Interesting. You think it's softer? Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, wait. You got a good point. I didn't consider how hard you're tapping. Yeah, that's true. Like, da into ra, right? Ra versus da. I get what you mean, actually. I totally understand now. Like, ra, ri, ro, ru, da, di, ru, da, di, do, ru, do, ru, da, de, di. Okay. Yeah, for you it's easier because you don't know how to. Oh yeah. Churn is doing the rolling thing. Yeah, I think here's a little short story. I don't know since you're Mexican in United States, right? In United States, I took Spanish, right? And the one thing I agree with you, most people struggle with the R's. And the one thing in my infinite wisdom, I always share this little short story. When you go into like a Spanish class, you have to pick a name, right? You have to pick a name for yourself. So you dispense with your given name and you pick a new name. And in my infinite wisdom, I decided that the name that I wanted to pick was Ramon. Ramon was the name, and all I can think about is, why did I pick a name in which you stress the rolling R on the first syllable? So right in the beginning, in the first day of classes, like the first weeks, it's like, you know, me llamo Ramon. Like, you just sit there and you're just saying like Ramon over and over again. It's like ra, and then after a while you just get tired and like, okay, I'll start tomorrow. So that's what I'm doing again. I'm like, after the stream, I would do these podcasts on Duolingo, and I would just keep stressing my tongue so I can like get my tongue to be not stiff and delicate anymore from the Japanese. I mean, you can get close to it natively without any problems, but not close enough because the sound comes from a different place. Oh, that's true. Ra. I can see that. I can see that. I will be practicing my my forceful tongue thing for some time in a while. Before, after. I think after is a little easier. Like per, right? Perdón, right? Perdón. Sometimes. Like por favor. That's fine, but then occasionally it just, you get stiff and you do the little, like, you expect 2 or 3 hits. You expect 2 or 3 hits, and then suddenly it only hits once, and it kind of like gets me choked up. Like, oh, okay, that, for whatever reason, it didn't hit the roof 3 times. I usually go for 3. When it goes 1, it means my tongue is too stiff, or like I'm not like doing it properly. So anyways, Indonesian roll their R's a lot too. Oh, wait, Emily, does that check out too? Since you're also studying Bahasa Indonesian. I kind of want to hear this language. Hold up. Gonna. Interesting. How do you learn this stuff? Is this a macro? Like, can you? Oh, you can totally macro this, right? There are resources for this one. Bum, 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 bum. Wait. How does this relate to Malaysia? How does this relate to Malaysia? Is it like one of the overlapping languages in Malaysia as well? Your Malay already sucks, your Malaysian's even worse. Your Indonesian's even worse. By the way, in case it helps anyone, I highly recommend this tongue twister to learn to intonate the R in Spanish. Da con da cigarro. Oh, are you supposed to say the R's in between? Ar, con, ar. Berry, Barrio. I don't actually know the barro. Oh no, barrio. Rápido. Redan. What does no, Redan? I don't actually know how to pronounce this. What do you do with is it Redan? Los carros. Redan. Oh. Redan. Los carros. Por los rieles. Oh my gosh. That last one. Los. I'm not gonna try. Del. Ferro. Oh no, yeah, that's too much. I'm gonna copy this down. We're gonna copy this down. I hear this. Is this a common tongue twister where I can like hear someone say this? Oh, okay. Intriguing. Gemini tells me, claro que sí. Ar con ar cigarro, ar con ar barrio rápido. We're done. Es un lenguas clásico en español para practicar la pronunciación de la R vibrante. Oh, you have a YouTube link for me. Okay. I'll look at this once in the evening. Oh, so you do say the R. Oh. Okay. That's gonna be fun. I'll try it for some time. I need to warm up. I don't like reading Spanish without being able to roll R's. If it to me it's a fun thing that you get to do, right? Especially if you spent most of your time speaking English, Fujianese, practicing Japanese, and Mandarin. You don't get to roll your R's. So it's time to put on my goofy face and try to roll my R's as much as possible. Rápido is pretty good. I think rolling into it, starting with a strong stress, is pretty good. Oh, ra, right? That ending, like middle ones are rough. Like carro or carros. Cigarro. What do we got? Azúcar. Perro. Carril. Oh wow, E's are bad. Like when it's like I L or IR, with rollings in between. But we're getting warmed up. Thanks for the share, Emily. All right, so I'm heading off. It's really late, of course. Tomorrow we'll be back every single day. That's how we do it. I'm enjoying it. Oh, which by the way, I just wanted to fill in because I reviewed this already. Where I am in where I was in Spanish. This was 20 years ago, by the way. It's been 20 years. I noticed that I forgot some common words already, like manzana, cartera, boleto. But most of the stuff, like the grammar and all of that, we've already crossed that road a long time ago. And most of like the fundamentals of conjugation and all the pronunciation rule, like the fundamental 90% of pronunciation rules from reading texts are already there. I spent a year between like high school and then 2 years in college in for Spanish informal education. But mostly because there are also people around me back then that speak Spanish. And they were Hispanic. They were Latinas. Actually, I think one was some Cubans and some Puerto Ricans. I'm not sure if I actually met a Mexican. Like a Mexicano like person. I think most of them were Puerto Rican, or maybe like Floridian, like diaspora Floridian. Anyways, maybe in another year's time my tongue will be, it's not bad. I think one of the things that I feel internet people, like experts and stuff, keep hard selling is that you're going to forget your language, right? If you don't use it, you're gonna forget everything, right? And I always thought that this experience, maybe I'm slightly different. I can't really use myself as a representative. However, no, most of this stuff is still like remembering to ride a bike again. And it has been 20 years since I've formally tried to recover most of the vocabulary. The most Spanish that I ever use is usually like in a video game, and people don't talk in complete sentences in video games. In fact, I would say I have yet to encounter I mean, I doubt Duolingo is going to even cover that type of vocabulary that people use, Spanish speakers use in video games, you know. At most, like cállate is not even that bad, right? I mean, I'm a little bit more euphemism. I would say something like saquen la boca or something, but not the stuff that you learn in like video game chats when it comes to Spanish is not PG-13. So you can use your imagination for that. I mean, one thing that is important before traveling to a country where Spanish is to try to familiarize with the slang. Spanish has a lot of slang that is really different from place to place. That's true. That's true. We also speak English, so I wouldn't say like it's different from learning Japanese, and what I mean by that is I wouldn't say it's any different for any other language. So for someone who is going to a country with any first language other than English, you probably will have to accommodate that. And also, I would probably add even further that if you're going to a Spanish country, you might want to familiar with the local regional dialect of Spanish, because in English it's the same way. Spanish is the second largest macro language, and English is as well. So if you go to like the United States and you speak a certain English, it'd be interesting what your experience, your mileage might vary. Like you might be thinking things like you learned a phrase online and then you suddenly go to New York and then you do something and say something and suddenly someone's angry at you. It's like, well, okay. It's very, very similar, right? Very similar. So I do agree with you that slang is really different from place to place. Being people who speak English, we can understand how English can change that as well. Japanese is the same. You know, it's very similar too. Like if you go to Osaka versus Tokyo or even Kyoto. So I look forward to that. Even being a Spanish speaker, sometimes you struggle to understand Chileans. Oh. How many? I can only imagine. And I'm looking forward to talking about this stuff with you. Or all the other people, right? I think there's someone I know who's Paraguayan. Oh no, they are from a country. Oh, they were probably Brazilian, and they were learning Spanish in order to go to Argentina, I think. And they were talking about like the accents and the thing that they have to go about between the two, right? I think Argentina is a Spanish speaking country, and obviously Brazilian is more Portuguese. But yeah, I totally understand. It is very important. And we'll have fun talking about these things. Maybe. I'm not sure how far my Spanish is gonna get, honestly. This one's really fun. This short is really fun. Okay. I will check these out and I'll talk to you about them another time. Spanish is one of the easiest. Oh, it's one of these things. Yeah. I'm reading the subtitles right now. Oh. Oh. I see. Yeah. Have you ever seen Japanese ones? Honestly, you didn't understand everything, just like 80%. You know what this reminds me of? Whenever who is it? Cozy? I think it's Cozy. Whenever Cozy links me something from like Ireland, that passes off as English, that's kind of what it reminds me of. I don't speak the way I'm not sure if I will embrace this kind of thing. I honestly think my English is pretty okay, right? Pretty okay. So I have the plain English, American English stock situation. But honestly, sometimes when you talk to people online, I'm not even sure. I don't understand what they're saying. Have you watched kids streams these days? Like, honestly, I think I shared this a couple of times before. Someone occasionally comes in and say like, hey, check out this person's stream. He's about to like have 200 subscribers and stuff. And I like sit in it. I sit in it for like 10 minutes. And I'm telling you, this literally happened. They used the same 5 words for 30 minutes. And I'm pretty sure all the people understood what they were talking about. I did not know. I honestly have no idea what they were saying. Like, I get it that he was excited, but I didn't know if he was happy or sad. Like, I mean, one of them is bruh. The other is at me. Fire over and over again, right? You what? Real and I can't even think of the words. It's like 10 words. Okay, I think I might have over exaggerated. It's like 10 words they spent for 30 minutes saying everyone liked it. I mean, you know, they're just tapping, but I didn't get anything from it. Like I didn't get very much from it other than they're like, yo, bruh, like he was rolling his R's, by the way. This guy can roll his R's. Like bruh. I don't know how to do, but that's all they did the whole time, and I was like, oh, okay, all right, I guess that qualifies as human communicating. But like the yo, bruh, bro, bruh. I'm like, okay, all right, I'm gonna head out now. That's kind of how I feel about English right now. So I'm not saying I'm not guilty of this as well. When I have like close online friends, the word we use is pep. I kid you not, we use pep. So like I'm gonna say, how's it going? And the other person is gonna say, pep? Like, okay, I'll show you a pep. You know, or I'll show you a pep. Like pep? Again? I'm like, that's our conversations now too. So English is it's whatever as well. Like sometimes you just say ain't Norway and go with it, right? Ain't Norway that people speak like this. Bruh. For real. Ain't Norway. But it's fine. I'm old, right? Like I'm old. And I guess back in the day we used to say Hail Helix. So I'm old, Hail Helix, boomer, to I don't know what kids say these days. I'm gonna say skippity toilet. I still have no idea. All right, we're done. Skippity, all right? Skippity. That's it. Yeah, skippity. It's time to head out. It was a pleasure, Emily. I hope your Japanese learning is very wonderful. Come back maybe every once in a while, like every 30 days or 60 days. We might be able to catch up. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Spanish yet, like for the Spanish immersion portion. But I'm looking for some Spanish video games, like video games that are inherently Spanish. So I'm gonna try to look for a Spanish developer because I want to play a Spanish video game. Unfortunately, I can't, like, it has to be something that's not copywritten. No, I'm doing immersion on the side. Sorry, Emily, I forgot to clarify. I listen to Spanish on the side, like I watch movies and stuff, but it's something to do online, like on the stream, something that I can engage on screen. So I was looking for a Spanish video game at some point. Yeah, I don't know of any prominent Spanish developers yet. We'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I play video games online, or for stream. So if you ever come across something interesting, that's great, as long as it's not copywritten. I was thinking of reading Don Quixote at some point. I'm pretty sure Don Quixote is public domain, right? Is it public domain? It's got to be public domain. 1605, yeah. Yeah, Don Quixote. Don Quixote is 1605. That's the book that I read or started reading before I stopped learning Spanish. We tried to start reading Don Quixote. So I could definitely read that online. Since no one's gonna slap me with a I don't know. I have to check. That book can have some tricky words. Oh no, but it's for learning. Like, you know, it's for learning purposes. There's no reason. I think you have this air on the idea of like, even if there are tricky words, that's not the point. That's, you know, right? And we're not talking about now. We're talking about later, obviously. I think you're expecting everything to happen like overnight, but we're talking about like language learning. Language learning is like years. So you have to plan for these things, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Don Quixote is public domain. That was the last thing I did. I read excerpts from Don Quixote. It would be nice to have a video game or something in the future. You know Winnie the Pooh is? Oh, that's true. Winnie the Pooh is public domain, huh? Anyways, more on that later. Good luck with everything, guys. That's a wrap for the day. It's also a wrap for Duolingo Spanish. We'll be back again tomorrow. Do it all over again. Right? This is a 2025 project. Somehow I gotta continue the Duolingo Japanese course as well, on top of everything else. If you're gonna watch this later, right? Muchas gracias, right? Muchas gracias. So until next time, hasta luego, right? Adios. You're more than welcome to come back and share your, I don't know, your English stories. I always wanted to talk to someone in back and forth between English and Spanish for some time now. And until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.